I was thinking, wouldn't that be weird if she was applying what she learned and she couldn't get the commercial straight, you know? Hook it on Pahonix! Working for me! Hook it on Pahonix! Working for me! Okay, cut. You talk to her, man. We ain't gonna move a lot of tapes this way. I'm telling you right now. Anyway, I met this woman. Her name was Amy, you know. So I go, oh, A-M-Y? She goes, no, A-Y-M-I-E. Oh. I have to take a nap. I'm Brian, B-R-I-V-O-L-B-N, the number 7, the letter Q. Look at my name tag. It's big.
You know, I started out in showbiz about 46, but actually it was 1944 in my front yard. My grandfather bought me a cowboy uniform. And they told me, don't slip in the dog poo-poo. And I did. And I just kept slipping in it and falling, and they just laughed. It was beautiful. And that was my first comedy routine. And I've just been slipping in shit ever since, trying to be nice.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the new XRT12 from Polk, the world's first component XM tuner. It's easy to connect to any home audio system and comes with everything you need to enjoy XM radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Change music forever. Learn more about this new XM product from Polk at xmradio.com.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
vestibule at St. Pat's doing ass sex.
Lick, 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 lick.
Sounds great.
Complete whores.
Opie and Anthony got this couple to have sex in New York's St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Desecration against the church is disrespectful. It's a true sacrilege.
It was just a joke. Opie's fault again.
How can we blow up our lives today?
You rocking sex. Uh-oh, we're in it again.
They hire people who are artists to do a certain thing, and then when they go too far, they suddenly wash their hands of them if they feel the heat is too heavy.
Opie and Anthony should not have been fired.
Technically, we didn't get fired.
They probably shouldn't have hired them in the first place.
Exiled radio hosts.
They had been fired in Boston after announcing that the mayor was killed. Another prank.
And I go, Anthony, I got a great idea today. We're going to tell the whole city of Boston that the mayor died in a fiery car crash while he was on vacation in Florida. What do you think?
Oh my God, is this a bad one?
Oh, it just gets worse and worse.
Everything just went right down the crapper.
Can I just say fuck?
The duo is signed on with XM Satellite Radio.
Thank God.
Yeah, we'll make it work.
Oh, what a glorious day.
It's all about me.
I play golf with old guys.
I am a grinning idiot. Act.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony. We're back now. The new climate of radio. Ho, ho, Opie.
Thank you. You don't go to CNN for dick jokes. Don't come to O&A for hard-hitting news.
Я обожаю Opie and Anthony.
私はオピとアントニー毎日聞きます。
Opie's хуй большой и красивый.
I don't know.
Your mom's box.
We stink.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
You keep your hands off of my mule.
Get on your hands and knees like a dog. That's it. Fall around like a dog.
Was that supposed to be sexy?
You little scumbag! I got your name! I got your ass!
I'm Big Dick Black. I'm Big Dick Black. I'm Big Dick Black.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? It has begun.
La.
It has begun. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks to XM Satellite Radio. Hello. What's going on, Anthony?
I'm awake.
We are the pioneers of satellite radio.
Pioneers. Like old Ma and Pa going cross-country in the covered wagon. We were the first ones to head out into the Wild West.
The first ones. Let's all remember that. The first ones.
Other people would like to believe that they're the first. They like to rewrite history, put their own little spin on it.
They're still spewing their shit.
But, hey, you can't deny the truth.
What a
history.
What a glorious day, Anthony. I think yesterday was the day that XM finally understood what Opie and Anthony are about. Right. I think we all came together yesterday, and it's only going to get better from here.
Came together as a team.
Right.
And showed people what kind of assholes we can be. Right.
Exactly. But first, we got to go to Cleveland and say hi to Russ. What's up, Russ? Because I agree with this guy, actually. Go ahead, Russ.
Like you said, the St. Pat stuff is old.
Yeah.
So why not add some of the sexy estate stuff at the beginning? That way, if the show does go a little homo, at least it was hetero at one point.
Yeah, I'm sick of the St. Pat's thing.
So am I.
And we start the show with the news clips over and over and over again. I do believe we got to keep that fresh.
Yeah, let's get rid of that.
Let's just get rid of that, Steve, okay? We're done with that.
And what, put like something from the show in
there? We'll come up with something new.
Sexy.
Something sexy?
Something sexy? How about this call, Russ?
Yeah, what are you wearing?
This call's
Jesus.
real sexy.
This fucking show got so gay this week.
Oh.
I swear to God.
Monster Rain, what the fuck?
It really
Well,
did.
the Monster Rain is funny. I mean, that's funny.
It's hilarious, but it's very gay.
There you go.
Thanks.
All right. Well, we'll bring the sex back into the show.
Yeah.
The sexiness. Mm-hmm. We said it yesterday. We need some women to do some stuff because it's gotten way too gay.
Yeah, girls. Well, we had an attempt yesterday. It just didn't pan out.
No,
we really did.
The lady getting banged in the trailer there.
Yeah, Texas making its bid for Sexy Estate, and the woman calls up, and her phone sucked. We couldn't really get a good audio of her and her husband, I guess, which was with her in the truck. It really didn't pan out.
No.
I was hoping it would have sexied up the show a little bit.
It sure would have.
Washed that gay right out of our show.
Wash that gay right out of your
out
hair.
of our show. But no.
Well, you know what? There's always today.
We can try again.
We're going to try again today. We need a couple to try to become the sexiest state in America. We got Sacramento. They're leading the way. California is the sexiest state in America as we speak, okay?
Well, we've hit a dry spell.
Oh, boy, did we hit a dry spell.
And I think it does have to do with the fact that the show's gotten gay.
And it has everything to do with this
Oh, Jesus.
stupid book.
Oh.
No, it doesn't.
Falling off the console. Yeah, and you better watch getting on the console. I see Jimmy just look down at one of the pillars that are holding this thing up. This is unlike any studio I've ever been in. State of the art.
Yeah.
Brand new equipment. Very modern. It's not that old wooden FM radio type studio. There's like a huge granite tabletop that is just giant. This thing is probably 12 feet long by about 10 feet wide.
Yeah.
It's just really big.
It kind of looks
very heavy.
I was going to say it kind of looks like what?
An amoeba.
I was going to say an amoeba.
It's a big amoeba.
I was going to say an amoeba. Very good.
Stone amoeba.
Yeah.
And it's being held up by metal pillars.
Huge metal pillars.
Yeah, metal pillars.
That are about 18 inches across, right?
No. Unfortunately, that
the
might
one over
help.
there, isn't?
No, these ones that I got over here are probably about
8 inches?
Maybe 8 to 10.
Okay.
And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. There's about a half dozen of them or so, maybe 8. And some of them, here's the point, people. Thanks for sticking around. Some of them are starting to tip over.
Yeah.
And we were Jimmy was getting a little nervous yesterday that perhaps a stripper or someone will get up here to give us a little show, a wiffle ball bat challenge, and this whole thing will collapse on top of us.
It's going to happen.
And
So
you,
when
when
you know
just
why
got up on the console, I was getting a little shaky.
Oh, okay. You know why it's tilted like that? Because of that lesbian action we had in front of us that one day.
I don't think this thing is built.
All that humping was just moving the pillars.
It's not built for humping and munching and girls squirming around on it.
They didn't take that into consideration when they were building this state-of-the-art studio for us.
No, they didn't.
All right. What's up, Jimmy Norton?
Bang those into
Hi, guys.
place.
How are you?
Very tired.
There he is. You're sleepy again.
Yeah,
Everybody is tired.
I got 8 hours last night. I was tired yesterday. I got an hour and 40 minutes last night. 2 hours.
Geez.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
tired today.
That's great.
Girl trouble?
No. Just paid her.
And she left. No trouble at all.
Yeah, no problem.
You look really tired. I walked in today really, really pumped, and everyone is like walking around like zombies because they had a tough 2 days. Eric Sexbagel never went home. He's sleeping in the new office, which is just about built. We can now live in there.
Yes.
I started hanging out in there this morning.
Were you
finally.
hanging out? Was no one else in there, though? So you just kind of sat on the couch, looked around and said, well, we really don't need this office.
I know, it's kind of true.
Isn't that awful for the people that work their asses off to get it done?
Yeah, I guess this is the point where we tell you guys, you know what? I don't think we need an office.
Hey, come to think of it, we really don't need that office.
I think you could have used that space for something better.
We are true assholes. All the bitching we do about things, and then we get it and we're like, we don't need that really, but thanks. Thanks for giving it to us.
Thanks a
Aren't
lot.
we horrible like that?
Now get to work by clearing all the cubicles out so
Yeah.
you can build more stuff that we don't need.
Well, that we'll use
it's
right
all
up
about
until they build it.
Us.
It is. We're selfish, greedy little asses that just want, and give minimum in return.
I got to tell you, man, I'm in a great mood today. A lot of people would think, that we'd be in a bad mood today, but no. A lot of things happened yesterday, and we just proved that we're real big assholes, and it makes me feel really good.
It was a lot of fun, and it felt like old times.
Really quick, because I don't want to bore the rest of the country, our old boss, Mel Karmazin, signed with the Little Doggy Company. That's great for Howie, and that's it.
Yeah.
Mel used to know how to do radio, but then it turned out he knew how to take care of Howie, and that's it. That's all he knows how to do.
He knew the corporate end of radio, and without getting into boring details, the corporate side of radio is what really ruined broadcast radio. The reason satellite radio is really taking off is because of people like Mel Karmazin and the commercialization of regular radio, the 18 minutes of commercials, the don't talk, just play the music, just play the same songs over and over again. This was all Mel and that corporate mindset that came into FM radio. Opie would talk a lot about old FM radio and the fact that these guys are just stoned jocks that would come in, smoke their weed, play what they wanted to play. It was hip. It was cool to listen to. And then when corporate got a hold of this and realized they could make money off of it, they squeezed out everything that was spontaneous, fun, entertaining to listen to and replaced it with long commercials, the same music that tests well in surveys, and it opened up the door for satellite radio to become something new, something spontaneous, something fun. And now they just hired the guy that pretty much, was responsible for making FM radio suck.
Yeah, I got a lot of email. I'm not bummed. I am so happy to be with XM Satellite Radio. It's simple as that. It's the better company. They have the better technology. We have the better programming.
We have the better geeks.
Yeah, we do. We're the king of the geeks, I think.
These guys, we might have to beat them into submission about understanding the type of show we do, but with a soldering iron,
right?
They kick ass.
That's right.
And a circuit board, these guys kill.
The reason the little dog company hired Mel was to cuddle and take care of Whiny Howie. That's it. That's it. Because Whiny Howie needs Mel. That's as simple as that.
He needs his daddy.
But know what is great today? I gotta tell you. We fucked with Howard so bad yesterday, and we don't have to go into an office and get yelled at. We don't have to start getting memos and phone calls from lawyers saying, look, we're putting a gag order on you guys, and if you do it again, we're going to fire you.
We'd have been
and not only are we going to fire you, we're going to sue you for every penny that that we gave you thus far because you're hurting the company. No one is going to fuck with us anymore.
No.
And we just we took care of business yesterday in a big freaking way.
In a big way. In the olden days, if we'd have pulled what we pulled yesterday, we'd have been staring at that Silver Fox's tanned face in that office and just getting reamed. But it was fun. It was like I truly felt like I was part of Animal House's Delta House.
Yeah.
During the parade.
Wasn't it?
It felt like that. Just a collection of complete assholes.
We
fucking with stuff.
We gathered a bunch of misfits. It was like the first army that they put together back in like 1775.
Just a bunch of misfits getting together to screw with things.
There was two things going on. It reminded me of the parade scene in Animal House, and it also kind of reminded me and made me realize how easy it is to shoot a president.
Oh my God!
And I'm talking about an ex-president, because if you say that, then you get arrested. But I'm obviously talking about the JFK assassination. I'm like, oh my God, this is a breeze.
It really is frightening.
I'll tell you this much. No, we're going to tell you everything.
Yeah.
We probably had 2 days of really bad radio because we could care less about our radio show. We want to fuck with the little doggy company, and we succeeded yesterday.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
We succeeded. You are talking to the puppet masters.
Puppet masters.
There were walkie-talkies involved. The NYPD was involved.
Oh, yeah.
People that work for the little doggy company were involved. You see, when you don't pay your employees,
yeah,
when you owe them like paychecks that go back 3 or 4 months, guess what? They're going to help the competition out.
You think Mel will get paid on a regular basis, or you think the powers that be over there will hold back his check for 3 months?
It was hilarious.
Ben, comment?
Good luck.
Good luck.
I got 3 friends that are working over there that haven't been paid in months.
Well, you know something? I could guarantee this. The people that aren't being paid won't have to worry about being paid anymore, because they will be fired because they are not important enough to be around. One thing that Mel has shown over the years also with radio, he knows how to get one guy to do the job of 5 people.
Yeah.
One guy. Just ask some of the general managers over at Infinity Broadcasting about Mel's grand plan. He will take you and have you programming managing 5 stations. You will be like poor Ken Stevens on planes, trains, and automobiles, just wandering the United States, trying to keep track of 5 radio stations at once. 4, by the way, the same pay he got.
Yeah.
They don't give you a raise or a promotion. You get the same pay, and you have to then manage 5 stations. And you know what the end result of that type of management is? Sex for Sam. You can't manage 5 different stations from 5 different locations. But that's what Mel does. So you will see a lot of people getting their asses thrown out the door over there.
And because they listen to us over there at the Little Doggy Company, because when we were interviewing with those guys, they all had XM radios in their offices. Yeah. So they are definitely listening to us today, especially because of what we did yesterday. Listen, to all the people that are going to get fired the next 2 or 3 months, do not call me. I don't want anything to do with you.
Ooh.
All of that's right, you too. All of you.
Hey, how you doing?
All of you.
Been a while. Yeah. Oh, serious? No. Well, it was mutual. I felt it was time to move on. Yeah. Hey, is there anything going on over at XM? Maybe,
I could give you a guaranteed list of people that are going to get fired very, very soon. Really? Guaranteed list. And none of you guys should call us, because I will not pick up the phone.
Earl? Even though he doesn't work there?
Earl doesn't work there.
They should fire him anyway.
So we got to go back. We got to go back about 2 days. We had a lot of decisions to make, and I think we pulled it off perfectly.
Yes.
Because we really didn't know how strong the O&A Army is these days. Mm-hmm. I mean, we're going to be honest with you. We've been off the radio for 2 years, 2 years and 4 months. We don't know what kind of pull we have out there these days. We know we'll have a huge pull again.
And it's very difficult just being on satellite radio at this point in satellite radio. We are the pioneers. This is the fledgling industry, brand new. And it's not like broadcast radio where we can hop on and get the word out to millions of people in one clip.
Right.
It just doesn't happen that way.
So
we didn't
want to take that chance. We're underground big time still, and and I think we did a pretty good job considering.
Oh yeah.
I think we even hired homeless people to help us out.
I have no idea who those people were that were helping out. I did see a hell of a lot of hot girls.
Oh yeah.
Where did they come from? They're all walking past me at one point. Just a line of them. A huge line of these hot, young, very young girls, and they're walking past with Opie and Anthony shirts on and everything, and I look and I'm like, hi, I don't even know if they knew who I was.
Right.
They're totally involved.
Yeah.
They're we dedicated, ready to take a bullet for the team.
We recruited from the high schools, I believe.
Was it the high schools or junior high?
See, this is the difference between us and Hoo-Hoo. We are completely motivated, and you don't want to play this game. You don't have it in you anymore. Trust me, this is just the beginning.
Yeah.
You have no idea.
We're into the guerrilla
You have
warfare.
no idea how connected we are in this city. We had the NYPD helping us out yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
And they were supposed to be helping you out. They didn't.
Yeah, the cops
We had
were,
people from your new company helping us out, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We had assigned killers.
Assigned killers. Oh, yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
Yes, we did.
So it goes back about 2 days ago. We get the word that Howie's going to do his little thing down there in Union Square. We're like, all right, well, we're gonna rain on his parade. Simple as that. Because that's what we do. We're assholes. We know that now. We finally figured that out. We're assholes. You know? It's not about us being bitter or any of that stuff. Look, Anthony and I make a great living. Anthony and I are pretty popular. We're known all over the country. It's not about that. It's about Anthony and I being assholes.
It was fun.
And I literally go home and whack off after something like that happened yesterday.
Yeah.
Just thinking about how much of a dick I am, and I just whack it and whack it and whack it.
It was a truly asshole move. It was one of those futile efforts that only we know how to pull off.
So we find out he's going down to Union Square. We're like, all right, we're gonna fuck him up. Mm-hmm. All right. So we got with Washington, and I'm gonna be honest with you. We called Washington, and I was a little scared. I didn't know what they were about. I didn't know.
Yeah, it was one of those things where this could be done. It can be done with the help of Washington,
right,
and XM, but they kind of need a good understanding of what we're all about and how much assholes we want to be. And we weren't quite sure if they knew how to do that.
Right.
Quite frankly.
But they came to the table big time.
Yes, they did.
They had hundreds of shirts made.
Recruited from the junior high school.
They recruited from the junior high school.
From the all-girls school.
They got most of their staff from Washington to come on up. I mean, there are hundreds of people involved.
Yes.
Hundreds.
Yep.
Okay? Hundreds just in the crowd, and then just people in vantage points all over Union Square.
Behind the scenes.
It was hilarious. They sent the van out behind me, took a day off to come on up and drive the van We had walkie-talkies. We had porn playing.
We'll explain all the details, but there was a point where I was in the bathtub with Jim Norton.
Yeah.
And another gentleman. I have no idea who he was.
I was sitting on a ledge, laughing my ass off, drinking a beer, just enjoying everything unfold below us.
You know what it was? It was like an interactive video game.
Yeah.
It was like an interactive video game. We were watching from above and coordinating and watching people coordinate, and it was fun to see the little delay in when you give an order and watch the troops move to a certain location.
Yeah, you know, Howie, when you walked into your big stretch black Escalade limo thing, even though you're trying to make believe you're still the common man, you know when the big, huge cartoon Opie and Anthony faces were right against the window? Guess who called that strike in from above,
hysterical.
you ass?
To the Hamptons Escalade. I'm done here. My work is finished.
Yeah, nice promotion, by the way. You basically made people wait for hours, and it's not. They gave out free radios, but the free radios are, first of all, it's old equipment. Second of all, it's worth nothing. You have to pay $150 to turn the thing on because you got to get a year subscription.
Get this. This is what they gave away. Now, read between the lines here. Well, you don't even have to. Gave away these coupons for subscriptions for Sirius.
Mm-hmm.
They expire in like a week. The coupons expire. So you have to use them in order to get this free year's subscription.
They expire in 4 days. Anthony.
Right. Okay, 4 days.
Pretty much by Monday.
And it's a year's subscription. So what you'll get is free Sirius up until about a month before Howard hits the air. So you're down there for Howie. He's telling you you're going to get free radio and free Sirius, but then he gives you something where you won't even be able to listen to him. The subscription that you get for free will expire.
No, you don't even get
the air.
You have to pay for the year. You just got the radio.
Oh, but you got to pay for an extra extended.
You just got the radio.
Yeah.
You have to now within 4 days call up and buy a year subscription. So all those people waited in line for 4 hours so they can hand over $150 to Sirius. That's what it comes down to. So we get with Washington. There was huge conference calls. The CEO's in on it, even though he's busy raising money and working on the latest technology for XM satellite radio. He's pumped and juiced.
Was he in the lab?
I have a whole new attitude toward XM satellite radio. I'm telling you.
Got a new
the last
attitude?
2 days were the turning point. I'm telling you.
Ooh.
The turning point. So we decide that we're just going to completely, disrupt the proceedings there. Okay,
have a little fun with it.
So we had
throw that little wrench into the works.
We had a minimum of 100 people in Opie and Anthony XM satellite radio shirts. We gave away, I don't know, thousands and thousands of WOW stickers.
Yeah.
T-shirts we were throwing out to the crowd, and then we had these huge placards that had our faces on it. You couldn't miss them.
Yeah,
they dwarfed
yellow
the
and
tiny
black.
little doggy freaking signs they had in the audience.
Yeah, they were very visible.
So after the show yesterday, we were barely paying attention because we were taking phone calls during commercial breaks. We're like, okay, the van's here. We're hiding that. All right, we got the hotel room in the W Hotel. It's going to be on the 6th floor, room 605, if anyone's paying attention at home.
Oh, yeah.
Go to room 605 someday and see how perfect it was for us.
Yeah,
perfect.
It was a great corner room with windows that overlooked the event.
All right, you guys, your car's arriving at 10:15. It's going to be, it's going to have tinted windows. It's going to take you, Anthony, and Jim Norton down to Union Square.
We need like Mission Impossible music.
Yeah, we need all sorts of fun music because this was great.
During the planning phase. While they're finding the music, how about all of the homeless people that were online to get the free radios we were just talking about?
Right.
This is hysterical. You would think it would be a bunch of Stern fans that had come down there, but when the word got out that he was giving away free radios, they filled up a penned-in area first, and that area was the people that were getting these free radios. Not yet. Back when we do the planning.
Yeah, man. Jesus.
I wish we had control of this over here.
No kidding.
Someone hit the music cue at the wrong time.
Well, tough shit. We're not going gay today.
Oh, no, I'm just saying for Monday.
I'm taking the show back
Monday.
over, Jim. We allowed you to take over the show for a while, and quite frankly, we weren't too impressed with
pretty hot, I
with
thought.
your gay radio.
So they penned in this area, and then you start noticing a trend in the penned in area for the people that are waiting to get their free radios. They're not like the fans that you would assume would come down there to get it. It was every homeless guy, every street hustler that you see hawking their wares on the street, filling up this pen, and that's who got these things. Because after it was done, they're carrying them away and trying to sell them. They were on the streets trying to sell these things. Hey, man, you want to buy a radio? They're like, what? Yeah, I got... And you know he has no clue about subscription and stuff. Yeah, this pick up AM, FM, QM, any kind of M you need.
Ham radio.
What you need, man? You could talk to Pluto on this thing. I was talking to my friend in Chicago on this rig, bro. You got to pick it up. That's who was walking away with these things. We were laughing our asses off. We had like Steve C's camera, and we're zooming in with the telephoto lens on. We could see nose hairs on people in the crowd. So we're zooming in on people, and that whole penned-in area was just like, I was like, oh, look at this guy. Yo, man, where's my radio? What's your name? Yo, Howard Sturms. I need a radio. And then they're on the street like a block away. As you're walking away, there were tons of these guys.
You know who made a lot of money yesterday was the rental company that was renting the wheelbarrow so the people could bring their radios home.
Did you see some of those people? It was so funny. You couldn't hold it up. Like when you get something and you win something,
you kind of want to hold it up to everyone. Like, look what I got.
You get one hand and you hold it up and jump a little bit and go like, woo, look what I got. These guys were trying to show excitement over these radios. And it was like they walked away with a television set. They're trying to... It was the most awkward line of people trying to walk away with these things. We were laughing our asses off. They're like, yeah! Yeah! Like watching the Tough Man competition.
So while we were doing the show yesterday, XM was getting all the troops into the W Hotel.
Yeah.
Room 605, if you need to know.
And the outside hallway.
Right.
The elevator
lobby
area.
Yeah.
The lobby.
We couldn't fit everyone in the one hotel room. This is how motivated we are. Do you understand what's going to happen here, people?
Yeah.
We are motivated.
It was, dare I say, we were on a mission.
There you go. Turn it up a little bit, bro. So then the show ends, and then the walkie-talkies or the talkbacks or whatever, they turn those things on, and they're like, all right, Opie Anthony, Norton, you're clear to go. Let's get out of the building.
Okay, deploy, people. Deploy. Take up positions by the elevator. Don't move until you hear my signal. Stay by the elevator area. Roger that. Team 6 team Alpha, by the elevator. Delta team, we are moving into position by the corner of the building.
That's what it was like. The radios were just screaming with orders and people receiving their orders.
Because we like to have fun, too. We wanted to make sure the coast was clear in the lobby of the building we broadcast from. They're like, it's all clear. And then we go running right into the car.
Yeah. Running in. And we're so stupid. It was like...
Blue team, are you in position? Yes, red team, I am in position. And
dude, you're right next to me.
Right.
You really don't need to use the walkie-talkie right now.
Not yet.
Yeah, I know, but it's so cool. We actually have them. But we should use them, okay? Could you maybe go into the bathroom area? I'll stay in the bedroom here, so at least it feels like I'm not talking right to your face. Roger that, red team. Heading toward the bathroom.
And that was our whole day of just being like, being assholes.
So we jumped into the tinted windowed car and started making our way down to Union Square. But of course, we have to have fun on the way down because it's not all about the event itself. It's all about Ant and I and Norton just having a little fun with Club Soda Kenny.
How could you not have fun when Club Soda Kenny's along for the ride in the front seat?
Right.
Oh, he will just roll the window down and yell at people on the street. When you're I've done that too. When you're moving and when the light isn't red and when you know you can get away. He rolls it down at intersections when the light's red and just goes, fuck, you're hot, to these chicks. And then the car stopped right there. And he just looks, nodding his head.
Nice. He's just staring at them as they're trying to cross the street.
Excuse me, miss, you dropped something.
Oh, that was the drive-by
Yeah.
drop something game. That was hilarious. I didn't think that would work.
He drives by and yells, "You dropped something!" And the whole sidewalk turns around like it was choreographed. Right. At one time, their head spins and they look down.
They're looking down for whatever they dropped.
And you laugh.
And you laugh, and you laugh, and you laugh. So then, then Kenny decided to do a little disco dance in the middle of the street a few times, too.
That car driver had no clue what collection of lunatics were in there with him.
Yeah.
Kenny's like, "Could you turn up the music, the disco music? Put on some disco music." And the guy found one of the stations, a dance station, and Kenny gets out of the car and actually does a disco dance around the car.
Right.
And shook. I like the part where he bends over and shakes his ass and rubs it to the cab driver that was behind the car. Guy didn't know what was going on, but that's Kenny. Very entertaining to be with. And he hops back in, and we're back on our way.
This was the music that was playing in my head as we're walking down the sidewalk toward the W Hotel.
Oh, with our feet all moving and same.
We're here to take care of business.
I was swinging a paint can, and I didn't even know why. We weren't going to paint anything.
So then we parked the sedan about a block from the W Hotel.
Yeah.
And we wait for further instruction from the walkie-talkie people.
Oh, yes.
Okay, O&A are coming up. They're coming up the elevator. O&A coming up the elevator. Be prepared, people.
Not even that, Anthony. They had to make sure the coast was clear just so we could get into the W Hotel.
Echo team, clear the hallway. Clear the hallway. Use the flashbang grenades. Clear the hallway.
Yeah, everybody was very, very
we had Cigarette
professional.
Man. We had Cigarette Man just watching over the W Hotel, making sure the coast was clear.
Well, we knew when he took the cigarette out, stomped it out with his foot, and then turned the page of the newspaper, that it was time to go through the revolving door.
So we ran into the W Hotel, through the lobby. I guess there was somebody from the Little Doggy Company taking the shots of everybody through their cell phone. That's what I'm hearing.
Oh, yeah?
A little paranoid, are you guys? And then we went up to the 6th floor.
Maybe you could get a job as a photographer when you get fired.
We went up to the 6th floor of the W Hotel, overlooking Union Square.
The book depository building.
That's what I'm telling you, man. Now I get the whole JFK thing, how easy it really was.
We were right there.
It was so easy.
Right in it.
So then we go into the hotel room, and there's literally 50 people in the one room.
Just in the room.
You could barely move. Everyone's getting their Opie and Anthony XM Satellite Radio T-shirts on. The huge placards are being handed out.
Right.
Final instructions are being given to the crew.
Yes.
Got Club Soda Kenny there. We got NYPD cops there.
They were all part of it.
Got the big brass from XM Satellite Radio. We have a van that's in the area ready to just cause havoc.
The van.
Jaime rocks. Absolutely rocks.
Didn't he almost get arrested?
Yeah.
It was very close. I saw a cop with a lot of gold stuff on his shoulders and on his chest, banging on the side of the van, and they made him pull over.
I'll be honest.
I don't know what happened.
I'll be honest. We're not in it again until somebody gets arrested.
Well, that's true. A lot of people quite fearful that someone was going to get busted. And as a matter of fact, I saw an email of a lawyer. Like XM even sent everybody emails with a lawyer's phone number on it just in case anything happened. They were prepared.
Oh, we were motivated.
Like that, ready to take the hit.
So then we took a peek out the window and went, oh, this is perfect. Perfect vantage point.
But the bathroom was even better vantage point. And if you stood in the bathtub, like I did with little Jimmy Norton and someone else, I don't know, who was that?
He does graphics for an Infinity station.
Oh!
You can't, we probably shouldn't say.
I probably shouldn't. But, we were standing in the bathtub looking out the window there and had a great view. There was a corner window with a good view there.
Right.
And there was a great view of the television set, which we put one of the porno channels on in the hotel. They're going to get that bill and have to expense that.
Yeah.
Whose name was the room under? Because
I think it was Stephanie,
Oh,
who did a great job. Stephanie did a great job. Megan, the list goes on. Jaime, Master Poe.
Master Poe was a lunatic on the radio.
Yeah.
He was a lunatic on the radio. I have, something, maybe I was out of the mix a little bit watching the porno. I had no idea what he was talking about on the walkie-talkie.
I know.
Was he trying to coordinate the van driving around, or it was Air Force One landing on
I don't know,
in the square.
I don't know.
But highly motivated.
You know, those stupid camera people and the reporters, they would have got a great shot of us just sitting on the ledge laughing our asses off. But, you know, then we have this job to do, but then we took time out to watch porno.
Yeah, we had to take a little porno break, and it was a great film.
Barely Legal, volume 28, I think.
A girl comes out by a pool, you know.
Belladonna.
Belladonna. And she's rubbing some lotion on herself, and then she just starts taking her bikini off.
She was doing what?
Rubbing lotion on herself.
Rubs lotion on its skin. It does it whenever it's told. I was singing that all morning long in the shower, by the way.
I'd kill you, but there's someone at the door. She's rubbing lotion on herself, and then she lays down on her little lounge by the pool. It seems nice enough. And then, wouldn't you know it, a pool guy that's coming to vacuum the pool comes in the scene. And within minutes, he's just got his huge, uncut hog right in her face, and she gobbles it up. Great plot. I like the story.
Pool has to be cleaned.
Great cinematography, the colors, direction. So we took a little porno break for about 20 minutes.
You guys don't put anyone on hold that doesn't want to talk about what we're talking about right now. God. Why would you put the other calls in right now? The phones are going crazy. People are trying to get in.
Little reprimand over there in the glass room.
Well, you got to wake up. That's stupid. That's stupid stuff. So then, I guess we had to turn off the porno because then we were worried about sexual harassment lawsuits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to stand by where people walked into the room and tell the girls, no, please don't come in here.
And quite honestly, it was time to get down to business. We had people all over Union Square with walkie-talkies, running audio, cops helping the XM satellite radio van, helping it get through.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden,
we waited for the big moment.
It was time to deploy the troops, man.
Deploy the troops when the whole shindig got started over there. And then you just heard the walkie-talkies just went crazy.
Red team, go! Blue team, go! Alpha team, go! 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 Go!
Clubs on the Kelly, where are you? Clubs on the Kelly, Mr. Boom.
All right, we're down.
Howdy, where are you?
Right now, we're crossing the street.
And then we look down the window, and there they are. There they are. We're listening on the walkie-talkie. We're watching them crossing the street. We're feeling like complete assholes. It was wonderful. And there was Howie like Niedermeyer up there screaming, "A pledge pin!"
Yeah, at one point, he didn't even know what he was giving away.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy has no freaking clue yet.
I'm going to change the face radio.
I'm giving out the new radio.
Didn't he say roadie?
Yeah, he has no idea. Listen to this real fast.
Oops.
See, because he really wanted to go to XM satellite radio. Everyone knows
Ouch.
That. Oops. I told you, he has XM satellite radio. He's listening to us right now, I guarantee it.
Get your rodeo.
So then, Anthony and I, being the puppet masters, we gave the signal, and it was time to move in. And all of a sudden, I mean...
Torah!
All hell broke loose from the lobby of the hotel. From above, all you see is a sea of XM satellite radio people in the black and yellow shirts, the big, huge placards,
signs,
people behind them with the wow stickers and the shirts, just taking over the whole, not the whole event, we can't exaggerate here, but definitely making a scene.
And they split up into various groups and were infiltrating different areas, which was good, spread it out. We had a little problem with some of the officers until some of the people we know walked up and talked to them. But apparently you can't have signs on sticks.
Right.
They don't like that.
Right.
So some of the cops started taking away the signs. And some of our people got right in the cops' faces.
Megan's
an animal.
Megan is an animal.
Amazing.
She works for XM Satellite Radio. She's an absolute animal. She was on pretty much a suicide mission.
Yeah.
She was grabbing the signs back from the officers because she was smart enough to know that you could still, hold the signs up.
Yeah.
Some of the other people were giving up, like, oh, I guess that's that.
I surrender. take my sign there.
Yeah, Frenchie.
Frenchie was out there, just surrendering.
He was in the fetal position.
Earl, well, you got to give it to Earl. He had to give up his sign. He was afraid they were going to stick it up his ass back in the precinct. Take him back, a plunger, a stick, whatever.
We recruited Earl also.
Yeah, Earl showed up.
God, we were desperate for people.
I
huh?
know. Earl was actually there. Frenchie was there. It was great.
We called in a lot of favors yesterday.
Yeah.
Earl, what's going on?
Hello, buddies.
How are you?
There he is.
I actually owe you guys an apology.
Why?
Water doodle.
Why, Earl?
Because
we should have dragged him behind a truck. What did he do?
Yeah.
No, because I had no idea the depth of organization that was involved.
Oh.
And, you know, like you said, it was like a commando squad.
Yeah, this is just a start. We weren't really sure if we were going to call in a full all-out strike, because we have a whole army. All we had to do was send out one lousy message, and we would have had a hell of a lot more people there. We just weren't sure.
We like the insurgent tactic.
Yeah, we were definitely doing the insurgent thing.
Fire a few RPGs and then run.
Quite frankly, I don't know what our listeners would do. It could have been an all-out, rumble.
Yeah, that's what we...
It could have been an old-fashioned rumble.
Yeah, that's
like a scene out of Streets of New York.
And quite frankly, their radios are so big, I think we would have lost that battle.
We're taking back the 5 points! It would have been a little much.
So,
yeah, they had weapons, those radios.
Those radios remind me of, you ever see people hold up a lotto check?
A giant check. Yeah, was that the actual radio, or did they give them giant radios as a representation of the radio?
What's heavier and bigger, a cinder block or one of those little doggy radios?
I was afraid some of our listeners might have gotten the radio rolled on them like the big rock in Indiana Jones. We'd had a runaway big radio trailing after you.
See, the XM satellite radios, they're very cool, sleek, and small, but they don't make good weapons, unfortunately.
Not
so I
good
think we would
weapons.
have lost that battle.
Yeah, Sirius's radio definitely makes a better weapon.
Better weapon.
You could definitely hurt someone more with their radios. You got to give them that.
Yeah. If the kids were thinking out there on Long Island, they should have thrown one of those radios out the window.
Oh.
They would have taken out the whole family.
Oh. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, no.
I mean,
not appropriate.
I mean, do you people understand? We're talking big.
Yeah. Did we paint a picture for you?
Let's be like that wacky comedian. We're talking big. All right. Well, Earl, I don't know if you helped us, but thanks.
No, I mean, I took some pictures.
Oh, you were the photographer. You were the official photographer.
Hey.
Opie, people thought those were 2 tractor trailers that were there.
Yeah.
For Sirius? No, it was actual radio.
Those were
that they just painted tires on.
Those were the home units?
See, big.
We're talking big. And clunky. All right, Keep the Cop wants in. We have a few more things to talk about here about this thing, but it was just unbelievable. Then I'm hearing Club Soda Kenny was just an animal. No one was going to mess with him. He was parting the crowd like the Red Sea, so our people could get even closer to the stage.
Couldn't tell our
guys.
And
I know
where
for a
not to
fact
go.
it drove Howie nuts.
Oh, because the signs were right in his face, and they were so it was that yellow and black with the logo. It stood out from any blue-white thing that was there. It just was this annoying, like a yellow jacket in your face, just this black and yellow that you're trying to swat away, but it just keeps coming back.
And you could see him waving on the one side of the Opie and Anthony sign, and then by the time he came out the other side, the headshot has already been fired.
Back and to the left.
Keith the Cop, what's going on?
Big mess. Robin was crawling out on the trunk to try to pick up what little brains he had left on the trunk lid. It was just awful.
Opie and Anthony
Howard.
run down 6 flights of steps. Do they leave? No. They stop and have a Coke.
We got mobbed, actually, when we left the hotel, too. That's when the jig was up. Everyone knew we were there. We got absolutely mobbed.
I'm a patsy!
Yeah. I ran to a movie theater. I don't know what you did.
All those homeless guys with their radios, but they didn't look homeless. They had fresh shaves and nice haircuts.
Straining, trying to carry those radios away.
It felt like that, didn't it? The whole scene?
Yeah.
It was like, this is how it was back in 1963.
Even the corner view they show, like the one angle of the street
Yeah.
coming up was nice, and then the other angle had the better shot. It was very
we
creepy.
had right on the corner.
And then, and we saw the XM satellite radio van slowly make its way right in
Here
front
it
of Howie
comes.
and the gang.
We don't take the easy shot, though. No, we wait till it goes down Elm. Through the trees.
What a bunch of tools we
We
are.
really are. we're willing to acknowledge we're just assholes.
Geeks.
Always have been and always will be.
Protesters don't even know.
No one knew. Honestly, no one knew because it was such a surprise attack.
Oh,
you know,
absolutely.
And then, then Jaime has the huge XM satellite radio van, and he's going along with traffic. And then when he hits like the whatever you want to call that gathering of misfits and homeless people, all of a sudden he slows way down and starts cranking out our Rage Against the Machine music that we start the show with. And he got shut down within a few seconds by the cops. And then Jaime, he don't care. Like, all of a sudden, he drives a little further, turns it back on, and that's when all hell broke loose with the van. All of a sudden, the cops surrounded it.
They start banging on the side
News
of the van.
crews surrounded it.
Yeah.
Photographers surrounded it. There's some great photos out there that all those, whatever you want to call them, the paparazzi or the news photographers have.
News guys.
I would love to see them someday. I know some of those guys are fans of the show. Whatever you got, please send it to the show. We'll just post on our websites, okay?
It was very entertaining.
Keith the cop, what's going on? Hey, Keith.
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen?
Yo, Keith.
While I could not be there yesterday morning, no one should be fooled. The cops are on our side.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we know that.
You could tell.
I'm in a training class yesterday, and the teacher's speaking, and my phone does not stop ringing from the cops that are working there, calling me, going, dude, what should we do? And basically just running the operation from afar, taking care of things. Those people were working for us yesterday.
Oh, yeah. They let us have free reign. It was amazing.
It was hilarious. It was absolutely hilarious.
You know, just wanted to reach out and let you know, many a phone call I got yesterday, and if things went down, we had plenty of them on our side.
Very cool, man.
All right.
Yeah. Thanks, Keith.
All right, Keith.
Guys later.
We're entrenched. We're like woven into the fabric. There's no way to get us out. We know when to pop up, give you a little smack in the face, and then we're back down.
And we were just
guerrilla warfare.
We were just watching the whole plan unfold from the 6th floor, just sitting on the ledge, laughing like little idiots, just idiots,
eating the candy that was left in the room.
I couldn't
that
wait.
Candy probably that pack of Twizzlers like $20 at the W. How much was the little thing of Pringles I had? Like $12.50.
I couldn't wait for everyone to leave the room so I could shit. That was the most.
I
had
know.
to shit so badly, and all these hot chicks are there. I'm like, I can't take a dump.
You didn't want to demoralize the troops with a gas attack before they had to go out into combat.
No, what was awesome, by the way. So, we know we're going to get some kind of reaction when you try to do what we do. Do what we did, with all the people just kind of going right into the crowd.
Yeah.
A lot of ballsy people, by the way.
Oh, hell yeah.
And barely a peep from his listeners.
No, because you know what?
Barely. I mean, yeah, O&A suck for like maybe 5 seconds and then just dissipated. Nothing.
Dude, I'm not going to take away from the guy. He's got plenty of listeners, believe me. But those weren't the people that were down there. It wasn't a lot of the list. A lot of the people were there, like we said, the homeless guys to get free radios. And then a lot of people, it was lunchtime, so you get a lot of people that are going to the square for lunch. It wasn't like, it certainly was not like 1988, 1989, even 1990 versions of when Howard used to go out, when it was just hardcore fans that, quite frankly, would have pummeled anybody that would have come up with some kind of competitor sign or anything. They'd have been killed.
Right.
Those days long gone.
Right.
There's a bunch of people checking out a big event that was going on. That's about it. So you aren't going to get the big chants that just go on. And a lot of those people, like we said before, yo, man, where my radio? No, my brother, you got to get your own.
Sorry, I'm repeating it again.
I got your radio. Man, you won't buy a radio? No.
And then we had,
you need the prescription first, then you can listen to Howard Stern. What? Are you selling this? Do you work for the company?
And then we had O&A people throughout the crowd just, getting audio and stuff. I got to play this one piece of audio. A dude yelling and screaming how big his freaking
All right.
radio
Yeah,
is.
this is funny.
Listen to this. This is just a sample. We have a ton of audio we're not going to waste your time with, but a lot of people just really pissed off when they realized that it really wasn't for free. It's old equipment that is really clunky, and they got to pay $150 to activate the thing.
And there was another homeless guy pissed that he couldn't get it because all the other homeless guys got, you got to prescribe to it. Yeah, I hope you're proud there, Sirius. I hope you're proud. Oh my God, is that funny? Oh my God. Carry on a 90-pound fucking radio. Okay, hold on. I'm getting it. Rain on Your Parade. The street audio isn't coming in clear. Sound isn't working when you play the clips. No audio in the clip you just played. We can't hear audio from
yesterday. Come on.
I'm sure the audio is funny, but we can't hear it. What is it? Out of phase again? Hello, somebody answer. Answer, please. Yeah, can't hear it, can't hear it, can't hear it. Well, at least we picked up on the fact that they can't hear it early and didn't play the whole thing.
Oh, my God, this is really funny, too.
Yeah. Guy just railing.
No, we're not going to boost it,
no,
Ben.
It's not boosted. It's loud enough. There's a problem with the audio.
It's plenty loud.
Is it done in stereo for some stupid reason that we need this done in stereo? Do it in mono. Have it re-recorded. We'll play it again later.
Here, you want this? Do you need this version or what? Where's Steve? Wake his ass up. Because this is really funny.
You know something? There's no reason any audio it should be recorded in any type of stereo. Shouldn't be. Everything should be mono. What do you need? Stereo? Oh, I need that surrounding. Oh, look, it sounds like he's talking from there to there. Just record it so we can hear it.
Right.
Oh.
I'm not listening to like a Zeppelin CD or something.
Yeah.
It's stupid audio from a crowd.
Right.
Give me mono or give me nothing.
I'm hearing it. It's just a bit low volume. Yeah, we're just getting the same problem we had before.
Yeah, exactly. Some people hear it and some don't.
Yes, it's out of phase again. It's not working.
It's out of phase.
Stereo
it's the same problem we had last time. These guys, you know, I don't want to beat them up too much because they stayed up all night because they had a really, really long day. So then I guess the rally sort of wound down.
Yeah.
Jaime didn't get arrested.
No,
he did a great
God.
job just circling Union Square with that XM satellite radio van.
I've never
true
seen
soldier of the Opie and Anthony show.
I've never seen so many WOW stickers plastered on everything.
Absolutely
everything over there.
And the people at the little doggy company definitely said, "Man, you guys got us really, really, really bad."
Yeah, we know some people there.
Well, the people that don't get paid, you know, they're helping us out.
People that are going to be calling for jobs, I think.
So then we deployed the whole crew to the big, huge stretch Escalade of the common man, obviously.
Ooh.
That's what a common man drives around in, a huge stretch Escalade.
Big stretch.
And our cartoon faces were literally feet away from him.
So annoying.
Not even Stephanie. Megan jumping up and down like a lunatic, making sure that he saw, which he did.
I thought she was ready to throw herself under the tires.
Oh, yeah. I thought she was going to jump on the hood. You're right.
Yeah. She is one of those people that just put her on a mission, she will complete the mission. Yeah, it was just a bunch of maroons.
And then as he's leaving, we're running down the sidewalk with the signs right next to the freaking car.
Yeah, our team is out there running right next to them, just with the signs pushed against the windows.
And, you know, it was supposed to be his big day, but the AP picked it up, and I quote, across the square on Fifth Avenue, which isn't true. Fifth Avenue is not even near Union Square.
Good job with the reporter there. Yeah, no, not even
what
close.
was that?
It's 17th Street.
17th.
It's 4th Avenue meets Park Avenue South, and then there's Broadway's there.
We started from across the street, that's for sure, but then we ended up in the middle of the whole damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
We got pictures to prove it. Across the square on Fifth Avenue, but then again, the news doesn't get things right ever. The culture war took on another slant with fans of the rival satellite radio XM staging their own rally, hoisting placards touting the shock jock antics of its Opie and Anthony radio team.
And let me tell you something. When you put on a big event that you've spent a lot of time on, and you're bringing Howard up and everything, it annoys the crap out of you when idiots like us piggyback your story. When they got to pick up the paper, and because it's an AP story that gets released all over the country, and our stupid names are part of your story, it bugs the hell out of you.
It drives him nuts.
There is no one alive that likes that. It's a story about you. When a story about you is in the paper, you don't like someone you can't stand being in the story. We know. We don't like it. It's one of those things that just irks you. It kind of gets to you. So to have that work, mission accomplished, if I may land on the carrier deck with my cock showing in that little costume and have the mission accomplished banner behind us.
Here, make sure this is right, too. Thank you.
Drop some.
So then the whole crew went to Letterman's studio, too, and did the same thing as he was entering and leaving there, Anthony.
Uh-huh.
Right in his face. I got an email, which is hilarious, from BJ. We got there just in time to see Howie come out to his Escalade. We were no more than 3 feet from him with the signs up for him to see right in his face saying, Opie and Anthony, hey Howard, Opie and Anthony. He went from all smiles to seeing the signs, turning into a snarling face and looking down, not looking at us again. CBS 2 was taking film of it as well, and I believe it made the Channel 2 news as well, Anthony.
We will just keep pounding. Just keep pounding. You know why? I don't know how much it'll actually do physically, but it just bugs him. That's nice little Morse code coming through our headphones. That's good.
What the hell is that?
The mother ship is landing today at noon.
Everyone get
what
on
that is.
board. It might be my PDA, actually. Is it coming from that bag over there? It is, right? Son of a bitch. Give that to me.
Oh, my God.
It's a bomb!
The bag is beeping. Yeah, but it just bugs the crap out of him. It takes whatever happy moment he has when he goes, you're doing Letterman. It's got to be a happy moment, right? Whatever little happy moment, we just want to be there to turn the screw of misery right into your gut. Because that's what you did when we were over at Infinity.
Because you were a complete and utter asshole.
A hypocrite jack-off that just couldn't leave things alone. Couldn't let another show have its fun if they worked for the same company you did, could you? You had to run to your daddy Mel. Daddy, they're talking about me. So we'll be there every time. Every time you think you're having a happy, fun little moment with your career. We'll be there to knock you back to reality.
Oh, this is just the beginning.
Oh, yeah, please. This is just a hi, how you doing?
We're just getting back into shape, boys
That's
and
it.
girls. Back in shape. Greetings. Thank you for including me in the O&A Union Square event. I think that you accomplished what needed to be done. You definitely made a statement and got your point across. Stephanie and Megan should be commended for a job well done.
Should be committed.
Particularly Megan, who seemed to be on a suicide mission, the way she argued and stood up to the police and got right in the middle of the crowd waving a sign and yelling.
What voice are you doing?
A bad Club Soda Kenny.
Oh.
I look forward to future engagements. It makes me proud to be a part of such a professional organization. We have to keep spreading the O&A virus. Thanks again. Take care. Regards, Club Soda Kenny. Thank you, Kenny. Thank you.
Kenny likes acknowledging people's professionalism.
Not only that, then Howie's on Letterman, and we're just a thorn in his side. We're not going away.
Yeah.
And this little exchange happened last night on Letterman.
What about remember the guys that were working at a station and they had people call up from St. Patrick's, they were having sex at St. Patrick's, and everybody was run off the radio. Now, would you support that? How do you feel about that?
No, I wouldn't. I would not support going into St. Patrick's and having sex in St. Patrick's. That's not honoring people who are religious. I've never been about that. I'm for outrageous radio. I'll say whatever's on my mind. I won't invade somebody's church and do something like that. It's not my thing.
Just that he has to acknowledge that on his appearance on Letterman people, you cannot understand how annoying that is. You cannot understand how annoying it is. It's his moment. He's on Letterman. He wants to talk about his new gig, and there it is. The thorn of asshole in his side. That he's even got to acknowledge it.
Oh, yeah, and you're too big for that. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Whatever. And yeah, that's exactly what we did.
Yep.
Oh, we're getting all sorts of pictures coming in with wow stickers all over the little doggy company's vehicles and freaking billboards, and very nice. We got to get all this up on opieandanthony.com. I think we have video. I haven't seen it yet from our perch.
Oh, from our vantage point? We have video? Nice.
So, I think, well, we got to play that one bit of audio from the guy yelling and screaming about it.
Do we have it back?
I'm still waiting for it.
Is it redone?
That's why I'm stalling here.
I hope they're not doing the whole CD over.
No.
We just want that clip.
Oh, God.
Make sure they just do that clip.
We just need track 12, bro. We just need track 12. We just need track 12 off that CD, not the whole fucking thing.
What?
Oh, my God, Ben.
That was the best look.
You know you're the producer of the show, right?
What are you talking about? Track 12 what?
You know oh, my God. You know the CD that was out of phase?
Yeah. No, they're working on it.
No, we just need track 12.
I know.
That should have been done by now.
Steve's doing it.
Yeah, make sure they don't
No,
try
we
to
don't
do
need the whole CD. Just track 12.
No, he's doing that.
Yeah.
Well, dude,
Up in the Sierra Mountains drinking a champagne cocktail.
Well, you're just casually saying he's doing it. We're sitting here trying to stall. You want us to pull more funny material out of our ass? Help us out. Anthony from Jersey, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
I was wondering what was going on down there. I was in the area, and I saw Tommy Lee Jones and Joe Pesci covered in gold paint doing cocaine off a bacon desk. Have a good weekend punching out, guys.
All right.
You fucking guys. Motherfucking...
Too bad the phone was a little crappy, but that was a great JFK call.
It certainly was.
Oh, wow. Patty from the street. Is this Stalker Patty?
Yes, it is. Hello. I was watching the Dave Letterman show yesterday, and he looked a little too nervous than he usually would be. He's usually very confident, and he looked like he was, like, shaking or stuttering more than usual. Howard on the show last night.
Yeah, people were saying that, too, at the appearance. They said when he came out and made his announcement.
He doesn't know how to work a crowd anymore.
He was, like, stammering and shaking.
He doesn't know how to work a crowd anymore, and he knows we were going to do something yesterday, and that probably freaked him out. We let him off kind of easy, quite frankly.
It's just to let you know we're there.
That's right.
That's pretty much it.
That's right.
Hi, how you doing?
You did affect him, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, he had to talk about us again.
On his Letterman appearance.
We're piggybacking every little story about him.
Everything.
We'll
be there.
Hey, Dennis, what's going on?
Hey, I'm on my way to work this morning, and I saw, I was listening to you, and I decided that I'd flip on Howard quickly to see what his spin is on it.
Yeah.
And he has all his cronies calling, telling him what a great time it was, and one person got it and said, hey, what about the little distraction from O&A? He said, that was just minor. Clearly, the XM fans outnumbered any other fans that were there, and it's just going to be an embarrassment when it's 16 million people dwarf XM. Couldn't believe it.
Yeah, okay.
Couldn't believe it.
We'll see.
Out there.
We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks a lot, guys.
We rained on his parade. It's simple as that. By the way, we're just stalling because we want to play this one last bit of audio.
We always have those little technical glitches, don't we?
How could they still be working on it? It's 1 2-minute clip.
We'll straighten them out.
We'll straighten them out?
Oh, yeah. Steve will...
But it's a new day.
I like how Howard was commenting like he was running for office, and how David Letterman asked him a question like he was a politician. Do you support that? I do not support sex in a church. That he had to even answer that question. It thrills me to no end.
You know, I think today we declare an all-out assault on the media, Anthony.
Assault on the media?
I think it's time. I know we got MiFis to give away and other things coming down the pipe from XM Satellite Radio.
It's kind of good. It kind of... yesterday was kind of like the first strike. It kind of made us feel like this is something we can pull off. And, the assault on the media is something we should start doing.
Yesterday, we woke the fuck up, is what happened. We finally woke up. Yeah. I think XM Satellite Radio down there in Washington, they woke up. And I think it's time to take it to the next level, Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
I declare an all-out assault on the media. That means WOW signs. That means Opie and Anthony signs. That means XM satellite radio signs. Mm-hmm. There's news crews in your neighborhood doing a story right now.
The live shot.
The live shots. We find out you do something like that, we will take care of you nicely.
Oh, you'll be given a prize. Perhaps cold hard cash.
Yeah, that we'll have to take out of the ATM machine.
Of course.
Thank you.
That's how it is.
What?
You got to finance it yourself. What happened?
Steve?
It's fixed. There you go.
So what happened? Why
that's your
did
track 12.
Why did it happen in the first place?
Why did it...
I don't think he's in the mood for that today.
I am so not in the mood to be fucked with today.
This guy stayed up. Everyone stayed up all night.
Yeah, we're all sleep deprived. Everybody's aggravated, and it's just like nobody is in the mood to recut audio and shit. So
now, what happened though, where the audio was out of phase again?
I have a feeling it's one of the DAT mics, the DAT recorder mics, is a stereo mic, and depending on how it's set, if you record with one of the settings, it'll be out of phase. But there's no way you can see it looking in an editing program. It's not one of those. Easy things to fix. You won't see it. It'll look like it's a stereo track. It'll look like it's all perfect.
So you did something that would fix it?
Yeah, I made it mono.
So now, wouldn't every bit of audio that we ever record do better if we just do it in mono?
Yeah, and I have been, but unfortunately I didn't do this. And I'm not going to throw anyone under the bus. I didn't do this one. Otherwise I would have known to put that in mono.
All right. Well, thank you, Steve. And
oh boy, and look at what Jimmy's doing. He's just marking paragraphs in his book.
Good, let
him.
Good. We can mark an X on the fucking pavement outside where his body's going to hit if he tries to even make me read that fucking book.
A lot of uptight people today. There was a lot of work done in the last couple of days, and there's a lot of edgy people. Yeah. We're not reading out of your stupid book today.
I'm not reading out of your book. Just give me a page. I got it memorized.
We're going to bring the sex back into this show today somehow. You've destroyed the show with your gay literature, and I'm not going to take it anymore.
It's what, you don't feel punishment should ever be meted out?
It was funny the first 20 times we did it.
You'll notice that fewer mistakes are being made on this radio show.
I understand that. Yeah, and fewer listeners, too, because everyone's tuning out because they're listening to gay literature.
Why do you think things went off so well yesterday? Everyone was afraid of being forced to read out of the book.
All right, good point.
Might have a point.
Logan and Straley know they're not immune.
All right, so, Steve, you got some great video clips on opieandanthony.com?
Yes, we have.
You got video from the hotel room and the perch and stuff like that?
Yeah, we had a great vantage point from that hotel room that was overlooking the entire park, and I was running from window to window, and you just saw literally like an infection, like a virus. The whole crew of people just would infect.
That's why they call it the O&A virus.
Exactly, that's why I use it.
And it starts as a little thing. Do you guys understand what's going on here? Mm-hmm. That little thing, which wasn't that little, it was about 100 people just kind of infecting the whole crowd.
Yeah.
Next time, guess what? There's going to be more spots on your body. And they're not going to go away with medicine.
Say, what's this? What's this rash from?
The Little Doggy Company, you guys have no idea.
Yeah.
You have no idea.
We're professionals at this.
That's right. We're motivated.
Debauchery.
You can see in the video, even at one point, the TV cameras get so distracted that they all turn around and they all point at the O&A signs.
Good point. We brought a bunch of people to the rear. We sent them. Team Alpha, Team Delta, go to the rear. Go to the rear now. Go to the rear. And there they were, scurrying to the back of the crowd. And you saw the cameras that were all pointing forward toward Howie. All of them spun around and started taping and taking pictures of the infection.
Because we made it all about us. So check out the video clips on opieandanthony.com. Great job, Steve. Great job. All right, we got the audio, Anthony.
Let's hear the audio now along with our listeners.
We're going to have to start over, so we got to make believe we didn't hear this, and we'll laugh appropriately, okay? A guy in the crowd really bitching about his 95-pound radio. It's kind of funny.
Weighs 90 pounds.
Excuse me, sir.
I don't live in a hurricane area. I want a portable radio. This is not portable. It's signed by Howard. Make me a goddamn offer. It's a piece of crap.
Why don't you want to carry it?
It weighs 90 fucking pounds. It's not fucking portable.
Where's Howard's bullshit? This is bullshit. Oh yeah, I'll come down $150 if you prescribe. I want a radio.
Does his fans understand that he made them go down there, wait for hours to hand over $150? Do they understand that?
Yeah, it wasn't a giveaway. It was we need $150 from you. I mean, it's fine if you present it that way. You're paying for something you're getting. That's fine.
You shouldn't say free.
You shouldn't say we're
there's
going to
nothing
give
free about
away
it.
something when,
When we're doing our promotions, we had special offers, things like that. We didn't tell people we're giving away free stuff like that. We just didn't.
Yo, he's lying. He's telling you. No.
Hold it.
I'll get the radio first. Get out. Oh.
What are you going to do with what you want for that? Make me an offer.
It's a lie.
It's $150 unit.
This is
A piece of cardboard signed up. Howard Stern is, he's going to change satellite radio, and that's the bottom line.
Howard Stern is going
That's
to change
right.
satellite radio.
Absolutely.
Too bad no one's going to fucking hear it because
Yeah.
they have to carry a 90-pound fucking radio wherever they go.
This
It's
is-
not a portable radio.
This is
You
your home
understand
unit.
this?
This is your home unit.
It's not a radio. Give me that radio.
Sent it for free.
I want a radio.
The way they don't make a portable radio. They don't make one.
It's not a radio.
It's ridiculous. How much you want? $8. I don't know. Make me an offer.
What else?
Still.
You got it for free.
It's signed. It's signed.
That's not. You scribbled that on there. Get out of here.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. Everybody in the fucking world saw me on the fucking line up there, dude. Everybody off him if you don't like him. What? Money off him if you don't like him. I'm making money off it because I don't want to carry this fucking piece of shit. I waited 8 fucking hours. 8 fucking hours I waited in line. I ain't gonna throw it. Why? When I can make money on it? Why would I throw it? Why would I make? Yeah, well, I lost money to be here today because I was going to get a portable radio. Nice fucking eye. Leave before it gets ugly for you, bro. Day worth of work, and I shouldn't get any money? Leave before it gets ugly for you. I'm telling you. Why do I gotta go? Why do I gotta go?
You don't have to.
It's over. Why do I gotta go anywhere?
You don't.
All right. I hear people talking in the background all day. I'm trying to give you
Mundo Mount.
I love that. That's not bad. All right.
Yo, man, you guys, that's a lie. Because then they tell me $150 for a prescription. Prescription, yes, you must prescribe to the service. That's what we were looking at.
Well, because it comes with glasses, so you can see how big the fucking thing is.
I got to prescribe.
All right, man, we should take our first break. A lot of fun yesterday, man.
Oh, yeah.
We woke up yesterday, trust me, and this is just the beginning.
Just starting.
Don't
people.
forget, we have declared an all-out assault on the media. An all-out assault. O&A signs, XM satellite radio signs. We will take care of you handsomely, if I might add, if you do that for us, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait to see the first one.
Oh, yeah, the first one, that groundbreaking one is always fun.
That's right. All right. I want to play a song, Anthony.
Instant feedback.
They heard it?
Jason, yeah, they heard it.
Okay.
The little doggy is going to need a white cone on his neck to keep from licking his O&A virus sores. That's good. The little doggy with that big white cone so he doesn't scratch at our sores from our virus all over him.
Oh, wow.
Very funny.
Bravo to XM Satellite Radio today. Bravo. Here's a song that I want to play for Howie.
Is it a dedication?
Yeah, we're going to dedicate
You're doing
this
a
to Howie.
dedication?
Now we play this for you.
backs of the bruised. God, money's not one to choose. No, you can't take it. No, you can't take it. No, you can't take that away from me. No, you can't take it. No, you can't take it. No, you can't take that away from me. I'd like to hold back at your soul. I'd rather die than give you control. I'd like to hold back at your soul. I'd rather die than give you control. Bow down before the one you serve. You're going to get what you deserve. Bow down before the one you serve. You're going to get what you deserve. Bow down before the one you serve. You're going to get what you deserve. Bow down before the one you serve. You're going to get what you deserve. Back at your soul. I'd rather die than give you control. I'd like to hold back at your soul. I'd rather die than give you control. I'd like to hold back at your soul. I'd rather die than give you control. I'd like to hold back at your soul. I'd rather die than give you control. Bow down before the one you serve. You're going to get what you deserve. Bow down before the one you serve. You're going to get what you deserve. Bow down before the one you serve. You're going to get what you deserve. Bow down before the one you serve. You're going to get what you
Now available on Nortone Records. A heartwarming compilation. A tribute to the mentally disadvantaged. It's Jim Norton Duets. Straight from the Opie Anthony show, it's Jim Norton. A preschooler's keyboard and a room full of retards. Singing some of television's greatest hits.
Mister, we could use a hanger if your mother gets pregnant again.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Easy, he sure ran that one into the ground.
That'll be a promo.
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X. The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play broadcasts of every Major League game all season long, from spring training to the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, and it's all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
32-0, yeah, baby. Pac-10 football is no joke. Pac-10 football. The Pac-10 today. It's Pac-10 football on XM Satellite Radio.
Today is Friday, November 19th, 2004. I'm Scott Fleischer with the Pac-10 Today. The USC Trojans received a very special visit this week from none other than youth football coach, SC fan, and entertainer Snoop Dogg.
I mean, I'm just doing my thing, you know, you dig? I'm one of the coldest, one of the slickest, one of the meanest, one of the baddest mofos you ever want to meet. Can you dig that?
Snoop dropped by the Trojans practice facility on Tuesday and ran some drills and gave a pep talk to the team. Some of the highlights of the rapper's visit were receiving a 40-yard pass from quarterback Matt Leinart and exchanging verses with cornerback Eric Wright during a pre-practice meeting. Snoop, whose real name is Calvin Brodus, grew up rooting for the Trojans. He told the LA Times that some of his favorite Trojan stars of the past include Marcus Allen, Charles White, Willie McGinnis, Curtis Conway, and Junior Seau. SC head coach Pete Carroll allowed the Snoop visit because the undefeated Trojans are in the midst of a bye week. This marks the third bye week in SC's regular season schedule, so Carroll knows how to handle the off week.
You know, what we do here is we're going to meet some objectives of this week in terms of the game plan, in terms of our personnel, and in terms of the future of the program, and work with our young guys as we always do, and just try to get better during this week and practice real hard and compete so that we get that done.
The Trojans next play on November 27th against Notre Dame. Then USC wraps up its regular season at UCLA on December 4th. The Heisman hype is now in full gear, and the Trojans possess two possible candidates in Leinart and Reggie Bush. Each has already received nominations for other postseason hardware.
And that's the Pac-10 today on XM Satellite Radio.
This is Peter Kessler with today's XM Pure Golf Radio Minute. Greg Norman feels sorry for people who dwell on the negative.
I'm a very happy guy right now. I'm very happy about my life. I'm very happy about where I'm going. I'm very confident about myself and my being and my presence. And that's why when I read magazines all the time, they still want to go back to 96 and they still want to talk about the negatives of my past. I feel sorry for those people because they don't go beyond that. And if you look beyond that, look at as a person as a whole, not through one or two specific reasons that they like to hang their head on. If you look at it as a whole, then there's a totally different picture than what they really see. But I know that. My wife knows that. My kids know that. My friends know that. And that's all that makes me happy.
Join me tomorrow for another XM Pure Golf Radio Minute.
That's right, boy. Take those britches down. I want to feel me deep inside of you.
The Opie Anthony Show.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. I think you're starting to get why it's the O&A virus. It's spreading across America, Anthony.
It's so much like the HIV.
A big hi to everyone that turned on their XM satellite radios overnight. And to the people that have been with us for 34 shows, your pals have finally woken up. We woke the fuck up.
Wake up. Oh.
What else is going on in the news? Okay. Yeah, really fast because we just spent an hour and a half. No, you can keep the music going. I love the music behind us. We got to get back to sexy radio.
Of course we do.
All right. We're not leaving for the weekend until we feel like this show is back on the sexy track.
Uh-oh.
This ass over here, and there's no winking. You are an ass. No, you talk about me, how I'll abuse you and then give you a wink like it's okay. No, you brought the gay into this show, and we're putting our foots down.
You can look at discipline however you want.
We're putting our feet down.
Put your foot down.
No more readings from Rent Boys this week.
Okay.
It's a good bit.
You can let everybody
pull it out of your back pocket every once in a while.
Let everybody run roughshod.
Back pocket. That would be funny to walk around with the top half of that book hanging out of your back pocket.
As a motivator to do well.
Hey, fella.
We need a girl to take one for the team as she takes one in the ass today.
Ooh, that'll be nice.
Let's listen in.
And we'll listen in.
Yeah.
We need something.
Something hot.
Something really... Whoa, what happened there? That's okay. Oh, they don't hear that when you do that? Oh, my God, that's creepy.
Heard that.
Well, I'm finally with you guys with the whole being able to hear the booth.
Oh, is that the first time?
Yeah, that was weird. I thought he was talking on the air.
No, you know what? You got to plow right through it. You got to plow right through it when he talks to you.
He panicked. He's like, the music bed's going to end.
Yeah.
And I thought he was on the air. That is weird. All right, now I'm with you. All
They
right.
chit chat with me constantly.
Really?
Yeah.
No one talks to me.
Really?
No, I'd like them to.
Because you're a creep.
Maybe.
Are you like broadcast news? They're just feeding you lines from the booth?
No, it's like information.
Hey, that's a good
Little
reference.
things.
That
I
was
know.
good. Thank you.
Broadcast news.
Yeah.
I prefer network.
Network was hilarious. I saw that recently. I love that movie.
Fine film.
Yeah, anyway, so we got to get the sex back into this show, please.
Well, we need a couple to call. It is a little difficult getting a couple to pull off the morning sex thing. It's probably easier later on in the show than it is like this early. Is that your thing, beeping again?
Yeah, what the
Jesus
freak is
Christ.
going on?
Who's calling or...
No, we're getting like tons of emails from Washington. They're all very happy with us.
You got to shut
today.
that thing off.
I lost my stylus, though. How much do
course
those
you did.
cost?
Those things...
$30 they get you for?
Yep.
Are you kidding? What's it made of?
I just made that up.
Oh, it's just a little like, all you need is a...
Believe in it, though.
Don't you just need
contact.
Little Jimmy wears contact lenses?
Oh, yeah.
I had no clue.
Oh, dude, I'm awful. My eyesight is atrocious.
I tried to get him the free surgery, and he was,
No, because Philotop was backed up. There was a bunch of people, and then he goes and dies. So
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd get that anyway. I don't trust it in my eyes.
completely tragic, yeah, for the old listeners. Good old Dr. Filatov passed away during our time off. We were deeply saddened.
But he leaves the legacy of good vision, doesn't he, Opie?
He was an unbelievable guy, too. We became friends because of our relationship with him, and it's just a complete tragedy, but...
A tragedy.
All right.
Look at Jimmy putting in his contact lenses. I don't know. Everything you do makes me laugh. Whenever you do something that other humans do, I'm like, look, he's acting like a regular person.
Oh, there's something in my eye, and it's I can't tell you how irritating it is. Anyone with contacts knows what I'm talking about. Then again, anyone with an eye knows what I'm talking
Why don't
about.
you just keep the contacts out today? How bad is your vision?
Ha ha, Magoo, you've done it again.
Is it really bad?
I can read the Opie and Anthony sign.
The letters are like 1 foot high.
I know. I hope you can read that.
I can't make out your facial features. I can't make out yours at
Wow.
all. I can see you. There's a form there.
Dude, step
it
up
that
and
bad?
get the surgery, man. They got that one figured out.
I know they
It
do.
takes seconds, too.
Angel, I'm scared.
The prep
would
work
know
to get the
semen
laser
would
eye
blur your
surgery,
eyesight so much?
the prep work takes maybe 30 minutes. The actual
Yeah.
procedure is like less than 30 seconds per eye.
It's frightening to some people.
Yeah, I don't want to lose my eyesight, Ope.
You're
It's
not going
like
to lose
they're
your
going in
eyesight.
for a manicure or something where, if they clip them a little tight, it'll grow back.
The only advice I would give to people, that surgery has become so popular that there's a lot of mom and pop type people doing it. That's what happens with these, popular, procedures.
Uh-huh.
So you just go to a guy that's very reputable, that's been doing it for a very long time, and you'll be totally fine. Simple as
reputable?
that. Simple as that.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to, I'm telling you.
But you had it done, and how long ago?
I think I'm up to about 5 years, and it's just the most amazing thing ever.
Is there a mirror? I can't fucking see. I'm sitting here in a console trying to fix my contacts.
I can't see, goddammit.
See, I did again. I'm sorry.
I went to the Empire State Building and I can't see so good.
Bugging me.
I put my contacts in and a whore pulled them out with her vagina and there's a hair in it.
Let's go to Rick in New Jersey as we're distracted by Norton and his contact lens. Go ahead, Rick.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
Let me start off by saying, Jimmy, I'm a huge fan of yours.
Thanks, Rick. I have a feeling I'm going to get my face smashed.
Now you're going in the barrel.
All right,
Jesus
good.
Christ. Thank you, Opie, for growing a set.
Yeah, the gayness got a little out of hand.
What gayness? What are you talking about?
Just pay two. Every other thing out of Jimmy's mouth. You're talking about a girl getting railed on the radio? Jimmy goes, lucky girl. Every other word, Jimmy's the gator's been going off across the country.
What am I supposed to do if you talk about a girl getting railed, though? What am I going to do? Go, yeah!
Yeah!
It's better
Yeah,
than
you
what
bet.
know.
Yeah. You bet.
You bet. No, I agree with Jimmy on that one. I don't think that's him gaying it up. I think him bringing in that goddamn book is gaying it up pretty good.
Well, I can't believe y'all let it in the door. I've been waiting for Steve to throw it out a window.
Yeah.
You kidding me? He's photocopying it at night.
Yeah. Wow, Jim, you all right?
Yeah.
He looks like Popeye, though, now. He's got one eye shut.
Did it work?
No, it won't work.
All right.
I personally think y'all need to dig up like a penthouse or something. Every time Jimmy takes a gay, he has to read something from that.
Penthouse Forum.
Nah, yeah, we'd suggest that. No, I got to say it. Norton is as straight as they come. I mean, he has this weird thing where he likes people feeling uncomfortable when he brings up this gay crap, but the fact of the matter is the guy's, he loves women.
I love women. I'll enjoy a cock every now and again recreationally. Who won't? Maybe when the game's on.
Like Jim says, it's not gay if you don't push back.
Yeah, if you're only doing it to kill time until the game comes back on, it's masculine.
And if you're down there, as long as you don't open your eyes and show enjoyment.
Absolutely. Just keep your eyes closed and plow through like a buddy.
That was one of my favorite bits you did. You don't do it on stage anymore when you got arrested for the Voyeur bus incident. I didn't know it was 15 people, by the way. I thought it was
15.
like 10 or so.
No, there were a lot.
It was 15 people that were arrested for one of the things we did, and then you ended up doing about 15, 20 minutes of material on that on stage.
Yeah.
Oh man, you're not even paying attention.
I'm listening to everything you said.
Look at your eye; it's bloodshot now.
Yeah, there's a lash or a tear in my lens, and it's making me want to. It brings out such anger in me when I can't fucking put my contact in right.
All right.
Yeah, I get that though. When you get something in your eye and you try to get it out, and you're convinced it's out, but it still just feels like something's in there, and it ruins everything. You just might as well go to sleep.
Absolutely.
Keep your eyes shut. Go to sleep.
Oh, must be like having an appearance and having you two show up.
Yeah, we are the eyelash in your eye.
Oh my God.
And some people are commenting on.
You know what that eyelash is?
What?
That was what we did at Union Square yesterday. It's just bothering you. It's just bothering your eyes.
That's what he just said.
Oh, I was reading feedback.
Now who's not listening?
I wasn't listening. I'm sorry.
I think the book. Well.
Oh, I know. Believe me, any other day he'd be reading.
My God, I wasn't
Somebody
listening.
wants to know.
I wasn't listening. I'm sorry.
Who taped the XM virus invasion? Michael J. Fox? Because I guess it's a little shaky. Is that what we're getting?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, you got to understand, it was in the heat of combat.
Yeah, we're getting rave reviews from our insurgents there.
It was also zoomed in.
At
when
times.
you zoom in the camera a lot, you get more shake. You magnify the shake, too.
Speaking of Michael J. Fox, it's very tragic what happened to him, but you ever watch him interview, how he's always trying to position himself like he should be moving?
Yeah.
It's really uncomfortable
so
/ hilarious to watch. I don't know whether to cry or laugh uproariously.
Tragic / hysterical.
Should I cry or laugh? I choose the latter.
Well,
he's a mess.
So far, no luck on making the show sexier.
Oh, that's what we were talking about. Yeah. It's kind of early. You got to wait because a lot of people aren't into morning sex.
What are you, insane?
No,
That's
believe
the
me.
best time.
No,
I think morning sex is fine.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of cool. You're already a little plump. It's like the bed's all nice and warm and cozy.
Everyone's breath stinks. Morning, dumpster gums right in your face.
You're
it's
not
horrible.
chatting.
Yeah. I know, but I don't like it at all.
You save the kissing for the night sex.
Yeah, but you got to breathe in their face.
The morning sex, it's all about just getting off.
You don't like it because you just want them gone by that time.
Yeah, it's true. They shouldn't even be there in the morning, to be honest with you.
Bought, paid for, and gone.
Beat it.
No chit-chatting. But morning is, I think is a good time. But there's a lot of split, people split on that whole thing. They like the nighttime or the morning.
Well,
Can you be motivated after you blow a load, though? Can you do anything after
it does ruin your day.
Oh.
It ruins your day. But, but you had sex. That's the good part.
That is the good part.
Yeah, I suppose.
It's good and
Not like
bad
you're
and everything.
training for a fight. What do you have to be motivated
Yeah,
for?
Jake
More
LaMotta?
sleep?
Yeah, you're right.
I'm exhausted. How am I going to get to sleep?
Yeah, you see me pouring ice water down my boxers.
All right, well, I'm not going to be satisfied if we don't get something going on the show today.
All right.
I don't want to go home thinking that the show's still gay.
All weekend long, will that just bother you?
It
You'll
definitely
be thinking,
will.
Why couldn't we get a couple to try out for the sexiest state
A
in the
couple,
country?
a girl doing something crazy, whatever it takes, okay? Yeah. All right.
No?
What? Oh, you want to try?
I thought then you were going to go to a call.
Well,
I
I'm
thought
waiting
that
for
was
them to place them on hold.
It's the girl's name.
Ooh.
Why no description of what she wants to talk about?
Everyone is really slow.
They are really, really slow.
And I don't want to, they did such a great job yesterday. You got to let them slide. They're all sleep deprived.
Poor guys.
All right. Jeannie in Jersey.
Hi, guys.
What's going on, Jeannie?
Nothing. I just called to say, why don't you guys play the drill, though?
We played that a
Yeah,
lot, though.
we played.
I know we have a lot of new listeners, but we play that a lot. We don't
play
want
it
to go
too
to the
much.
old tape. I mean, we will if we have to.
All right. Well, it was a suggestion. I think it's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
It is very funny, and I think it's kind of hot that a girl is asking for it. But yeah, we do play it.
And
a
you know
lot.
what? I think Jeannie's a cock tease.
No.
I'm going to the phone thinking, Jeannie, girl, hello. Not many calling lately, and we're talking about getting the sex back into the show, and she's has a
requesting,
suggestion.
so she's got a request.
Yeah.
She's calling in with a request.
We don't like women calling in like real people with ideas and thoughts.
We just want, hotness. Hotness
Well-
out of you bitches.
Well, this bitch has got to get ready for work, so she would love to help but can't.
You can't play What's in My Pants?
No.
No.
Guys, listen, trust me. I'm not a what's in my pants kind of girl.
What do you mean?
No, just not my thing.
Not your thing.
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means, miss.
You're not sexy?
Well,
Uh-oh. What's the problem?
no, guys, I really can't. I just wanted to call. I wasn't even expecting to talk to you guys.
What do you think is your one problem?
Yeah, what is it? Talk to us.
Come on, guys. I'm not doing this on the radio.
We're just chatting.
Is it body-wise? Is it the thighs, maybe? What is it?
Whatever.
Hey, we like the fatties, too.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with a fatty.
There's a place for the chubs.
Absolutely.
The fatty gives it a bit of a bit of variety.
You guys.
And most people learn that fatties try a little harder.
You grab onto the hips and you go, I can't believe how far apart my hands are. You know? You're thinking that. You're not saying it.
I'd never seen one that big before.
No.
Look like you're telling a big fish story.
It was this big.
Come on, guys.
If you're a fatty, that's okay, as long as you're not a flatzo.
No, that I'm not.
Flatzo. Okay, so now you're admitting you're a fatty.
Yeah,
well, maybe.
A few extra
So what? We
pounds.
don't
There's
mind that.
nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with being a fatty.
You can't take everything we say seriously and think that just because we're really bash fat girls on this show a lot, that we don't think there's a place for them.
We would update the What's in My Pants choices. It would be Earth Mama Muff, the Jean Benet, or a hoagie. There's no need to think that we're going to exclude you.
My phone.
A hoagie.
Hello?
Oh,
You guys, my phone is dying.
All right.
Oh, it's
is
dying.
that your phone dying? I think it was picking up XM satellite radio.
Oh.
Plus,
She's eating it.
can we play... Jeannie, real fast.
I'm killing you guys. Sorry, my
We
phone.
play What's in My Fridge?
There's nothing in the fridge, man.
Hey, guess what's in my fridge?
Guys, I'm sorry. I can't get my phone off. I'm ruining it.
All right, we're going to
Dude,
let
I'm
you go.
punching out, guys. Love
Bye,
you.
Jeannie.
All right, Jeannie. We don't mind the fatties, trust me.
Yeah.
As long as you allow us to call you fatties, that's all.
We interrupt this program to bring you the ozone midget sighting of the day.
Who saw this coming, Anthony?
A midget sighting.
And they all seem to be coming from Long Island. John, what's going on?
Hey guys, how are you?
Hey,
in
good.
the water out there. I think it was that Shoreham nuclear power plant. Kind of screwed up the DNA, and a bunch of midgets came out, and now they're all on Long Island.
See that? Or after Cole and Ferguson, they're all purposely growing shorter so they're harder targets.
Harder to hit on the train.
Wow, good
Very
reference. John, go ahead.
So I'm sitting
Colin
at the
Ferguson.
DMV waiting online to get my wonderful every 4-year picture taken, and I get called up to the line. You know how they have the camera, the line, a little background in the background. Usually your picture looks like crap. So I'm standing next in line. Next thing I hear is a voice out of nowhere go, step out to the line. So I go up to the line. I'm looking around. There's no one there. Just this big, huge camera. So I'm thinking, all right, maybe they got new technology. The camera moves automated and light turns on. And apparently I wasn't on exactly on the line. Next thing I see is this head come bopping out of the side of the camera. Move up to the line. There it is, a midget sitting right behind that camera, looking at me, saying to step up to the line so he could take my picture. The first thought in my head was you guys and the midget sightings. I cannot wait to see my frickin' photo. I swear I probably have a big frickin' grin on it because it was just so goddamn funny.
Awesome.
Wow, that is good. I love the common thread of the midget sightings. I really do. It's the invisible person at first,
right.
where you hear this voice, or you see something move, and you don't see any people around it, and then all of a sudden that freak of nature comes popping out somewhere.
I gotta tell you, man, I was starting to think the midget sighting bit is getting old.
Yeah,
but it's just still really funny every time we go to it.
Hysterical.
All right.
It made my day. Thanks, guys. I appreciate
All
it.
right, thank you, John.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
Let's check in with Club Soda Kenny. What's up, Kenny?
Hey, boys. Did you talk about the thing yesterday?
The thing. We talked about it for like an hour and a half.
Well, I'm sorry. I just woke up.
Well, listen to the replay because there was a lot of laughs in that.
All right, but I want to tell you something.
Yeah.
The Stern was reporting there was 7,000 to 10,000 people there. I think he's embellishing a little. There was maybe 1,000 people.
Well, you know something? I'm not going to be the one that says there wasn't a lot of people there. There was a lot of people. It sure wasn't 10 grand.
Yeah, but
That's
let me
for
tell
sure.
you something. XM represents.
We certainly did. We talked about how you parted the crowd like the Red Sea. We talked about Megan just being an absolute lunatic, getting
He was
right
on
in
a
front of
suicide mission.
the Escalade when he was leaving.
Oh, yeah.
Which you know just pissed him off.
But those whackbag people, they got to be commended too.
Oh,
They
my
were out
God.
in
You know
force.
what? I'm sorry. Yes, there was a bunch of people from whackbag.com, the Opie and Anthony message board, that just absolutely kicked ass. Mm-hmm. Kicked ass.
The virus was left all over Union Square yesterday.
There's still WOW stickers all over Union Square.
That's right.
That's right. That's what I say now.
Yes, that's what you said.
Kenny, thank you so much for all your help yesterday and making us laugh on the car ride down to Union Square.
Well, who's better than you guys? You guys deserve to laugh once in a while. And I just want everybody to know who wasn't in Union Square yesterday, they should have been there.
No, we didn't really. We didn't deploy the whole army. This was undercover stuff.
Surgical strikes.
This was all about trying to feel out our muscles again. We haven't done that in a while.
I get it. It was stealthy.
Right.
Yeah, big
We were
time.
in ninja mode.
Because a lot of people on the message boards are like, "Why didn't you give out the word? We would have been down there." Like, we weren't sure what to do. But,
right.
But what we did yesterday worked perfectly.
You know, speaking of ninja mode, I met Master Poe.
Yeah.
He's on the money.
He is on the money, yo.
Yo, dog. He's on the money. All right, listen. And thanks for having me on the radio yesterday.
We had no choice. You're 6'6" and you're and a black belt.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
All right,
hold on. Master Poe wants to talk to Club Soda Kenny.
Hey, Kenny, what's going
How do I
on?
do that?
Kudos to you, Master Poe.
All right, hold on one sec.
Master Poe's music.
Yeah.
I remember this from the Karate Kid.
Yeah, Club Soda Kenny, we're going to have to get you a theme song soon.
No.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
No.
No?
What that could be.
What are you going to say? He's big and he's stupid. He's big and he's stupid. Here he is, Club Soda Kenny.
Hey, that's
He's
not bad.
Big and he's stupid.
We could do a little jingle.
Okay.
I think that's good enough. Let's cut that
Yeah,
out of
big
the
and stupid.
tape, and we'll use that.
We'll have Steve repeat exactly what you said, and he'll make a jingle out of it.
Just take what he just said.
Yeah, but
we'll play that over and over.
But it's his intro music, though.
Yeah, and it'll be him singing it.
Yeah.
He's big and he's stupid.
Yeah.
Attell sings the Insomniac song. Why can't you sing
Right.
this?
It's like those shows like Alice.
Yeah.
She sang her own theme
That's
song.
right.
Right?
I got a theme song.
Oh!
And you sing it yourself.
Well, because I'm such a great singer, let's face it.
All right, Master Poe, you have anything for Club Soda Kenny?
Absolutely, Kenny. Kenny, it was a pleasure working with you, Billy, and the entire team. I think everyone did a fabulous job, and working with you is just amazing. You're a great guy, and we're a good team.
Master Poe, let me say this to you now. The pleasure was all mine because you are a great guy.
I think we have a new Democratic ticket in 4 years.
There you go.
These guys are very good.
I think we give them a little hour or two on High Voltage, 202.
Their own show.
Why
Yeah,
not?
'cause I already got a theme song, and so does he.
And what's your theme song, Kenny?
Oh, here comes Club Soda Kenny because he's big and he's stupid. Let's say hello to Club Soda Kenny because he's big and he's stupid. I got 2 lines. I'll work on it.
All right. I think we need a third line.
All right, by next time I'll have a whole song.
All right. Thank you, Kenny.
All right, have a good show, boys. Everybody did a great job yesterday, and I'll see you when I see you.
All right.
Bye, sweetie.
Take care,
All right,
Kenny.
take
Us.
care. Bye.
All right. And Master Poe, thank you.
Thank you very much.
You did an unbelievable job yesterday. And there he goes, Master Poe bowing as he leaves the studio.
Take a knee. Yes, Sensei.
Who sings this song?
I have no idea.
It's growing on me, damn it.
You still love it?
Yeah.
Little Danny karateing away at that blonde-haired kid on the mat.
I wanna
so
put-
young.
Put this song on and run around my apartment, pair of undershorts, just play with my fat tits, practice Elvis-like karate moves in my mirror.
Larry from Texas.
Larry, you're going to find your dog dead in the hallway, Larry.
Hey, guys. Hey, I want to let y'all know I'm also the guy, Mike from New Hampshire from last week.
Oh!
I just had to do that, man.
Who the
That's
hell
why
was
I had
Mike
a southern
from New
accent.
Hampshire?
Hello, Larry.
Hello. That's why I had a southern accent. Y'all were talking about southern accents because I'm actually from Texas. But anyways, I wanted to talk about having sex with fat chicks, man. It's the best in the world.
No, you do it.
Think about it. Think about it. Skinny, hot chicks get sex all the damn time. So to them, it's like no big deal. A fat chick, she don't get it all that often.
Get her
She does
done.
get it, but when she does get it, boy, she gives it. And she'll let you do whatever the hell you want to do.
I agree with you.
don't matter.
They try a little harder, right?
Do they
Damn
all,
right
though?
they do.
Is that
Hey,
just
and
an
also-
urban legend, though?
Yes.
I don't think they try a little harder at anything.
Right.
You know?
Good point.
If they tried
Hey,
a little
plus-
harder at dieting, maybe they wouldn't be fat chicks.
Exactly.
Hey, plus also, if you ever get tired of bored of one area on a fat chick, just get you some flour and find another wet spot, and there you go.
Oh, that old gag.
right.
Oh, my God.
Mister.
You actually went with that old roll it in flour and look for the wet spot gag?
Hey, yeah, because I had to do it with my ex-wife, my first wife. She was over 350 pounds when I divorced her ass. And I got tired of going to the damn grocery store.
You know what I wish right now?
Bag of flour and have
I
sex
wish
with
I
her.
was in Opie's seat so I could click that mouse
I was reading
on
about
that little square icon down there and
All right,
just
you
get
guys
out of
be
this
good,
call.
man. Later on, you guys rock.
All right, mister.
I'm sorry.
That's all right, Ope.
I'm sorry.
Not paying attention.
What?
Not paying attention.
What?
This would have been a...
Huh?
I can't believe I answered him twice.
Joe Esposito, you're the best.
Is that who did it?
Yes. Thank you,
Wow.
Sex
How
Baby.
did I not get Joe Esposito?
Who the hell is Joe Esposito?
Sings that song from the Karate Kid?
Yeah, but did he do anything else?
What's up with the porn thing there, Anthony?
Oh, this is more Congress having their hearings, Opie. There's very important hearings.
They're not going to mention our names this time, are they?
They might in this one. I don't know.
No.
Congress has hearings. It's very important. They have to take a... Well, Jimmy just picks up a newspaper
I apologize.
and like
I apologize. No, I mean...
freaks out and, $120 million. Yeah. Mel's getting paid. So it's a cash hemorrhage over there.
Wow.
Yeah, Congress, another hearing on important stuff. On what? Health care, Opie? Could it be health care? It could be, but it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe public safety, something like that? Homeland security? No. Pornography. Here it comes. A congressional hearing on pornography. A bunch of people got together, and they want to study the impact of pornography on our country, saying that pornography is corrupting children and hooking adults into an addiction that threatens their jobs and families. That's from a panel of anti-porn advocates, and they were addressing this congressional hearing. And say that pornography seems pervasive. Children run across it while researching homework on the internet. Does that happen too? Do you think that happens? I think it does. If you're doing your homework, because I notice I put in, hey, used cars, and I get like used cars, maybe the first two, and then used whores' vaginas will be right under that.
Yeah, you came up with a great observation about a week or two ago that it all leads to porn. No matter what you do on the internet, you could be just checking your email. Next thing you know, you're on some hardcore porn site.
And you don't know how you got there. Yep. I will start reading.
And listen, I love checking out porn on the internet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Who doesn't?
Who doesn't, exactly. But it all leads to porn. It is the most bizarre thing. Oh, no. Oh, no. I thought we burned that,
Opie.
I thought we burned that.
I just got a quick...
That's all you got?
I got a little more, but I don't even want to play that
I'd
much of it.
love to hear some
Like
more.
8
That's really
seconds.
good.
Internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. Me up all night hugging me. Porn to porn, porn, porn.
See, I could tolerate that.
No, I can't.
That's
Not
the
that
only
long.
you have.
I just want this.
The internet is for porn.
That will annoy people all. That
course
sits in
it
your
will.
head. You can't get rid of it.
Oh, it's like sign-carrying idiots at your appearance. Or an eyelash in
Yeah.
your eye.
My eye feels better though. Update.
Oh, good. Oh, Jimmy Eye update.
Remember how, we started the show talking about how we know we're assholes?
Yeah.
This is what I want you to do for the rest of the show, Anthony. Over and over again.
Oh.
I want people just humming this all weekend long.
The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. Me up all night hugging me horn to porn.
Hugging me horns? What?
And you think you're immune? No. You're like, that won't bother me. You just watch. You'll be in a bar with your friends later on tonight, or maybe Saturday night, or you'll wake up in the middle of the night and you need to take that leak, and all of a sudden you'll be like,
The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. Me up all night hugging me horn to porn. Porn.
And
I noticed you get on the internet. A lot of times I'll go to a news site first, and I might see a news story. And I want to do a little more research on the story. Say it's on, I don't know.
Roosters.
A satellite they're sent. Roosters. The cock.
Roosters. Jesus.
Put in cock and, look, porn.
Wow, what a surprise. You ass.
I could go to a site to research the probe that they sent to Saturn. Right?
Yeah.
And you put in that info, and before you know it, you just kind of, this road takes you where you read some keywords, maybe Saturn, Uranus, but you always end up a half hour later. I'm just clicking on pictures of barely legal girls.
Yeah.
And then you go, wait a minute, I wanted information on that Saturn probe. I wonder if that happens at NASA.
You just get pulled in, you know what I mean?
You get sucked right into the whole internet porn thing.
The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn.
No.
Me up all night hugging me horn to
Porn.
Yeah.
So they're having another hearing on this.
You know what my favorite porn site is right now?
What?
And it's one of the more innocent ones out
Pregnant and
there. No, I like more
horny?
I like more of the innocent websites. Ooh. As far as porn. I mean, we're in the porn category. I understand, okay? And I like more like normal girls naked. I'm all about normal girls naked.
I hate stripper porn on the internet. Hate it. You know why? You can pick up a magazine and see that crap. Yeah. I hate going to a website and it's a shot that's right out of Playboy or something. The model with the big breast implants, the airbrushing. No, I always liked Beaver Hunt and Hustler. Remember Beaver Hunt? It was photos that were sent in by a neighbor, Pete. Yeah. You know, they'd always credit that. Sent in by a lover, Jack.
Yeah. Right.
And it was just these messes sometimes. But occasionally you'd get that girl next door. That was another one, too. The girl next door was another home photo thing you sent into, was it Swank?
I think
one
it was
of those
Swank.
magazines, maybe Swank.
That's a little too normal for me.
You don't like that?
Somewhere in between. Swank gets a little...
I like those, though. You know, it's like it could just be the chick next door taking out her garbage in the morning. There it is.
Like, I want porn of normal girls, but they airbrush the pimples.
Well, you don't have to airbrush. Just don't photograph the one with the pimply ass or anything.
They like to photograph the pimply asses.
I don't like the airbrushed ones.
Anthony, my favorite website. I check it out almost every day.
A little plug coming up.
Got to see the latest editions. Got to see the top 10 every day.
Yeah.
And this website uses a lot of our old photographs, by the way.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Even though they yell and scream, don't take our material.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, oh, please, that shot was done at WNEW.
Uh-huh.
FlashYourRack.com for all your needs.
Rack.
That's all I need right there.
That's it?
FlashYourRack.com.
Really?
Oh, there's the girls are, a lot of them are completely nude.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
You see bush and everything.
Oh, yeah. FlashYourRack.com.
I like to rate my camel toe. Doctor, you ever see that?
I've seen that one.
Oh,
that one's kind of funny.
God.
That's more giggly.
No, it's not.
I've
never even smirked looking at that site.
Really?
It's the hottest thing on the internet.
So
I'm
what's
going to take a look at Opie's site.
Oh, my God. I have to take a leak, though.
Why don't you take a break? We've been on for 45 minutes.
Yeah, could you take a look and then you could discuss it after the break?
Wait, you getting some porn on the internet?
Click to rate this picture.
Yeah, then you rate them. That's right.
Let me take a look
at
this one.
It's a great gambling game too.
Gambling?
Yeah, because you rate it and then you see what how the girl rates.
Yeah.
So everyone puts their bids in. I played it many times with my brothers, our old pal there, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
Hundreds of dollars exchanging hand as you're drinking beer and stuff, and you're like, okay.
Really?
Yeah, you pop the picture up, right? And then you rate them from 1 to 10, and whoever's closest, wins that particular hand.
5 guys drinking, just looking at the same porn site in a room. That's creepy.
I didn't say 5 guys.
That's creepy?
Yeah. What kind of fun game is that?
It's one
fun.
of those guys.
Gambling is fun no matter what you do, dude.
Jimmy Robinson, Mr. Creepy.
Jimmy Robinson with the cape never would have needed this porn. He was busy helping people.
Could it be possible that we have enough listeners that you mention a website and it's kind of hard to get onto?
I don't know why.
See, this to me is
stripper porn.
I'm looking at a girl.
Wait,
look.
are you looking at?
I'm looking at top 25.
Well, top 25. Go
Bottom 25.
Oh no, bottom 25 is all guys.
All right, what? Newest? Top 25.
No, go
Newest. I'll go to newest.
And then go in the wow, that's the newest? No,
it's
loading?
still it's loading. It takes a while. I think maybe we're to a point where we have enough listeners where they can
newest
disrupt
is
web traffic.
Newest is good because then you could because it tells you the latest rating for these girls that just came in. And you stay in the 7 range, and you're getting more of the natural.
There's an average down there.
See? All
so
those
I gotta
are
go down.
No, it's still loading. This is the top 25, which you're right are going to be a lot more of the stripper types. The internet is for porn.
The internet is for
porn.
Me up all night hugging me, porn to porn.
See, I messed up. The listeners are crashing the site.
Dude, go to the other one.
No, you already said it, so that one's screwed.
Doesn't
too.
matter.
Oh, there we go.
You
I
got
just got it. Wow, average 2.1.
Yeah, don't go to. Yeah, see what the 2.1. That could be a dude. Unfortunately.
No, I'm not even gonna look then. I'll go to a 7.5.
Yeah, that's good.
No, her name's Holiday. It's got to be a stripper.
All right, go to 7.52.
5.2.
That would be a good one.
Let me check her out.
Stripper porn.
It's not really. It's kind of a girl that wants to be stripper, but it's not good. I don't like that.
Go to rate my camel.
You might have to go. You might have to go down to the 6
I'm gonna
range.
check out a 4.
Yeah, go for a 4.
Let me look at a 4. Oh, well, the picture's bad. That's why she was rated a 4. Let's check out Shower Slut, a 2.5.
Ooh.
Oh, God! You son of a... Why is that a 2.5? That should be a 0.
That's metric tons.
Wow, is that disgusting?
It's not a 0 because it's not a dude.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
All right.
See?
All right, that's hot.
That's hot, right?
That's good. She's a...
I'm telling you, if you know how to work the site, you see nothing but natural girls, topless and naked.
That's kind of nice. I'll give her that.
That's all I need right there, I'm telling you.
She was a 7.9.
You could scrap to that?
Easily.
Let's look at the 2.1. Well,
just a chick's face.
So it's that chick's face.
With a wool hat on. Dude, my bladder's going to pop.
Oh, 2.8.
Yeah, hot
Is
sight.
that a tampon string?
Yeah. No, but I don't hang out in the 2 range, man. Anthony's doing the 2 range.
Oh,
I get
you look at the
disgusted.
2s.
Not really.
No?
No, not really.
Not at all?
I go to the top 25 to see who's moving up and down the list, and then I do the latest editions, and then sometimes we do the random if we're going to gamble.
What's the highest one on here? Hot Betty at an 8.2. Oh, she's the stripper-like chick.
She's hot, but...
Check out a 6.
All right, dude, go to the
Lickable.
top 25. I even know which ones are my favorites. I'll tell you which one I scrap to.
Yeah.
Go to the top 25.
That's a good way to get the gay out of the show. Hey, here's the one I jerked off to. Click on it.
Yeah, because it's
I don't care what it is.
Because it's looking at naked chicks.
Doesn't matter. It's
25.
Two men.
All right, hold on.
It's creepy.
Is it Wife Eat Ass?
I got to look at the names. Wow, there's a lot of I haven't been on here.
I want to look at Wife Eat Ass.
See?
Yeah, there you go.
That's all right.
That's
right?
nice.
That's
I'm
nice.
telling you.
That's nice.
Looks like a mom who
Anthony.
happens to like being naked.
You know what? I don't do much on the show anyway. I'm leaving. I got to take a leak.
You got to take a leak?
Yeah, I got to take a leak.
All right.
Are you going to stay on the radio? I don't care either way.
No,
I gotta pee, too.
We'll go to a little break.
Oh, my God, my blood.
The internet is, we're watching porn.
What's that?
The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. Me up all night hugging me, porn to porn, porn, porn.
And Anthony?
Yeah.
A little something we did on Demented World, and we'll return.
IAF, who's this? Michelle?
Hi, Michelle. You want to play Hi, Mom?
Yes, I do.
All right. I hear you want to play Hi, Mom. I'm in porno.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Now, where's your mom live?
Montana.
Well, what are you doing in Boston?
I'm a nanny.
You're a nanny. Cool.
Yes.
Maybe you could tell your mom you lost your job as a nanny and you had to make ends meet, so you jumped into porno.
Okay.
All right. I got your mom's number. I'm giving it a call right now.
Okay.
Nutrition Center.
Hi, can I speak to Jean, please?
Is this Michelle?
Yes, it is. It's important.
Okay, hold on, hon.
Uh-huh.
Now play it up. Say you lost your job. You had no other choice.
Okay.
You were all alone.
Hello?
Mom?
Yeah?
I have a problem. I lost my job.
Why?
Because I just wasn't doing it. I couldn't cope with it, you know.
I thought you said it was going great.
It was, but things just fell apart. I'm having really hard times, so I didn't tell you sooner because I was too scared to, but and now I got a different job, but I'm doing... I don't know how to tell you this.
What?
I'm doing porn movies.
No.
Yes.
No.
Mom.
No.
What? It's too late.
No.
Mom.
No. You hold on.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Holy Jesus, I think she believes you.
I'm shaking.
Michelle?
Yeah?
Where can I reach you?
I have like 3 days to get out of here. So
You don't do that.
What?
Don't do what you told me.
Well, what am I going to do? How am I going to get home?
You don't have money in the bank?
Well, yeah, but I kind of had to use some of it to get this rolling. I had to get an agent. And
No, you don't. Where can I call you?
The same number, but Mom.
What?
There's something else I have to tell you. Happy Mother's Day. I love you. This is just a joke. I'm on the radio.
Oh, my God.
It's a radio program. And I just wanted to let you know that I love you.
Oh, my God.
I'm thinking about you. Mom.
You know, I think those things are so funny when they happen to other people. I mean, I would sit and listen to them all day long because they're so funny, but you killed me.
Oh, my God. Wait, Mom. We're really
Okay, I am going to kill you.
I love you.
Wait, Mom, first kill us. It's Opie and Anthony from AF Radio in Boston.
You guys.
We put her up to it, and I gotta admit, man, my heart sunk to my damn kneecaps. God, I felt so bad for you.
I'm breaking out in a sweat here. I'm thinking, that is too bad.
Happy Mother's Day.
Well, thank you.
All right.
All right, bye.
It's time to find America's sexy state. Let's hear it for California.
This guy's a champ, man.
Lucky girl.
Oh, God. I need a towel.
Yeah. I need a towel. Come on. They're applauding from the other booth, too. Thumbs up. Stop,
Jesus Christ, Jim.
Think you can do better? Call Opie and Anthony live at 866-WOW-1-WOW and give it your best shot.
How big does that thing get?
Hello? Hi, Patrick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Richard here with Capital. How you doing today?
What's up, bitch?
What's that?
I said, what's up, bitch?
No, Rich, actually.
Yeah.
Want to let you know that we're focused here in Portland, Oregon on the energy sector with natural gas, crude oil, unleaded gas, and heating oil. We believe in about a week's time we will isolate a situation where a 100-200% return in a 2 to 3 month time frame is very realistic in these markets here.
Are you serious, bitch?
Yeah, that's right. What, are you just such a loser there that that's the only way you can talk? Is that right?
Yeah, bitch.
Or just because you don't have any money, do you just sit there and act like a punk? Is that why you do that?
Yeah, that's
I
it.
guess you're at home during the day, so you must be sitting there just watching Playboy Channel or something.
Yeah, how did you know?
Wishing you had a girlfriend, I guess, something, right?
You're trying to sell me some crap over the phone, and you're calling me a loser? You're going to take innocent people's money, some crap. If it was so good, you would just invest all your money yourself. Why are you calling people?
What are you doing at home during the day? That's what I got to wonder.
I'm waiting for you to call.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
You got a string of little boys walking through your apartment, don't you? Yeah.
And your son is the first one.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
You're real clever, aren't you?
Yeah.
I guess I'm just wasting my time with a guy who can't get out his ass off the couch in there in the middle of the day, I guess, right?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, good. Why don't you go back to the porno channel, okay, buddy?
Thanks, bitch.
Sophisticated people invest their money in stock portfolios. Rednecks invest our money in commemorative plates. Yeah, that's the Legends of NASCAR series right there. It's probably our personal favorite, Richard Petty hugging his mama. I can't hardly look at him without. Of course, that's Dale Earnhardt. He wasn't in a wreck or nothing. That's just some ketchup on his forehead.
Just when you had time to take a breather, XM Satellite Radio brings you right off the bench.
1 minute the passing lane was open. The next minute,
Get that weak stuff out of here. You hear that sound?
He shoots. This is the hook shot.
It's time to take off the warm-ups. College basketball on XM Satellite Radio. We have ACC, Big Ten, and Pac-10 round ball, baby. It'll be a full slate on channels 180 through 188. Huge rivalries. ACC, North Carolina and Duke. Yeah, Hills. Yeah, Hills. Blue Devils. Blue Devils. Arizona, UCLA. Go Cats. Go Cats. Yeah, Bruins. Yeah, Bruins. Indiana and Purdue. Hoosiers. Hoosiers. Boilermakers. 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 Oh, yeah. And we have much more. All season long, we're taking it hard to the hoop.
The defensive pressure continues. That was
with college basketball on XM Satellite Radio. It's the ACC, Big Ten, and the Pac-10. College basketball on channels 180 through 188 on XM Satellite Radio. No one will outscore us.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM Satellite Radio. Radio to the power of X.
The fat girls.
Do you have an outie belly button?
You ever eat an entire chocolate cake?
the Opie Anthony Show.
Are you breathing?
Jaime has entered the building. He was part of the team yesterday, Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. We all came together yesterday.
Yes, we did.
We had to deal with a lot of growing pains, but yesterday was the day where it all started clicking. It gets much more gooder from here.
It was fun during the commercial break or whatever you want to call it. It was
What is he doing?
I don't know. He did something like took a bite of the banana and just went, and had to run out of the studio. Where did Jimmy go? The bathroom?
I think he went to the bathroom.
Jimmy ran out of here. There's a banana in that garbage bin. What's wrong with it?
He went to puke, I think.
Is it
It's
rotted?
all discolored. And
Oh my
stuff,
God,
yeah.
we'll get the story in
Is
a
there
few
a
minutes.
bug in it?
I don't know. Anthony Keith from Jersey begging, no more internet is for porn, please.
Oh, what, this?
Yeah, they really don't want to hear this anymore.
Internet is for porn. Me up all night looking at porn to porn.
Oh, we get into your head.
We were.
You don't think so? Wait till you're humming that song sometime this weekend. Yes, Anthony. Sorry.
During the commercial break, it was a very fun going through porno with the listeners. They were up on FlashYourAct.com also, and then the instant feedback would say, "Hey, check out this one," and give the name, and we were here checking them out, looking along with the listeners.
Yeah,
Isn't that
we were kind of sharing, and you have no
Sharing
idea.
porn.
One guy writes, Kevin from Massachusetts. Oh man, PRSNT for you on the top 25 looks to be about 14 years old.
She's the one that's 8.16
Yeah.
rated. Hit that.
Are you with me with this site now, by the way?
This site is pretty good.
That's all
Yeah.
I need. Regular girls getting naked.
The thing is, it's interspersed with a lot of like stripper type, playboy type chicks, but you get around them. That one, which one did you suggest also? 19 clean, 19 cleaned up.
Yeah.
She's 7.79.
Yeah.
That one's pretty good too. What's this one? Oh Jesus, Swallows.
Well, you guys
Swallows 9, 7.77.
You guys
That's two
could
girls going at it.
check this out later this weekend when you're humming that cute little song there.
Yeah, because you know what the internet's
What
good
song?
for.
The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. Me up all night hugging me, porn to porn, porn.
I don't know what's more annoying, that guy singing that or the little...
Anthony, we're getting a lot of coverage today for what we did yesterday. A lot of coverage. And Peachy from whackbag.com wants to bring to our attention what Forbes is saying about us. Forbes called you guys insufferable, but inarguably popular.
Insufferable?
Insufferable, but inarguably popular.
Is that an endorsement or a condemnation?
I don't know.
What is that?
We do just get under everyone's skin.
Jimmy's back.
Oh, hi,
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
What happened with your banana?
Nothing tragic, but I was all ready for my tasty banana, and there was like a little liquid on the outside of it, so I figure that there's sometimes water up here, and maybe a little bit of coffee.
Yeah.
But I open my banana and I eat it, and then I realized that my finger is sticky, so there's a sticky liquid on the outside of my banana. So I threw it out. I don't know what it was, so I threw the banana out after one bite and went and washed my hands.
Really?
Yeah, it really skeeved me.
Wow.
So that's why I ran out like that. I didn't want to make
Did the sticky come from the banana, though?
Yeah, from the outside of the banana. So it might have been sitting in some type of a viscous fluid.
Maybe it just came out of the peel, because sometimes the top of the banana, when you try to peel it and it's hard to peel, some type of liquid will be sticky and come out of the banana.
I don't know what it was, but although it's
It might
irrelevant
sound
now.
like I'm goofing,
It's in the garbage. No, I threw it in.
Anthony, you were talking about the hearings on porn.
Yeah.
Out there, the trucker, he writes, the hearing on porn is called a stag party. They're having a little stag party down there in
Sure.
Washington. And really fast, Trey from Virginia. Trey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, what's up, man?
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, I noticed you guys, I listened to the show 3 times yesterday just so I could make sure that when I called in today, I wasn't fucking up.
All right.
Very good.
But, Opie, when you had people call in about your fraternity experiences.
Uh-oh, that was part of the gay show, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you noticed something, though?
What?
No black people called in.
Well, I could explain that. Black people can't afford XM satellite radio.
That's
I'm
not
black.
true.
This gentleman is of color.
That's not true.
That's why
No,
I said
seriously,
it. I could tell
was in a
that.
black fraternity.
I could tell that you're black.
I was in a black fraternity, though.
I could tell, but you're not purple black though. You're kind of you're kind of like Halle Berry black. You got a little white in you, little bit.
Damn.
You think?
Yeah, you could tell.
How could you tell?
Just from the voice.
All right.
Just from the voice. What black fraternity were you in, sir?
Alpha Phi Alpha.
And what happened?
Alfalfa?
Alfalfa.
What?
Alpha Phi Alpha.
You had to be goofed on about alfalfa.
No.
No?
Oh, who's gonna goof
All
on the
fraternities OT.
Who's gonna goof on the black fraternity? Are you insane?
I don't know. The white guys must have called it that, not in front of you guys.
Of
though.
course, behind your back.
White guys are pussies when they get face to face with black guys.
You should hear the stuff we say behind your backs.
Oh,
We're
behind
black
black people's
brave.
backs, it's very brave in a room
Yeah.
full of whitey.
Right.
But then once black people are there, we're like, hello, my African American friend.
Glad you made it.
Are you sick of white people making believe they understand?
Yeah.
Nah, not
Every
really.
time I hang out with a black person, I try to play it over the top that I'm not racist and look, you're just like me and all that. I don't know why
Don't you
we
go
do that.
out of your way to try?
You definitely
So
go out of your
guilty-
way.
Guilty
Yeah.
white people.
You just want to fit in. You go out, you steal something.
Yeah.
You
Anyway.
guys are joking about what you guys say behind us. What do we say behind you guys?
Oh, we're
See,
sure.
thank you for saying that.
What do you
because-
say behind our backs? Stick 'em up?
Because black,
Don't turn around.
Because black people are just as racist.
But black people are more likely to say it publicly, and this is where white guilt comes in. White people are such babies that they don't call black people out on it because they're such guilt-ridden idiots. White
right.
people,
We'd be
But black people are
called
more
racist.
open about it than white people.
Yeah,
are.
Trey,
true.
what do you say about us behind our backs?
I can't say that. I'd break the code. I'd lose my NAACP card.
Is there something? Are you guys saying something cool besides that stupid honky word? That thing just never.
Honky was gone in
But
30
that's
years ago.
I understand, but that's the only thing that they ever came up with, and it just
Honky
doesn't
left
work
with
as
JJ in good time.
Peckerwood and Cracker.
it doesn't work as well as you know.
I think black people are better or nicer to us behind our backs. Like they won't say really nice things about white people or agree with our point of view, like publicly. Like OJ.
Oh, and then behind your back,
Yeah.
like, damn them with that.
Yeah, they know
job.
OJ did it, but no, they know OJ, like that type of stuff. But
Yeah.
it's like publicly, it's like, it's a persecution. We're just the opposite.
Look at us learning about each other.
I like that. That's what America's all about.
All right,
we all just get along.
all right, Trey.
All right, thanks, man.
Bye, Trey.
Wait, were you going to tell us what happened to you or no?
Oh yeah, I mean, we just got our asses beat.
You did for your hazing?
Yeah, a lot of
Or for being black?
lot of gang related shit.
What would they do to you?
Oh, they just get us all in a room and
make us get a
turn lights
job.
off and
There's no truth to the
Fuck us
rumor.
up.
There's no truth to the rumor that a hose was involved to get into the fraternity. Was there?
a hose.
No, that was
No.
no. Did they make you do any pseudo gay stuff like the white fraternities?
No. None of that picking up marshmallow shit.
Nope, no marshmallows.
None of that.
Mm-hmm.
Just a lot of ass beating.
All right, Trey. We really thought you had something for the show. Thank you.
Bye, Trey.
Bye.
Wouldn't do the marshmallow thing because there's plenty of time the rest of his life to have something white up his ass all the time.
Will you ring the bell? Are you insane?
Very inappropriate.
I think that was about Whitey, though.
It was
Getting,
really,
you know,
that's true.
being there up the black man's ass all the time.
That's true.
Leave him alone. Let him be.
That's what was inappropriate about it. Don't ever turn on your own people again like that publicly.
All right, Jaime's
You
in the
ever
studio,
turn
Anthony.
against the people again.
Don't ever speak against
We got to bow to Jaime today. Or is it Jaime?
There you go.
Everyone says your name differently.
They
and I
fuck it
think
up
it's
all the time.
I think it's because people just have speech impediments that work for this
I know.
company.
Years ago,
What
Jesse
is your
Jackson
name?
said it.
Is it Jaime or Jaime?
It's Jaime. It's Jaime.
It is
Jaime.
because
Yeah.
some people call you Jaime. Jaime.
You know what it is?
Jaime.
It's Jamie.
It's Jamie with the
That's what I thought.
with the H sounding J, right?
I started going Jaime
Jaime.
Jaime because I didn't know how to pronounce your name, so I just want to make it sound cool.
Because Jaime is a derogatory term for a Jewish person.
Right.
Is it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. You Jaime Town.
Jaime
is what
Town was Jesse
The
Jackson's
Reverend
club.
Jesse Jackson called New York Jaime Town.
This guy Jaime,
Yeah.
he so gets it. He was ready to get arrested for the show yesterday.
Yep.
Everyone else
Oh,
was in
yeah.
a panic, like, no. Yeah,
Jimmy?
look away.
What?
When we were planning in the hotel room, and
Oh, yeah. Was I nervous about an arrest? Yes. I've been arrested, so yes, of
It's
course.
like, yeah, and then Jaime's going to drive the van around and blast the music. No! Jimmy's like, no.
no.
Don't play. No, you play the music. Someone's going to jail. It's
I was only making sure you have to be careful with stuff like this. And we were talking to someone else, but just make sure you have, like, certain things aren't considered a permit violation where they could bust your balls on nothing. That's what I'm saying.
we
Make
knew
sure.
that.
Yeah.
We knew that
Okay,
going in.
That's all.
yeah, and
Just checking.
I said, Jaime, they're going to tell you to turn it down before they arrest you. So we'll get a couple blasts out, and Jaime certainly got a couple blasts
Hell
out.
yeah.
We're watching from the 6th floor. If you missed the first part of the show, definitely listen for the first hour.
with our binoculars.
That's what's great about these replays. We don't have to re-explain. Just listen to the first part of the show. And all of a sudden, we see the van coming. We're on the walkie-talkies. Here comes Jaime. Here comes Jaime. And you just slowed way the F down right in front of the whole thing and start cranking our Rage Against the Machine music. I was laughing so freaking hard at that point. Everyone's turning their heads like, what is going on over here?
Yeah.
Another distraction. And then the cops, what happened? The cops came up to you?
Yeah, it was weird because when we made the turn into the park, it was only one cop and he just let us in. I'm like, oh shit, this is going to be very easy. But as we were approaching, our spot was to hit it where the media was. We wanted to get their attention. And as we got closer and closer, there were more cops and more cops around us. As I opened the door, one of them just jumped on the door and just started slamming it back, trying to close it. And I was trying to open. I almost got into a fight with him. Once I saw it was a cop, I let him close it.
Yeah.
But we kept hitting the music, so we kept starting the music and just playing it.
I saw that cop bang on the side of the van.
Yeah, he's like, stop the music. And we're like, what? We can't hear you. Play it again. What? We can't hear you. Play it again. Until he says, you turn that thing on again, I'm going to arrest you. Once he says the arrest word, we said, okay, no more music.
No one likes to have fun anymore. Everyone's in a panic. Like, what was that going to do if they heard a little Rage Against the Machine?
They got to keep things in control.
Right.
That's what they
In
do.
order.
And it's our job to throw it out of control.
And then we had our guys
Then they
there,
pulled
so-
you over.
Yeah.
Which was great because now the van's sitting there and everyone
middle
gets
of everywhere.
a nice look at it. And then also the media swarmed around it and the cops.
Yep.
But no one got arrested, so obviously they didn't really have any good footage to use there. But that's okay. It did its job, and Jaime is
Well, we kept going.
is a true soldier, man. I bow to him today. This
Thank
guy
you.
has balls, bro.
Of course. Jaime. in the van.
You got to go all out. I mean, you're not going to pussy into this thing. So, like the day before we talked about what we were going to do, and we either going to commit or not.
Anthony
So
and I
let's
were
do it.
rallying the troops, and Jaime was there. Yeah. He was like, yeah, this is exactly how you do it.
We were like the generals.
Right.
High above the battlefield. Out of harm's way.
We were the puppet masters.
But we made another pass, and the second time around we were throwing out T-shirts, just giving it to people. They were all around us. There was
a lot of O&A fans in that crowd yesterday.
So the second time, what they said is, "We're going to arrest you for inciting a riot by giving away T-shirts." So it's like, okay, now we don't give away the T-shirts.
Yeah.
Let's just keep going around. So we went around just to go around.
We thought you were coming around one time, and we started cheering because we thought it was Jaime in the van, and it was just another Sirius satellite unit on the street. It was mistaken for the van. They're really big. Get it?
You know what bothered me about that event more than anything was that blown-up plastic dog sitting on top of the thing?
Arf!
Ugh.
On the roof.
Why?
It would have been really easy to just pop it.
Yeah, I was told not to shoot my BB gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, firing into a crowd.
I thought it would be cute to
Not
pop
that
the
it
thing.
isn't fun, but, could cause some problems.
All right, let's say...
I liked when we yelled, "Hey, Jaime," hit the music, and 3 Hasidic looked fearful as they started singing the dreidel song. A little mix-up on the sidewalk.
Hava, not you.
Not you, Jaime. Jaime.
Oh, God.
That's what that was. All right.
Yeah.
Got it.
We got to say hi to L.A. Who do we got on the line? Hello?
Hello,
Ooh. Hey, who are you?
this is Carmen.
Carmen.
Carmen
from
Electra?
Los Angeles.
Hey, we got Carmen Electra on the
Hi,
phone.
Carmen.
She's like,
Hi, Carmen Electra.
You get that all the time, don't you? Aren't you no. Carmen, huh? Is that your real name?
Yes.
Nice.
Are you,
You sound very sexy.
yeah, are you a guy putting on a girl voice?
No.
No.
That's a
All
girl.
right, just making sure, because sometimes if a girl sounds overly sexy, it's usually a guy trying real hard.
I can tell immediately.
You can, I'm sure.
I don't have
How can you
Adam's
tell
accent.
without feeling her huge back?
Wow, Carmen, you sound hot. Give us some measurements here. Let's go.
I am 36, 32, 34.
Wow.
Nice.
I do believe they must be implants?
No,
No.
you're real.
Oh, natural.
And how old are you?
I am 20.
20. And when's your birthday?
My birthday is September 5th.
September 5th. So let's say September 4th, let's call it.
Okay.
How old were you?
19.
Oh.
19.
Did she just say 19?
It always goes back to teen, Anthony. Thank you. Thank you, Anthony.
Oh, she
Wow.
was just a teen.
Give you stuff for your wet dreams there.
She was just a
course.
teen, 20 years old from L.A. What are you doing in L.A.?
I'm a dancer, a go-go dancer.
A go-go dancer.
Teen go-go dancer.
Yeah, how long you been a go-go dancer?
Just a couple years.
2 years?
So you started, is it safe to say, at 17?
I was doing just regular shows.
And where do you go-go dance?
Sometimes I go-go dance in Las Vegas at Beacher's Madhouse.
Oh, you must be really hot if you're doing the Vegas scene.
Oh, you do Beacher's Madhouse? Okay, I like Jeff.
Yeah. it's just
Jimmy knows
nice
everybody and everything.
No, I don't know. I don't know her. I've only done his show once.
You really have natural boobs? Could you send us some pictures? We'll make you a huge star.
Let's see. I might be
She
able to
is.
send you some after I get to work.
Okay.
All right. Send them. Well, we'll place you on hold.
Is your name real name Carmen?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your stage name?
I don't really have one because my name's sexy enough.
It is.
Yeah, she's got one of those built-in names then. And do you look like a real California type girl?
Yeah, I would say so.
Blonde hair,
Yeah, blonde hair.
fair skin,
No,
But
I'm
tan?
not pretty tan.
tanned.
Yes.
What,
they have to be.
what color are your nipples?
They're kind of a peachy tan color.
Nice.
Oh,
Slow
made,
fade?
Made Opie drop his pen.
Small, larger, or small areolas?
Pretty big.
Oh.
Porn star nipples. That
I
type.
like that.
Wow. And what color eyes?
My eyes are hazel.
Why? You like the eyes?
Love the eyes.
I never noticed them.
How big's your ass?
There you go.
No, she doesn't have a big ass, Jaime.
No, it's nice. 34.
34. She's got the measurements.
What's your
working.
height?
Yeah, what?
I'm 5'10".
5'10"?
Oh, she's
Wow. What do you weigh?
California
She's
girl.
fantastic.
Right now, I'm wearing my go-go shorts.
I mean, what do you weigh?
Go-go shorts.
What do I weigh?
Yeah.
Oh, I weigh like I think 130 right now.
Oh, she's the greatest.
5'10".
Oh my God, that's hot.
5'10" with 34. It's
Plus,
perfect.
if it's in my tits.
You're a perfect California girl.
Opie, why do you write down the info she gives?
'Cause I don't
like
want-
I'm looking at Opie, he's like 5'10".
'Cause I don't want to forget any of this
Like
stuff.
a Rain Man chart.
Yeah, a little Rain Man chart. It's like the ramblings from A Beautiful Mind.
Yeah, I know.
Opie's room is just covered with little writings.
Little measurements. Looking for code.
Yeah.
You see all the math problems I'm doing, too?
How did you know that she didn't really exist? Her tits never got any bigger. That's good.
Oh, wow.
Wow, you sound extremely hot.
Yeah. We really want to maybe skip over the Guess What's in My Pants and maybe get you doing something else.
Oh, really?
Can we negotiate here?
Well, let's try.
Oh, okay.
We have the wrong Jaime in the studio for negotiations. Need a different Jaime.
Guys, what would
Jaime
you like
Schmeckel.
Carmen to do?
I would like to play Guess What's in My Pants, but if you have something else you'd like to
I like
do.
Guess What's in My Pants.
I like that too.
Although, from
Sex
her,
is hot.
From her occupation and description,
I'm
you can
thinking
almost
we might
guess.
be able to get something else out of her here today.
Like?
Like what, Ope?
Do you have any vibrators around?
No, I don't.
Are you home?
I am at home. I like regular skin.
Oh.
Are you alone?
I am.
Do you have a boyfriend?
No.
Your girlfriend?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Are you into guys and girls?
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, that's very chic.
You wouldn't mind touching yourself now, would you? Come on,
For Opie and
baby.
Anthony and Jim Norton, always.
You're the greatest.
Yeah?
Come on, baby.
Are you in your bedroom?
No, I'm downstairs.
How long would it take you to get off?
Let's see.
We really need to bring the sex back into the show, so we're really counting on you today.
Yeah, I heard there were too many dudes.
How about we do this? We play Guess What's in My Pants, but as we're playing Guess What's in My Pants, you're doing what comes natural, and then we'll have like the grand finale when you're ready to rock.
Well, that sounds like a plan.
Do you have a wireless phone? Can you go to your bedroom?
I do have a wireless phone.
Maybe she should go to her bedroom.
Yeah, let's go to the bedroom.
Maybe completely disrobe.
Let me lead you into the bedroom here.
Leading her.
Sexy.
Do you have stairs or is it a one
Ranch.
I have
ranch?
stairs.
You have stairs.
All right.
All right. Up the stairs we go.
Up the stairs.
I'm walking up the stairs with her.
I like the shag carpet. Anthony, why are you in my dream? Get out of here.
I'm not. Get out of here.
No,
you get
this
out.
is my chick. All right.
Are we in your room yet?
We are in my room.
We're in her room.
Do you have posters in your room, considering you were just a teen a month ago? 2 months ago?
Actually, I have a large photograph on my wall
Of?
of a girl kissing a man.
Ooh, very romantic type picture. Very mature, I must say. I was expecting,
Any stuffed
pop
animals?
star
I was just going to
pictures.
ask that.
All girls have stuffed animals in their room. What do you
I
have?
have a pink bear on my closet.
A bear?
Yeah.
A pink bear.
A little pink bear. And your bedspread, is it juvenile or mature?
It's just white.
It's just white.
Do you have anything in your room that brings you back to your teenage years? Maybe a Barbie doll
I
you
have a
forgot
lot
to
of
throw in the
porn.
closet? What?
A lot of porn.
A lot of porn.
A lot of porn.
Internet is for porn. Internet is for porn. Porn.
So you like scrapping one out to some porno in your room?
Yes.
What's your favorite kind of porn?
I like Belladonna. I think she's.
I love Belladonna.
You like Belladonna?
You were just saying that the other day.
We were just watching Belladonna yesterday in the hotel room.
I got a great picture at the Porn Awards last year with Belladonna. I'm kind of kneeling and her ass is by my face and she's
Yeah,
got her
I
little...
saw it in the ass magazine.
Oh, really? That little fat
At
pussy.
Joey Silvera.
You like that?
Oh, you know Joey?
Stop.
Yeah, I met him once.
I love Joey.
All right, let's relax with the personal questions there.
Well, that's not a personal question.
Art, are you naked?
I am bottomless.
Bottomless.
You're bottomless. Why don't you just rip that shirt off too?
Yeah, might as well.
Where's the shirt, honey?
Hey,
Okay.
hey.
Huh?
What kind of lingerie you wear?
I was wearing go-go shorts and that's it.
Just go-go shorts?
Yeah.
What are they made out of?
They're like they're just like a silky material.
Little hot pants type things that just hug every little contour.
All right.
Did they give you camel toe?
Only when you pull them up high.
Yeah, you gotta
Nice.
pull those up high when
Yeah,
you're
up to your
All
waist.
right. This is what's
Dig
going
a
to
neck.
happen. We're going to play the theme song in a second here.
Okay.
But I do believe you should start playing with the button there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you relaxed on your bed?
I am. I am laying back.
All right. And we really want to hear, a live one today. Don't fake it.
Okay.
If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. We hate when girls fake it.
But just relax. You're by yourself. Put the phone down, where we can kind of hear you. And,
Yeah, you start playing. We're going to play the theme song. And as Anthony explains the game and we go through the process, you should be continuing with the button there, all right?
Okay.
As much as you can, because I know you have to work the phone and do all sorts of things. But all right. And if at any point you get really close, screw the game and just let us know you're getting close, and then we'll shut the F up. Okay.
Okay.
I think we might be able to work this out here today.
Give it a try.
Why don't Jaime? You want in on Guess What's in My Pants today?
Sure.
All
What's
right.
the
Jaime's
theme song?
playing. Let's play the theme song.
It's time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants?
Place the receiver upon your beaver. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? It's time to guess what's in my pants. My pants.
Hey, I can hear it. She's listening to XM Satellite Radio in L.A. That's what's so freaking cool about this. Hey, did you just get home from dancing, by the way?
Last night.
Oh, she's already getting into it a little bit.
bit.
I hear the voice change. Are things going okay there?
Very well.
Very well. Okay, Anthony, if you will, why don't you explain the game very softly?
What?
I know.
Huh?
Hurry.
What?
Use your soft voice today.
Oh, the golf voice.
Talk to me, sexy.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to play Guess What's in My Pants. And Carmen's going to take the phone and rub it up and down on her most intimate of area. The honey pot.
Can you do it as Bob Ross?
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, that was your Bob Ross?
Yeah, she's going to take that phone and rub it up and down. Just rub it up and down on that vagina. Yeah, that's good. And we're going to listen in.
We're going to paint a
see
little
what kind
fluffy cloud over here.
We're going to see what kind of brush she's got down there. That's right, we're going to see what kind of brush. Is it a big, wide brush that you paint the whole house with? With a lot of hairy bristles on it? Is it one of those skinny brushes that you use maybe to marinate a turkey with? Or is it one of those fine little brushes that you would do one of those paint by numbers with? Or is it this that I use sometimes, the spackle knife? Look, it doesn't have any bristles at all. Sometimes I just use that to paint in a little water line or a little mountain scene. Not one bristle on the thing. And we'll be able to tell just by Carmen rubbing that phone up and down on that beautiful go-go dancer 20-year-old box.
And this is why I write things down. 5'10", 130 pounds, 36, 32, 34, blonde hair, hazel eyes.
I hope he's writing it down like a cop writing down a description.
Carmen, how's it going down there?
Very nice.
Very nice. Very good. This is getting the sex out of the show that Norton ruined all this week with his gay readings.
Don't make her laugh.
All right. Carmen, still play with the button, but I think at this point we need you to rub the phone up and down.
Up and down.
Yeah.
Do it all day. Okay. That's plenty.
Not against the driveway.
Okay.
All right. All right.
All right. Carmen?
Yeah.
She needed a bigger object down there, obviously.
When we do this side to side, you don't have to do it that long. That was fine, though.
Well, she can do it that long if it's helping her with the big
Well, I have a
O.
reason to do it that long.
Oh.
She really couldn't stop herself, Anthony. All right. And how's the playing with the button going?
Very nice.
Very nice. You think you're going to have an O?
We'll see.
Okay. All right. If you will, side to side.
Side to side.
Oh, very telling.
Very uniform.
Okay.
And now we need it done in round circles all around the area.
Okay.
Wow.
I don't
Now I gotta change my
need
thing.
Another choice.
Can I have one more side to side, please?
Yes.
I got it.
I think I got it too.
I got it.
Let's start with Jaime.
Now, Carmen.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, don't tell us and don't hint to us or anything what you have down there until we ask you, no matter what our guess is.
And as we
guess and go back and forth here, you just go to town on that beautiful area of yours.
Yeah, you should start speeding the process up there. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Grab a
and we'll
porno
listen to you.
and,
We'll listen to you moan in the background.
Do you have Porno Magazine?
I do, but holding the phone and holding my vagina would probably not do well together.
I was wondering, what kind of visual stimuli you might need. If you want to maybe lay on the bed, put a magazine, open it up.
That's all right. The soft voice does it.
All right.
All right. You keep playing. Jaime, it's to you.
I say it's a small brush, the landing strip.
You're saying a little landing strip or a Hitler mustache?
No, not the mustache, the landing strip.
Landing strip? Okay.
Yeah.
Jaime says landing strip.
Norton?
Little Jimmy Norton?
I say it's the new category, the I can't remember his name. All right, so let's just say
You stink. Oh, I was so wanted to be with you on that one.
The little Connor Peterson chest, just totally bare.
Why are you still obsessed with that trial?
How can you not be?
That could be the most tasteless thing I've ever heard come out of you. That is horrid.
That would be a wood floor?
Yeah.
Connor Peterson chest.
Anthony?
A little crib that'll never get used.
Yeah, little mobile just hanging. No one to go smile at it.
Sticky fingers will ever make contact with it.
Never. Sky blue paint brought back.
All right.
Stars, kittens.
All right.
All right. Let me think. I think, based on her occupation, based on the fact that she wears those very tight shorts that you could pretty much see everything through, and based on the sound, I'm going to say wood floor.
Wood floor.
I'm going with
Anthony?
Jimmy.
Okay.
Connor chest. Horrible.
Carmen?
Yes.
Wait, did you guess?
No, I want to hear if she's like still. You still playing?
Of course.
Are you getting anywheres? Or anywhere? Huh?
I'm moving up in the ranks, yes.
All right, she's moving up in the ranks, Anthony. I think L.A. does things differently, and I'm going to go with Jaime, and I'm going to say a landing strip.
Landing strip, so you're saying the strip of hair.
Yes.
That's good.
All right, Carmen?
Yes.
What is in your pants?
Wood floor.
Wood floor.
I've only missed one all since we've been back there.
Yes.
That's pretty amazing,
You're
actually.
really doing well.
Let's play the theme song, and then we'll see where Carmen's up to.
Damn it. Gotta sneak that in.
It's time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants?
When you want them to delay, they don't.
Place the receiver upon your beaver. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? It's time to guess what's in my pants. My pants.
All right. There you have it. Carmen from L.A., Anthony. Go-go dancer. Carmen?
Yes.
What's going on there?
I'm getting very close.
Should we just listen in now?
Let's listen.
All right. Fucking ruin this, you ass. Jimmy, what are you thinking? She can't hear us right now. What are you doing? Don't fart in the middle of this. Fart, you ass.
It's all hot. Shut up. Oh my God. That stinks. Jimmy ruined it. Holy shit, that stinks.
It's like smell-o-vision.
This is a bittersweet moment. Oh, God.
crap. She's. Oh, this is truly the best and worst of both worlds. Why do you have to ruin everything? Wow. That is for
Me up all night, hugging me horns and
porn.
That was great.
Carmen.
That was really good, Carmen.
You just became a star on the Opie and Anthony show. Everyone's going to want to see your pictures, so if you feel like sending in a few, maybe some sexy shots or naked, whatever you want to do, we'd love to throw your pictures up on the websites, okay?
Put her on hold.
Well, you never know. They might be able to see me in New Jersey. I'm flying out for Robert Kelly's show at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick.
Oh, bravo.
You know this chick? Robert Kelly happens to be here. Kelly, you rock. Look at him.
Wow.
Making
Excellent.
brownie points.
Carmen, wonderful.
Excellent.
All right, so you're going to be at the Robert Kelly show?
Yeah.
Bob Kelly?
Yes.
Where's he playing?
He's at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey. On
You
Friday.
son of a bitch.
That's a way to give a plug, Jim.
I bow to Bob Kelly today, though. Brilliant.
732-545-4242 is a Stress Factory number. Ha-ha, if you have to remember something.
Ha ha.
And you didn't lie about your hotness, did you?
No, I didn't.
No, she dances at Beacher's show. She's hot. They're all hot.
All right, right on. Carmen, you rock. I'm going to put you on hold just in case you want to send some pictures in, okay?
Okay.
Nice.
Bye. Very nice.
That was nice.
Look at Bob going, yeah, look what I did.
Look what I do for
he's
you
all
now.
happy and confident. Get your ass in here. Look at him.
That
Oh,
was
look,
good,
yeah,
Bob.
look. Yeah.
He won't be in for 15 seconds.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because of the delay.
Well, there's a window there. Do the wave. Jesus. Oh.
How you doing?
Jimmy, did you just fart again? I thought I heard a mom.
No, that was hilarious during the
I thought I heard.
You really are a buzzkill, though. You ruin everything for everybody.
We're kind of getting into it. She's moaning. She's like really getting it. And Jimmy's laughing, giggling like a retard. And we hit the button so she can't hear it so it doesn't completely ruin it. And Jimmy's like, I farted. He's kindergarten.
And they're the worst farts ever, too.
Oh.
He does it in the building where he'll be in the elevator and he'll just crack one out and then get off. And then the people are just sitting there like, ugh.
It's like he went into a funeral home and ate the ass of a cadaver and then farted out whatever happened inside of him.
And what did he do in the elevator? Was it yesterday or the day before where we wanted to freaking disappear? We were talking
Does it all the time.
Yeah, but it was something I said, and then what the hell was it?
I don't remember.
Whatever.
I got in the elevator the other day, and some business guy is in there, and right as the doors are closing, Jimmy comes running towards the door. Wait, sweetie, sweetie, sweetie! And the door shuts, and now I'm in there with this business guy who's looking at me like Jimmy was yelling sweetie at me. And I just kind of glance and I'm like, that guy's a kook. Like, it doesn't take away that he was yelling sweetie, sweetie.
So, Bob,
did you like the gift?
Oh, you
well,
rock.
I wanted to give you something that you couldn't throw in my face like poker chips. Do you know there's a line?
There's no line with me.
I know, but
There's
that's what
really
I'm
not.
saying. Like, other people can hold the baby and not throw it.
I wouldn't throw the baby.
You're the type of guy that
Yes,
would
you
just
would.
huck a kid. Just
I wouldn't throw the baby.
impulses.
I would just poke at it a
You
little
should
bit.
see Opie's house at Christmas time. He's just heaving gifts at people's
Yeah, he is
faces.
a
There's no gifts. He doesn't have
This
chairs at his
stinks.
house. He doesn't have gifts. No, Santa doesn't stop at his house.
No, he doesn't.
That was the worst video I cringed.
Oh, we haven't talked to you since the poker video?
Now, last time I was on here, there was a wiffle ball bat in a girl's twat.
Yeah, that was great.
I was in shock for like 2 days.
We're gonna do some kind of Thanksgiving feast on this counter next week.
We are.
Yeah, girls eating Thanksgiving crap off each other, I guess. So
Ugh.
Yeah.
Food and sex.
Never mix.
Never good.
It is disgusting.
Everyone
Awful.
goes, oh, you ever see that movie? 9.5 weeks. It's so hot. No, it's not
No,
hot.
it's not about-
You've been brainwashed into thinking it's hot. It's in
we
actuality
didn't say it was going to be a
disgusting.
hot bit. It's going to be a silly bit.
It's disgusting.
It'll be silly.
Chocolate, and they pour chocolate, and it looks like shit just
It does.
all over the...
All right, you're right. There are times where it's cool, but I mean, most times it's awful. Whipped
I'm
cream.
gonna. All right, baby. I'm gonna wrap a shrimp around my cock, and I want.
Did you hear me? I just did a show in Tempe, and I did all this regular terrestrial radio, as you guys say, which
Yeah.
I love that
Yeah,
term.
you almost stopped saying shit.
I
in
almost
midstream.
I went shit like
That mic's overmodulating way too much.
Yeah, you're
Maybe
gonna
we
have
can
to
bring
back
it
up.
down a little
modulating.
bit.
What's modulating mean?
It's like overmodulating.
Yeah, try
modulating.
You should be better now.
Am I modulating better?
Well, tell me. All right, let's get back to the poker chip video. Who's that hot girl out there, by the way?
I don't know.
She's from Evil.
That's Yoshi's boss. She's from Evil Angel. She's bringing us porn.
But she's not.
Okay.
She doesn't do.
She's not doing anything.
I already went through
That is for porn.
Really? She's bringing porn?
Our goal is to get everyone to hum this song over the weekend when they don't want to. So, getting back to the poker chip video, though,
Yes.
tell me that wasn't one of the funniest things you've ever seen after the uncomfortable moment.
I've never felt an uncomfortable moment like that, really, because, I've seen some pretty atrocious stuff. I mean, we've made girls cry at the cellar and just leave, and we all applaud as they leave. I mean, I've seen uncomfortable. That really made me cringe and made me think about, like, what am I doing? Am I a nice guy? You
are a nice guy if you cringe.
Yeah, but the people I know, it's like, what? I know Opie. Is this something wrong with me for knowing this guy?
You're right. You get those feelings sometimes. It's like, this is,
I didn't have any problem doing it.
Sometimes I got to look at the bigger picture of life, and this is just a
I didn't have any
bad part
problem
of
doing
I
it, and it
shouldn't
just
be
made
involved
me laugh harder than I've ever laughed in my life. And then to see him turn completely red, Norton, and he couldn't look at her, and then Anthony was literally looking out the window.
I couldn't take it.
Do you understand the sound of the poker chips?
Yeah.
It just, I mean, you know how hard it is to get that box of poker chips? That's a pretty nice, I've tried to get poker chips. That's a pretty nice gift.
That is an awful gift, Bob.
Let me see.
And look how
that is horrid.
And look, that's the famous poker chip.
You
holder.
could go online right now and get real chips like you play with in real casinos. Those are cheap, cheesy plastic chips in some wood thing that looks like it was from the 60s.
But that's probably worth money. Those are hard to find.
No,
They're not hard to find.
The only thing would have been made that worse if you made her actually pick up all the poker chips after you did that to her and put them
Well,
back in
Anthony's screaming lines from The Godfather.
No, clean it up! You guinea bred!
And she didn't know it was like lines from The Godfather,
Yeah,
so
she
he's
thought I
just
was
as
really
bad.
yelling at her.
Right.
Go show Carlo the trick.
And then she ran out crying.
I was going to say the chips, and I almost said the tree like the movie.
Shrek.
Oh, I stink.
Well, the video is, I think it's still up on opieandanthony.com and foundrymusic.com. And next week we're going to take a couple days off. That's definitely one of the bits we're going to replay because a lot of new people just tuning in the show. That's one you definitely got to check out. So.
I have an uncomfortable bit on my website. When me and Colin Quinn were in Japan doing the tour, we went to this Japanese garden, and it was like, so peaceful, and all these little things. You pick up rocks and put them on, and you say a prayer and tie a thing to a tree. And
I knocked down those things when I'm going hiking.
So we go over this bridge, and there's a little pond, and there's one beautiful, like 10-pound swan with turtles and fish coming up and
spiritual.
It was just
Asian.
unbelievable. Little Asian ladies dressed in the geisha girl, like clicking across the bridge. And I'm like, wow, this is amazing, clicking away with my camera. And I look, and Colin goes on the top of the bridge, and he's looking at the swan. He's like, wow, what a beautiful swan. This lunatic takes a quarter out of his pocket and hums it at the swan's chest. And all you hear is thump. And then runs like a friggin' 9-year-old and just takes off.
What an ass.
I was like in
A
shock.
true
I'm like,
ass.
did you just throw a quarter at a friggin' swans and you just heard it go thump and just bury into the swan's chest? He's a friggin'
Cannot
loser.
appreciate a moment like that.
Oh, and then you get the USO lady who's like a total, fat chick, peace activist who hated us day one. Me, Nick DiPaolo, and Colin hated our guts.
I could see that.
Caught us talking shit about her. She's up at the window upstairs, and we're just going, that fat mouse. This fatso. She's annoying. And then I go like this. I just go upstairs. Her window's wide open. All of a sudden, you hear this fatso coming down the stairs. Hey, guys, if I've said anything to offend you, I apologize. And I really didn't mean it, but you know what? You don't have to talk about me behind my back. And Nick goes, well, that apology was nice until you said that, ruined it with the end piece. I was like, Jesus, you're such a dick.
Look how comfortable he feels because he gave us a girl. He's holding his coffee, all confident.
Because he knows he's got to buy.
Listen to me.
He's done. He
I'll
did his
do.
job.
There's nothing I can do to you today. You helped the show.
You do make me nervous, Opie.
I know.
You do, because
Trust me,
outside,
I know that.
outside the studio, it's like, hey, what's up? But the last time we hung out, for like the year I've known you, the last time we hung out, you started slamming me about my ankles and started picking me apart. I was like,
Your
something's
ankles?
changed.
What happened?
Because I knew you were going to be back on the show. Or did he? Yeah, did you?
No,
ever
he'd
do
never
our
done the
show?
show.
I've never done the show.
Wow, that
You
was
locked his ankles?
Yeah, I just had to show him who was boss because I knew we were going back on the radio soon, and I didn't want him to get any ideas that he could.
You know something?
What?
I got the same problem.
And
I
too?
think it's the socks.
It's the socks.
No,
Anthony,
man.
I love you, man. It's the socks.
Not the socks.
It's
Not the socks because he wears like capri pants.
Because you have
Not
baby blonde hair, Opie.
I don't wear capri
no,
pants.
he does.
Do you shave your
Anthony.
thing?
No, I
shaves
don't
his.
shave.
Bob
I
shaves
don't
his.
shave my ankles. It's because we have man black Italian
I got
hair,
a lot of
and he
hair.
has
It's
baby
just white.
blonde hair.
And sometimes I don't understand with the sock.
Norton has no hair.
You have no hair anyway.
Know what's hilarious about Norton? The only muscle on his body is his calf.
I have bowling pin calves, ladies. Line up.
That's all he's got. That's the only muscle in
Ben
his
is
body.
very hairy. Ben, where you pull your socks up?
Jesus.
Is there hair under it?
Yeah, he has hair.
Yeah.
Wait, you have that same problem?
I'm a little mangy under my sock.
I am too.
Why is that?
Because of socks. You wore socks your whole life. It sweats. It kills the pore, and then the socks die off. I mean, the hair dies off. The circs.
So I guess you wore a lot of hats growing up?
I got a little bit.
You friggin' douche. I really. Oh,
I got a few wispy ones.
You have bangs, Opie.
Well, yeah.
Friggin' Hardy boy. Listen. Friggin'.
There's a few wispy hairs under my sock, but it looks like a chemo patient's head under there.
Or the chicken you get in the supermarket where there's just a few
the
remaining
cheap
hairs.
chicken where there's some hair still on it.
The Chinese chicken wing.
Let's go to Gio in New York. Gio.
Hey, what's up, guys? Norton, you suck. I'm trying to whack one out, and you're farting in the studio.
I'm sorry, Gio. I didn't mean to. It just slipped out. I got excited.
You know what? Because it has to be about Norton.
That's not true. I had to
It
fart.
is true. We were all enjoying a special moment. We were all bonding, and you had a fart. You couldn't
help
walk
it.
out of the studio at
No,
that point?
absolutely not. What kind of self-respecting guy walks out of a studio and farts?
He does it at my house. I'll invite him over for dinner. Me, my girlfriend, the dogs, and he'll cut one out at the house.
No
in front of my girls.
no guy walks out. You can't walk out and fart. You can't do it.
All right.
You
Glenn.
should.
Now, what kind of guy would I be?
Glenn in PA, what's up?
Nice one.
Oh, not much. I called up to bitch about Norton.
Why, Glenn?
Because you're a scumbag and you ruin everything that's fucking sexy on the show. You turn everything gay or about you, and you fucking suck.
There you
What,
go.
tell me what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean.
Every time something good's going on the show, you don't know when to shut up and let the professionals like Opie and Anthony handle the show. You got to just be in there and get your shit in there, and it's all about you, and you fuck it all up every time.
Now, hold on. Now, let me have some examples.
Like right now with the farting.
Okay, well, I didn't actually say anything.
All right, starting the show 2 days ago with the farting.
Okay.
And during the Guess What's in My Pants, you start in with all the questions because you want to know about the girls, like you're trying to,
talk
hook
to a
up with
girl
them on the internet later or something.
I will
We don't
agree.
care
You
about
got to
your
pick
shit.
up on these girls every time.
Absolutely. So you just said I did gay stuff, but now you're accusing me of hitting on the girls too much. You got to be consistent, Glenn.
I'm just expecting you to start ragging on my mother or something like you did with the guy last week that called up bitching about you.
No, I don't.
Oh, is that
I don't.
what you want?
Yeah, and I don't just trip on somebody's mother without due cause.
All right.
If you have a justifiable
You certainly
complaint,
did last week.
I will let you
And
trash
I'm
me.
actually surprised nobody played this for you.
That's great psychology. Why don't you just say something bad about my mother? Your mama is so Look, you make this run for me. At least Peter built.
I don't. What is he
I don't know what
playing?
he's
I don't know.
What is that?
Was he doing a line from a movie?
I don't know.
Oh.
Are you trying to play sound
No,
effects?
he's
Jeez,
gone now.
I feel more uncomfortable than the chip thing now.
Why? Yeah, isn't that awful?
Just let him bury
What
himself.
an
in
awful
his-
caller.
Awful.
Just let it sit.
Yeah, go ahead. Say what you got to say,
sit
sweetie.
in his unfunniness.
You guys want to hear anything into break? Anything we haven't played in a while?
I like that cunt song.
You didn't give the warning.
didn't give the
We
Where's
didn't know
the
it was
warning?
coming.
Wow.
Why, you can't say that?
Battle stations. Battle stations.
whole warning-
Oh, you could say it. You could say it.
I'm
but
sorry.
we have to play the warning
Yeah,
first.
I'm
We're
sorry.
trying
You
to
got-
be more female friendly.
You got to raise your hand or something, give us the sign that you
Yeah.
want to go there, and then we play this silly thing.
Warning, C-word alert, C-word alert, warning.
Because we're
Now-
trying to get more.
Can I say it now?
We're trying to get more
Yeah.
women listeners.
I want to hear the cunt song.
There you go. Trying to be more female friendly, so if they hear the warning, they could shield their eyes.
I
or ears.
apologize, ladies out there. I apologize.
Yes.
Jimmy, you like this one here, or you
Oh
need
my
more
God!
meat
Yeah, I
coming
like
out
that.
of it?
There's a clip of a fat puss going around. It's called hamburger or it's called cheeseburger.
Ugh.
But no, this chick is so hot, and the lips are not. It's not dangling. there's a guy just pinching in between his fingers. They're just really fat, but they're very tight and firm.
Yeah.
Call it Muppet mouth.
See,
No,
that's
not that.
good. Yeah, it's definitely a Muppet
It
mouth.
does, absolutely. That's exactly it. Yeah, exactly.
It does look like Curious George's face.
I love that.
Sideways.
You really like it like that?
Fatter even, yeah.
That's not bad, as long as there's nothing hanging out of it.
I don't mind that either. But
I don't like looking like the roast beef exploded on the deli slicer, you know? One of
He
those.
showed me a picture of what he likes. It actually had the clitoris had a penis head.
Did it?
It looked like a penis head.
That's the rare exception.
Like a little helmet.
That's a rare exception of a 2-inch clip. That's very rare. You
He
get
showed me one, and it was painted like Kiss. Like the had a Paul Stanley
Had a little star over the clip.
star on it. And it beat him, and then cuddled with him. You sick fuck.
I would talk, but I don't want to ruin it for Glenn.
Yeah, don't ruin it for Glenn.
Real fast, I want to acknowledge Stingray from whackbag.com. He did a great job yesterday.
Stingray, huh?
With all that crazy shit we did, okay?
There you go.
He was the one outside Letterman with the Opie and Anthony signs, literally 3 feet from
Letterman.
Howard. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we were all over the place yesterday, so... all right, we'll play the worst thing you could possibly play on the radio right now. There's nothing worse than this.
Well, you like it like that?
Look at that one.
Wow.
Oh, it looks like the mouth of a sperm whale.
Looks like she's allergic to seafood. Friggin' swelled up vagina.
With
That is swollen.
With that, we'll play this, and we'll be back with Bob Kelly. You have like a gambling thing you wanted to talk about or something? We never got to you that
I've
day.
got a million stories. I got a Seinfeld story.
A million of them.
I've got a million stories for you. Opie. Opie, I just
Showing a lot of confidence today after giving us
Yeah.
that 20-year-old stripper, and I don't blame him. Let's listen to this.
C is for the way you crap on me. U is 'cause you're ugly, and so's your peach. N's for no, I never told you that I railed your sister. T, thanks for the Hummers, they were better than your mother's. Cunt is all you'll ever be, it's true. Cunt, you must be more than one, you're two. Pew, your gash is stanky, and your ass is always cranky. Cunt, the word was made for you. C is for castration, try that on me. Hey, hey, you, well I urinate, have a shot, it's free. N's for some big Negro tearing up your leather Cheerio. T, you friggin' swat, no, you will never be forgotten. Cunt is all you've ever been to me. A cunt and a really big one, and all my friends agree. You're that slang word for vagina, can't describe you any finer. Cunt, the word's just right for you. Whoa, cunt, the word was made for you. Cunt, the word was made for you.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Dude, the new Jägermeister machine's here.
Gimme.
Here, have some.
So frosty.
Listen to this crowd roar!
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play broadcasts of every Major League game all season long, from spring training to the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, and it's all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part? What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn about all the cool features on Sky-Fi 2.
Now available in store.
In Collector's Gallery?
Y'all got the Beanie Baby?
What?
Beanie Baby?
What about Beanie Baby?
You have them? You carry them?
We don't want them.
Well, Carmen looking to buy them, not to sell them.
I don't want them, don't have them, and I'm not interested in them.
Carmen looking to buy them from you, not from selling them from you.
You're not buying them from me because I don't have them.
Yep. Okay, Carmen know how this work, and he got money. He could grease the right wheels.
Well, honey, I wish you a lot of luck. I'm not interested in this call. You have a nice day. Goodbye.
Yep. Okay, then.
Bye-bye.
What about Barbie doll?
What do you have?
Carmelo don't have nothing. He's looking to buy some Christmas Barbie doll.
Which ones are you interested in?
Well, some of them beautiful Barbie.
Okay, honey, there's a million Barbie dolls.
Okay.
If you tell me what type you want, I may have them.
Okay, then. What about them Malibu? Carmelo, remember, his sister used to have a Malibu Barbie. And Carmelo used to look at that Malibu Barbie and go, what the heck? Look at this here. This little Barbie doll.
Okay, are you locally?
Yep. This little Barbie.
Are you a local man?
Okay, hold on. Could I ask you one thing about here? Y'all got the Beanie Baby?
You asked me the same question. I told you I don't have Beanie Baby.
What about the Beanie Barbie?
Honey, you have a nice day. Goodbye.
Okay,
I'm hanging up. Goodbye.
Don't hang up and come along. Ho, Beanie bitch.
Friday, I was in a bookstore. I started talking to this very French-looking girl. She was a bilingual illiterate. She couldn't read in 2 different languages. I left the store and I went down the street to my bus. My bus came and I got on. I sat down beside this beautiful blonde Chinese girl. I said hello and she said hello. And I said, isn't it an amazing day? And she said, yes, it is, I guess. I said, what do you mean you guess? She said, well, things haven't been going too well for me lately. I said, like what? She said, I can't tell you. I don't even know you. I said, yeah, but sometimes it's good to tell your problems to an absolute total stranger on a bus. She said, well, I just come back from my analyst, and he's still unable to help me. And I said, what's the problem? And she paused and said, I'm a nymphomaniac, and I only get turned on by Jewish cowboys. And she said, by the way, my name's Diane. And I said, hello, Diane. I'm Bucky Goldstein.
Opie and Anthony on High Voltage, XM 202. XM News, Talk, and Information. It's everything, all the time. The Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we're just screwing off today. We don't even have a staff working for us today. Sex Bagel is out cold in the office, the brand new office. That's just about complete. He is out.
That figures. He was
Grab the
sleepy.
mic, Ben.
He was really sleepy.
He stayed up all night.
Yep.
All night.
Snoring.
He's snoring and everything? Yeah. And I haven't seen Steve at all. Where's he sleeping? Oh, no, he's talking to the porno chick.
Yeah,
what a
Steve's-
surprise.
Steve's all excited. He's like, check out all the new porn we're getting. I'm like,
That's exciting.
And you know what? You guys didn't notice this, but Bob and I were out there talking, and Jim had to pull his pants down and show us his ass.
Oh, he does that, too, through the window.
Not true.
No, it is
Not
true.
Oh, yeah,
It is true.
We all know it's true.
And
I
he's-
mean, what are you doing?
By the way, just wanted
Rumors.
to say to the guy that called, he had a shtick ready with the tape thing, which was kind of corny. So if you want to call back and try it again, doesn't have to be today, but some other time. But at least be a man and just don't expect me to say something and have a clip ready. That's kind of the way a faggot would do it.
He's trying to be part of the show.
I know he is. He's a guy who hates Jim Norton character.
Right.
Just call up. Use your real name, dude. Don't be a little pussy and hide behind all these different names. Just call your real name and say what you got to say.
All
Don't
right.
try to be clever and
All right.
people go, "Whoa, he was prepared."
Are you
Did
all
he
right?
get to you? I think he got
not
to you.
at all. No, I
Oh,
actually
he didn't get
would
to you at
rather
all,
have
right?
it. No,
Nothing.
I'd have him slap me
Okay.
But he wants to
No.
be part of the show, Jim.
Look at Jim. Jim takes everything personally on this show.
What bugs me, what bugs me is when somebody does something kind of like passive aggressive like that. I prefer someone just to call up and be a man.
But he didn't get to you at all,
Uh-huh.
right?
No.
Not at all. Okay.
Dude, if I got to, I'd tell you. Why would I lie?
Then why are we still talking about it?
Just because you're discussing something doesn't mean you're.
That was just one of those throwaway things that shouldn't have got to you. It was like, oh, whatever.
You spit your gum in the barrel like Clint Eastwood in a movie. Just you're pissed.
No, I just don't my gum.
Frenchie.
Hello, guys.
What's up, Frenchie?
How you doing?
Doing well.
Was good, doing good yesterday. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, Frenchie was part of our mission.
Yes, he was.
We were so desperate we had to recruit Frenchie as well.
I know, a Frenchman.
We ran out of homeless people we could find. We got as many girls as we could from the junior high school.
So, Frenchie, I saw you surrendered your sign immediately upon
no,
the police.
No, you were the first one to give your sign to the cops.
He threw it down on the ground and
No,
put his
I-
hands up.
that's
And then
a lie.
he put his
That's-
hands up, and then he went into the fetal position
And offered to bake them strudels and and feed them for their battle.
Megan was the one that grabbed the signs back from the cops after they took the wood away.
No, but I still had mine. I was actually going around a van, and Billy Mac ran after me, and he's like,
Billy Mac.
he ripped the sign off my hand. He's like, take the wood off, take the wood off. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? What am I going to do with it?
Yeah,
So he's
exactly.
like,
What is a
"Being
Frenchman going to do
Frenchman."
with a weapon?
So I'm like, okay, he ripped it off, and that was the end of it. I mean, it's so stupid. And Earl, Jesus Christ, you gave him a shirt to this guy. Do you think he would put it on?
No. Earl was too nervous that he was going to lose his job with Infinity Broadcasting.
You know what kind
What
of
an
reason he
idiot.
gave me
Infinity
after
Broadcasting hates Howie right now. Don't
Yeah.
worry, Earl. Your job is safe.
And Earl is saying, well, if you looked at me, I was unmarked. I could go anywhere I want. I had free access anywhere.
unmarked. He's our secret agent. Is that what it was?
He was a nice white man.
Yeah, he was emailing me. I got great pictures. Can't wait to send them to
But
you.
who cares about pictures?
Yeah,
Be part of it.
we just wanted the event documented, and Earl's like taking Ansel Adams type photographs, all artsy and crap.
Yeah, he's got his big camera, his big old camera that
And
he
you make
uses.
believe he knows that he
All he wanted was shots of our appearance there, and there's Earl like trying out lenses. No, this lens ain't good.
Putting it
I
on a
gotta try another one.
tripod.
Yeah, he's setting up a
Took
tripod.
pictures of people playing chess.
Yeah, exactly.
When I finally reached my limit when he held up that big board over his head and lit off the flash powder. That took a long time to set up.
Earl and Bridges of Madison County getting the shot just right.
Yeah, we was
Perfect
gonna get
lighting.
arrested
Jesus,
yesterday.
Earl.
If he had a sign in his hand, they would have arrested him.
Is it true by the time Earl got the photo, the camera ready, that there was no one left in Union Square?
It was over. Actually, Earl got
Okay,
one picture. It was a
okay.
time-lapse shot.
Right, okay, I think I'm ready now. Earl, they left
ready
3
to
hours
go.
ago.
This guy, he's
Did he do anything for us yesterday, Frenchie?
No, he's just running around taking pictures, and that was the end of it. He's like, he's not saying anything. I'm like, Jesus Christ, do some fucking thing.
Yeah.
The lighting's perfect now.
All right, van guy from yesterday. Thank you, Frenchie.
All right, take it easy, guys.
I thought Jaime was driving the van. Did we have other vans?
Part of it he was, yeah.
Van guy.
Yo.
What's going on?
Hey, yeah, I drove the van yesterday here, the Opie and Anthony XM van.
Yeah.
And first I want to say thank you to Billy Mack for saving us when we first got there. I guess Howie had just finished his little speech, and the plan was to throw the van doors open, and we had 1,000-watt speakers in the back.
Yeah.
We're going to start blasting the O&A theme song.
Yeah.
And, the cops were on us in probably about 7 seconds.
Yeah.
And Jaime was fighting with the cop to get the door open, and they pulled us right over, and Billy Mack kind of saved us there.
Yeah, Bill. Well, we had a bunch of guys from the NYPD helping us out, but thanks for helping us out yesterday, bro.
Dude, just so you know, too, we ended up giving out hundreds of T-shirts and WOW stickers. I mean, the van got mobbed.
Oh, I know.
All morning long.
Oh, I know. And when we pretty much took over the event there for a while, there was like, not gonna lie to you, there was booing for about 5 seconds, and then that was it. That was it. And then people were like, oh wow, these guys are here too, and they were taking all the stuff we had to give. So, all right, thank you, Van guy.
Care, man. No problem. Yeah.
All right,
bye, Mister.
Oh, Glenn's back.
Oh.
We'll stop the show so Jim could feel good about himself. Go ahead, Glenn.
Hey,
I just wanted to let Jim know this is my real name. I don't hide behind anything.
Okay.
That was all.
Thanks.
And, I know I sucked before. That's why I punched out.
Good.
What were you trying to do? You were playing a clip from a movie?
Yeah, it was Smoking the Bandit.
Oh, okay.
I suck. I admit it.
No, you didn't suck.
It's all right.
You
It
gave it
didn't
a
work
shot.
out. It
I
happens.
just can't stand Jim.
It happens. Don't beat yourself up. You tried to be
Okay.
funny with a clip and you bombed.
I know I did.
All right. Well, you sound like a real thrilling guy.
No, I suck. I'll see you later.
You sure do. Bye.
More passive-aggressive crap right there.
Yes. Whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't expect him to call back right now. I was saying it in the future.
You feel better about yourself now?
I feel the same as I felt 20 minutes ago.
Mark from Virginia, what's up?
Hey, man, I got to defend little Jimmy.
What's that, fella?
Hey, I got to defend little Jimmy, man. You're the man. Without you, man, it wouldn't be a great show. Oh, and you got a great show, man, but you got to keep little Jimmy in there.
Thank you.
We're keeping little Jimmy.
Well, Jimmy's not going anywhere.
I don't
We
want to
just-
get fired.
We just want him to fart less, that's all.
Hey, man, he's got to relieve some pressure from somehow. He can't just whip out his mule and do it right there in the show.
Thank
so.
you, sir. That's exactly what... And I get very excited sometimes, and it just sneaks out. I don't mean to ruin the show.
There you go, man.
He
You're the
pops...
man. You're my idol, little Jimmy.
Thank you, buddy.
He pops boners all the time.
So what? It's all those are good things.
Dude, but you have to show everyone. Like
Can't help it.
he gets our attention and is like, and he grabs onto it. We're trying to enjoy the freaking 20-year-old stripper from L.A. And all of a sudden we're all like, "What? What has he got?" And then we're looking at your hog again.
You don't have to look.
Well, when you're like jumping up and down, like you might have something.
I don't jump. I just kind of point, and you guys choose to look.
Eh.
I don't
He does.
jump.
He definitely tries to get your attention.
He lifts it over the edge of the console
And rests it.
grabs, pulls it sideways, and shakes it a little.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I want
It's
a
very
little.
obvious.
I want a little like extension built around
A
his
mule-
area.
a mule hider?
Yes,
Like a sneeze guard for a...
Yeah, exactly.
mule guard?
A mule
Look, it's
guard.
perfect height where he could just like plop it on the table.
Like
He
a
does. He
Sparrows?
lays it on there.
I do rub it against this thing. It's perfect.
I'll have some of the Norton Wiener.
You can't out-gay Norton, though.
It's not a gay thing when I do that. I'm usually turned on by a woman. It's not like I'm just... You can't. If you try to... He'll try to hug me or something.
I
It'll freak me
understand
out.
what
Never
Bob
works.
Kelly's saying, though.
Yeah,
You know,
it's impossible.
out gay. Yeah, I mean, you like to try to get that reaction by doing something that would be perceived as gay.
No, I don't.
One time I actually, he does gay things once in a while, and it freaks you out. And one time I was like, you know what, I'm going to out-gay him, and I actually...
You can't out-gay
I
him.
stuck my finger right near his butt, and he actually stopped and backed up, and my finger went in his asshole. And I quivered.
How many knuckles did he get in there?
It was 1.5.
Yeah.
It was like a little shrimp. I could actually
That
bend
did
my
not
finger.
happen.
He just stopped,
No, he
and,
tried to
and then he
put
went
it-
like this. Ooh.
He tried to put his finger on my ass, and it's like, look, you're going to learn a lesson the hard way.
Why is your pants down at this
No,
point?
no, my pants were on.
Easy, Opie. Why do you
We
get
were just walking down the hallway in the apartment. We were
I asked
dressed.
how many knuckles you took. You
Well,
took
we figured you were
a knuckle
kidding.
and a half through the jeans?
I would actually take something real, enhance it, exaggerate it. Therein lies the ha-ha.
Yeah, he didn't mean to put
I
it
didn't
in my
mean I
ass.
stuck my finger in his ass. That would be gay, wouldn't it?
He put it against my ass, and I just backed up against it to teach him who's boss.
Look
He
at-
learned
he's
his
so-
lesson.
Well, you should have told me it was exaggerated humor. We don't know.
I thought that's what humor was.
Not all the time.
Really? What's the other type of humor?
Dude, we've all seen him naked, so it was quite
I've seen him
possible
naked.
that actually happened.
I've
Don't
seen
look
him-
at me like I'm an
That's
alien.
an exaggeration,
You know-
too. I've never seen Jimmy
Ant's
naked.
never
There you
seen me
go.
naked.
All right, show him your hog.
I don't
I
want
won't
to.
show him my hug.
I don't want to see
I
Jimmy
love the
naked.
face he gets when he gets. I was actually with him one time, and he gets this face. His eyes just open wide, and his head turns down, and his upper lip goes underneath his back teeth, and he just looks like a little troll, and he just doesn't blink, like Christopher Walken in a scene, and he just stares at the girl like, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
it is nasty.
Oh, he does.
It's just evil.
He is, his little body.
All right. You know, no one's really screening the calls today. The behind-the-scenes people are very, very slow.
Everyone's
very, very
tired
slow.
today. We're all tired.
Hello, who's this?
Oh,
That was good.
A hang-up.
I
was
punched
on
out
that-
early.
was
Good.
on that
I'm
line.
going to do it myself. Hello, who's this? Hello?
Hey,
What?
hey, Opie.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, what's going on?
Hey.
Hi, fella.
I was gonna set up for what did I learn, but it's a little too early.
Yeah.
I was gonna hold for a while, but
You were going to
It's
hope
cool.
to hold for about 45 minutes.
I guess I'll do one a little early. For some reason, Jimmy Norton plays Monster Rain just fine, but today a little sticky banana juice got his nerves up for some reason.
Yeah, that's true.
It is, all right, inconsistent, but it freaked me. I didn't know what it was. It was probably sitting in the deli or something, and God knows what those savages spill on their fruit.
By the way, we did get a brand new Monster Rain song. It's
How many is that?
This is at least
Number 4?
Oh my God!
It's not that. It's bad.
Is it bad? Listen, we'll all judge.
All right. Another
We'll all
Monster Rain
judge.
song. We weren't going to go to it, but the guys are kind of asleep behind the scenes today. So
That's right. Look at them.
Look at them. They're not even moving.
They all. You know what it is? They want to be punished.
They need discipline.
This damn Rent Boys thing has backfired. Now everybody's fucking off, hoping to get a reading. Steve records the
Ben,
thing in stereo.
We need the phone screened. Isn't it obvious we're suffering here?
Yeah, we're
Get
tired,
fucking
Ben.
people on the phones. I'm not even kidding.
Get them on the
anymore.
phone, Ben.
No one is screening the calls. Really, it's like slow motion.
Get my mother back on the phone. Have her do that. What's
It's
my
been the
past
same.
thing again?
We got 6 phone lines ringing. We got 2 guys that have been sitting and it's nothing we want to go to. It's boring shit. Here's the Monster Rain song. Tell me when to stop.
Let's
'cause
give a listen.
It really is bad.
Let's listen along. Oh, Neil Diamond. Is it done to Neil Diamond?
Love on the porch.
So far, so good.
I was surprised. A little drizzle, and out came his lies.
What?
Come run with me before the dark takes the sky.
It's getting a little abstract, I think.
You took my heart, you took my soul.
Real lines.
Gave
to
me
the-
a little teeth and played with my whole. Innocence gone, but I gave Jimmy this smile.
It's a little rough. We'll give it like 30 more seconds.
Big chorus.
First the skies they darken, then Jimmy starts his talking. Suddenly you're under the porch, hiding from the storm. The fear makes him have you, then he wants to have you. Nothing you can do or say. Once he starts, you have to stay. It's the Monster Rain.
This guy's all over the place.
So we end it? End it?
Gave me what I need.
Yeah, he's breaking all the rules.
Leaves me no choice.
Breaking all the parody rules.
Yeah.
He's
Song
really
parody
singing.
rules are like, first of all, you got to be able to hear what you're saying. There's a couple of lines there that were a little
muffled.
Yeah, you couldn't really hear it. Second one, you don't use that many of the lines from the real song.
Right.
The guy's using too many of the real words to the song.
It's like a parody / audition for like as a real singer.
Yeah. Neil Diamond cover band.
Yeah.
Well, it's Dugout Doug.
Did you
Is
ever
it
come
Dugout
up with?
Doug? He does a pretty good Neil Diamond.
I'll say.
Did you ever have a Monster Rain story? Did you come up with one yet?
No.
You heard
never-
my story, right?
No. What was yours?
Oh, you weren't listening the other day.
He had the marshmallow in the frat house.
Which people are
hazing.
saying is just as bad as the Monster Rain.
Of course it is.
I
You
was
were
out in Arizona
25.
last week. I missed the
He
whole
just,
show.
It's one of those things where you're hazing for a fraternity,
Yeah.
and one of the things he had to do is pull the pants down, pick up a marshmallow
Yeah.
with his ass,
Without
and
using my
drop
hands.
it and drop it on a little mock
A rivalry
rival
fraternity house.
frat house.
And then no one ate it.
No.
No, you sick ass.
Well, I didn't.
But
that's
it's
it?
a room full of
See?
guys
That's
with
it.
their
That's
pants
it?
down.
Yeah.
It's a room full of guys with their pants down, picking up things with their buttholes.
Look who
Settle
says
down,
that's it. The
Anthony.
guy that put a finger in my ass.
Well, he didn't.
Well, against my crack, he did. Believe
no,
me,
you
I
had your pants on.
Yeah, but I felt the actual shrimp hole, the actual
separation.
Yeah, the separation.
I'm guessing there's a Bob Kelly story.
That bombs
Yeah.
you.
I thought it was a little odd that frats do things like that and have guys in these nude circumstances doing things. Yeah, I think
There's
it's
definitely a Bob Kelly
little odd.
story.
Yeah, there's definitely a Bob Kelly story.
Now let me just get this straight. Is it like just pure molestation? Or does it have to be a guy, or can it be a girl or an aunt?
No, we all have girl stories. How old would the boy be, and how old would the aunt be?
Oh, jeez.
What the hell is an aunt?
I don't like it either, but I'm
It's
just
from
going with
Boston.
the story.
I'm from aunt. It's an aunt.
Aunt.
What do you say, aunt?
Yeah,
we say
If I say aunt, then he's going to go what? And then it's
Aunt,
going to be
yeah,
like a
you're
whole
right.
back and thing. You know,
Yeah,
who's on
right.
first?
Aunt,
Oh,
what?
oh, marshmallows. Listen.
My aunt. What?
What? Aunt? I've done a couple things. Yeah.
I guess we were talking about things that could be
Yeah,
Bad.
you got to do the gay one.
looked at as
That's kind of a little gay.
a little gay.
A little gay.
Well, I used to.
I got shards of glass in my hand.
I know
from that
you broke a CD and it just made shards.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I'll be all right.
That's what you get.
All right, relax.
Easy. Yeah, no, I should settle down, huh?
Settle down. Now, what do you
Settle
got?
down. Why don't you settle down? Find a girl like Henry.
Tell us your gay story.
What, it's not
Only
gay.
the good half.
It's not gay because it was
Settle down
young.
every night, man.
It was young.
You were young. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, that's the whole Monster Rain excuse Jimmy gives is it's not gay because he was young. even though
Well,
he
it's
was
true. Everybody,
sucking knob.
4 out of 5 young boys have done stuff with their buddies' peepees when they're young because you don't know what sex is yet.
And the fifth one
That's
watches.
That's what my therapist told me.
Really?
Yeah, that it's pretty natural.
So when you
Yeah.
were, how old were you and whatever?
So
you're
I guess
gonna
I'm not
tell us
normal.
happened? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you are. You're so normal, you probably have repressed it. But there's a normal
I
memory in
honestly
there.
couldn't give you one, though.
It's going to come out someday.
Well, I forgot all about the marshmallow story, so I guess we'll see.
I'm sure there's more in there.
All right, go ahead.
How old were you?
How old was I? I think I was. I had to be in first grade.
First grade.
First grade.
That's 6?
Actually, yeah, it was before first grade. My first sexual experience with a woman was in first grade, and with this chick, the blouse, this local whore, and she made me
Whore?
Yeah, the blouse.
How old was she?
She was she had to be like 14.
Oh.
So she was older, and she took me in the bushes.
Yeah.
And made me suck on her tits, and then she played with my little mushroom, like she just played with it.
Wow.
And I went
What
home.
a little whore.
I actually cried all night because I thought God was going to punish me.
And he was going to.
And he did.
What a good Catholic.
I remember me and
You
my
cried all night because of that?
Well, you know, I was
That's
raised
horrendous.
Catholic.
Of course.
And I didn't know she's touching me and I'm sucking her. She made me do this stuff. I was molested.
You
That's
were molested.
And then I went home that night and I was just crying in my bed, just crying, praying for God, please forgive me. I'm sorry. I this is bad. And
are you kidding?
And my mother actually came up. She was like, "Honey, what's wrong?" I was like, "Nothing. I'm just, I had a bad dream." And I just cried all night. I just felt bad.
Thank you, man.
Sorry, just had to, make this story a little more fun.
Yeah.
Porn.
Now let-
All right, so you're crying in bed.
Let Dirty Boy finish his story.
Well, you know what's funny is like a week later, I
You
actually
do
was.
understand it was your fault.
It was my fault.
Yeah.
Why?
It was your fault.
She took me into the bush
Looking
and
all
made me.
sexy.
What are you expecting? You parade that little hairless jewel around. Who wouldn't touch it, for Pete's sake?
She used to take me into Tufts University, and after that, I kind of got into it. And I used to grab my friend Matthew. We used to go up into the attic of Tufts University, and just each one of us would grab. She was fat, just fat and huge
Yeah.
tits, and each one of us would just suck on a tit.
Wow.
Like little babies.
Like
And we
little
just,
babies.
You were little babies.
Yeah, it was just this hot, sweaty attic, and this fat chick. And she was just sweating, and me and him would just both grab one of her huge tits and just suck on them.
And
for
was
like,
she getting pleasure out of this? Was she moaning or something?
No,
or?
not really. She would just
No?
sit there. Sometimes she'd smoke during it. I swear to God, she'd just light up a cigarette. It was weird. Like she would just do it with everybody. My first 3 chicks were just fat white chicks. The Blouse, Kimba, and some other chick. I don't know her name. Kimba. Yeah, she would just.
Where's the guy thing come in?
Oh, when I was before. I
The way to
think,
get
no,
the
you know
gay
what? It
out.
was
He's trying
after
to tell
that.
chick stories, and you're like, "Where's the guy stuff?"
I kind of liked the blouse story.
Yeah, thanks, man.
That was nice.
I mean, Ope. Sorry, nice talking to you.
Wanted to, keep you on track.
All right.
Well, you know what happened is that me and my friend, we would go over to. He would come over to my house because both of my parents worked, and my sister would be out, so we'd just lie on the couch.
Uh-oh. This already sounds bad.
And
oh, boy.
Strap
Buckle up.
in.
Buckle up.
This is
Here comes another Monster Rain.
This is way beyond Monster Rain. I can sense it.
I don't know why you call it Monster Rain. Why don't you just call it sucking each other's cocks and being friends?
Well,
Why are you
the more I look at it, the more I realize that there probably was no such thing as Monster Rain. I've come to that conclusion.
Oh,
Are
really?
you're backing out of stuff now? What are you saying?
No.
I didn't know that you guys grew up together.
No, easy.
What I was saying
you know
was-
me. If me and him were buddies when we were a kid, we'd have some. Dude, remember that time I banged
All
you
right.
in your ass?
All right, listen. We wouldn't
That
have
wasn't
a
gay
story
though.
like
I talked
that.
to my therapist. That's not gay. We just didn't know any better. We're
Right.
friends, you know.
Didn't know.
All right, so you and your friend would lie on the couch.
We'd lie on the couch just before I, you know.
How old was he?
13.
How old were you?
No, I'm joking. He was shit. It had to be. We had to be.
What
How
are
old
the-
are you
what
in
are the-
fifth grade? How old are you in fifth grade?
11. I don't know. It depends what color you are.
No, not 11.
11.
No, he wasn't 11. What color?
Oh my God.
You were 11 years old.
Hang on, I didn't even hear that. Nice.
So bad.
That's good.
You
were 11.
I wasn't 11. Opie, it's not 11 because I was in.
You graduate sixth
started-
grade. You're 12 years old, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're 11.
Then
in
I
fifth
was.
grade.
It must have been.
You were 11.
Fourth grade then. I wasn't 11 because I started drinking at 11, 10 or 11, and I
No
wasn't
wonder.
drinking then. This is
Of
what
course
dro-
you started drinking.
This is
this
before
is
you
my
started
first
drinking out of
addiction.
bottles.
This is my first addiction. Then I moved on to
Drowning those
booze.
memories.
So what happened when you were almost a teenager?
You're laying on the couch.
You lie on the couch. We just lie there, and this is when you remember you first started jerking off. You used Vaseline.
Yes.
Remember like
sure.
petroleum jelly?
Sure. Yeah.
It would like
No.
waterproof your dick for like 3 days.
Yes.
Just jump in
I
the
did.
shower to wash it off, and it would just beat up.
Yeah.
And so
Just looking for anything slippery at that age.
Didn't
too.
matter.
Run around
Oh.
like a monkey. Just
Oh.
looking what? Pancake batter? I don't care. Whatever works.
I jerk off with
Home.
anything. I used to jerk off with the Jergens, and I'd fuck the sink. You ever fuck the sink?
I can't say I've ever done that.
If you ever want to jerk off and it feels like you're fucking somebody, you get on. You know the big long sinks in the bathroom, the counter,
Yeah.
right? You have to have.
Yeah.
You can't have like a
How
pedestal
small
sink.
is your dick?
Listen to me. It's a sink.
Wait, it's the way you pull the little thing out that
no,
seals your
no,
drain
you don't
up?
fuck the sink. You lie on the counter. It has to be a counter with the sink in the middle.
Oh.
You lie down and you put your hand
It's
here.
almost like a ditch.
It's a ditch, and you put your hand on the edge. You lube up your hand, and you push your hand in, and then your hand is
And it
stationary.
all goes in the sink.
and you get to fuck, and
You're
then it
a
goes right in the
genius.
sink. It's unbelievable.
You are a genius.
Oh, it's unbelievable. It really feels like you're fucking somebody. I swear to God.
I'm not gonna be able to look at a sink ever again.
No.
That is brilliant because there's no cleanup. You're getting, you're able to use your whole body in it.
Because you open your eyes and you're looking right at yourself in the mirror. How fucking creepy is that? There's a fat bald chick I'm fucking.
I got caught in rehab when I went to rehab.
Yeah.
I got caught fucking the sink. I used to fuck the sink during our group sessions because I know everybody was in the group. So one time, I guess somebody snapped in group and they had to end group early, and I'm in the bathroom fucking the sink, and there was like a crack in the door, and all of a sudden I just hear giggling, and like all 10 guys from my rehab house
Oh, man.
were in there. They were just watching me fuck the sink. It was just awful.
So you still do that?
I haven't done it because I have a pedestal sink now. You can't
Yeah,
do
you
that. I
can't
can't
do that.
I'm too fat to balance myself on a pedestal sink. But yeah, I've done it. I've done it in hotel rooms. You ever go into hotels? You have to go in the cheesy hotels, but the suite in like a cheesy hotel always has that big long counter with one sink, little sink in the middle.
perfect.
Just jump up on top. You lube your hand up. Don't lube your dick up.
No?
No, because you want to lube just the inside of your hand, put it on there, and then when you push it in, it's like cracking the seal of a real pussy.
What the hell is going on?
You want a little resistance.
You want a little resistance because it cracks it, and you're like, oh, and it feels like you're cracking the seal of a stink wrinkle just as it's going in. Oh, it's unbelievable.
Right now, there's a
He's
sink
a
in
genius.
therapy somewhere. I just wanted to clean people and help and wash them, and this fat kid would climb on and put his dinky in my face.
Well, I was in the bathroom where I usually am, and the light came on.
These are great distractions. So what happened with the guy on the
right,
couch?
right.
Yeah, it's true.
So
Fucking the sink. I've never heard
So you
that.
were almost
No.
a teenager, naked with another boy.
And you pretended.
There's no naked
that
yet.
wasn't. Wait a minute, Opie.
Right.
I love you. Are such
You
a
said
fucking
fifth grade.
magician.
You said fifth grade.
You
Yes,
said
almost a
almo-
teenager.
I know, but throw the teen out. I'm still a young boy.
You're still young.
You're a master at that, and I know what you're
Dude,
doing. You're
fifth
making
grade
because all
Fifth
these
grade is 11, could be
Yeah.
11 and a half. That's close to a teenager.
all these truck drivers are hearing is teenager, boy, man.
There you go.
So I
Old
played
enough.
Monster Rain, and you played Use My Mouth Like a Sink. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, we just lie on the couch.
Mommy's gone for the day.
Gone for the day, and we'd lie on the couch, and we'd pull each other's pants down, and then like he would jerk off, and I would jerk off with the Vaseline, but then,
Oh God.
but then,
Oh God. Go ahead.
Are you ready?
But it's not gay because you're too young to know.
Yeah, you're too young to know what's going on. Meanwhile, you got the DVD player working.
Let me tell you something. I've never paid $250 to, repeat this while I was older. It's never happened. Nothing. Good.
Oh my God. No, we got it.
Nice talking to you. So we would jerk off, and after a while, it's like when you're in a pool and you play one game and it's like what you start just making up anything. We're gonna duct tape Nana and throw in the pool, and whoever, if she drowns, you lose. If you save her, you win.
I'm bored with Marco Polo,
right?
so
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's the
Marco.
So
that was it. There it is.
So
yeah, you're getting bored.
So you're getting bored just cranking it with each other,
yeah,
or
so
in front of each other.
When you get bored, you're just cranking it out, and you were so young, nothing's coming out. You're kind of pretending.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? You ever have?
Oh, okay. That's gonna be the savior right
Yeah,
there.
What?
That's gonna pull you out of this.
Yeah, I'm just saying that. This what annoyed me is that my friend was older than me, so he could actually blow a load, and I remember being so self-conscious. And one time I got a marshmallow, and I mushed it up in my hand, and I put like little daubs. So I was like, I came too, because
really.
Well, I was so.
Dude, you're now starting to scare me.
What, dude? I just wanted to. I wanted to blow a load. It's like you want to be part of the
that
group.
marshmallow from a frat house, did you?
Actually,
Did it look like it had been roasted over a fire for 5 seconds?
Yeah. A blonde, bang, gorgeous guy actually pulled up and gave me a marshmallow.
Get it?
Nice.
Got it. So
you faked it.
No, I didn't fake it. I think by this time I could actually. No,
well,
I couldn't.
You put the marshmallow all
right,
over
listen. How long were you guys doing this?
Yeah, how many
How
years?
long? How many years?
Well, he would come over every once in a while.
Well,
but
it was bummed when he left for college.
He still drops by. We have the game.
Can I just say something though?
Said too much.
I see him every once in a while.
No.
And I'm so open with it. I've talked about it. I remember when I went to rehab, the guy brought me in. This guy brought me in. He goes, "Tell me the worst thing you've never told anybody." And I was like, "This is the story I told him." I go, this is what I carry around with me,
right,
my whole life that makes me feel like a piece of shit." And he goes, "Everybody's done that." And he goes, "I've done it." And he goes, "Go get Mark, John, and Billy in here." And they all come in. "Hey, you ever jerk off with your friend? You ever touch your friend's cock when you were young?" Yeah. See? He goes, "It's not that bad. Everybody does that." And I was like, "Hey, you guys, Then we all went and jerked each other off. No, I'm joking.
So you got bored with Marco Polo. Stop going off track here.
Yeah, good point, Ope. Good point.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Keeping them on
Way
track.
to keep them focused.
And that's why
I'm a radio genius.
You are.
What happened now?
So you're a little bored.
So you get a little bored, and I felt weird too because I was definitely the bottom.
Okay. All right. What the hell?
Yeah, you were more the feminine one in this relationship.
Faking it to keep him happy.
Not feminine. It was more like
he was the take charge kind of guy.
Well, I was younger.
Yeah.
I was the younger kid, so I was
all right.
I was the learner. He was the teacher.
So what then happened?
so then he would be like, "Why don't you grab mine and play with mine?"
Ah, there you go.
So I would grab it, but I grabbed it like this.
Oh, because doing it upside down doesn't make it gay.
No, because not at all.
That's
the way men jerk off other men.
I was going to do it, but I didn't really want to commit, so I did it this way. You know what I mean, right, guys?
Thumb and forefinger against the
no, it's not that. It's
body.
that
that keeps it away from God.
It's just that I'm dyslexic, so I went on his. I went upside down.
Upside down.
Yeah, sure.
No, I just didn't know how to grab another man. I never grabbed, so I knew how to grab mine, but it was like, how do I grab it? Like, he's like, "No, do it this way."
Yeah, I guess you would grab it the same way, right?
You know what's so funny too is that he had a retarded baby brother, and his brother came in.
Oh no!
And he
what a mess that must have been.
No, he didn't come in while we were doing this. He came in like Jesus.
You know, after this session, you're going to leave us a check, right?
A check for what?
The therapy.
Getting this off your chest.
Getting this off your chest.
Well, his little
taking over the whole show.
His little brother came in, and he had a huge, just a retard.
Well, we
cock.
talked about that. All retards have huge retard
and
hogs.
he had pubes, and he was younger than me. I had no pubes, and I had this.
The internet is for porn. Thank you, Ant. Keep it fun, Ant. Keep it fun.
Me up all night hugging me, horn to
Porn. Yes, Bob.
So, anyways, he actually goes, "Put it in your mouth."
Oh boy.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh boy.
The retard dick?
No, not the retard dick. I couldn't fit that in my mouth.
Oh, we've gotten to that point.
So, anyways, I put it in.
How many chapters? to this? How many chapters to this story? And what chapter are we up to?
You didn't.
Well,
you must have known that was much more wrong than just cranking.
I swear to
in
God,
front of each other.
I swear to God, I didn't. I was too young. I didn't know.
No, I know. So what happened? He said,
I swear to God,
put it in my mouth, and you did.
I put it in, and it tasted like it was like just. It didn't. It just like feet.
Tasted like feet?
Yeah, like it just tasted. You ever suck your toes when you were a kid? Like bite your
No,
toenails?
I didn't.
You never bit your toenails?
Oh, I do constantly, but I never compared that to cock.
Oh my God! He's telling us what.
Well, you didn't bite the dickhead, did you? Like,
no. I just remember it was spongy, like a
Ant's brain is short-circuiting.
A spongy foot.
He's talking. He's telling what it feels like to have another man's dick in his mouth.
It's not a man. It's a it's a kid. Doesn't make it any better when I say it's a kid.
You're almost 13.
Yeah. Yeah. He had.
Did he have hair?
I wouldn't let him do it to me though because he had braces and it scared me.
all right, so at least you were old enough to make the pain association.
Give the old payback.
Well, you know what? It's not gay, guys. It's not gay. It's just listen to me.
No, we
guys,
believe
look
you.
at me in the eye. Could you
I'm
do
not
that?
looking at you.
Everybody's
I
looking
can't.
at the wall, and
I
it's making
can't.
me feel bad.
You
again.
have,
Opie,
you're on your own. No, I can't even look at
Opie,
you.
look at me.
No.
Opie,
I'm
look
looking
at me.
for a.
Anthony, look at me.
You're a little bitch. That's right, you're a bitch, and I bet you'd like to suck it, wouldn't you?
We just want this to go away now.
Yes, I am gay.
Yeah.
Well, can I tell you about the retard story?
Those men wanted to have sex with me. You have to.
Can I just recover this? I used to
Retard.
have this.
Huh? What?
She wasn't retarded. She
Huh?
was like that.
No,
dumb.
we don't want to hear it if
No,
there's a she
no.
in it.
Yeah, she's.
Yeah, but she was retarded.
You're stupid!
She was retarded though.
Stop laughing at me! Stop laughing at me! You stop laughing at me! I'm not buying Stop laughing at me!
Audio from the Kelly's basement.
she used to follow me home every day, and one day
You
I
didn't
actually
have sex with a retard.
well, one day, there's actually two stories. I brought her. She brought me home. I mean, I brought her home. She followed
Here's
me
how
home.
This is where we get the gay out of the show, Anthony.
Yeah.
Sex with retards, only on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yep.
Take a promo out of that.
She used to follow me home. I think it was 7th grade. So one time I let her come home with me because my mom was out.
Was she? How retarded was she? Was she a slow girl in school, or was she like?
She was the fat
mongoloid?
kid, the
Did she have
fat
the-
girl with the greasy hair and the straight bangs.
I was going to
Oh.
say, the Pete Rose haircut?
Yeah.
All right,
And
pretty retarded.
But
she wasn't like her body.
She wasn't mongoloid.
She had like a big, like a silverback gorilla forehead, like it's long but short and angled.
Gotcha.
And she
But
had
not
like
Down syndrome.
little volcano tits. You know what I mean? A fat gut, but
How
just
old were you?
volcano tits. I was in 7th grade, so
You
I don't
were
know.
13.
13.
Now you're officially a teenager. You
So-
moved on from sucking men off to having sex with retards. What and you wonder why you're in therapy.
Trying to cleanse the palate,
Right.
literally speaking.
So
When did you finally get up to hot chicks? Last year?
No, yeah,
Jesus.
actually around 20.
Yeah.
20. When I got sober, I was like, great, this is great. The sober thing really.
Why is every
drank,
comedian recovering something?
Because they have experiences like this that you got to drink away.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
The second you were sober before you got sober.
Yeah.
I mean, like before you got a drink that day.
Yeah.
Would these things just creep in and you were like, oh my God, I need a drink so
Oh,
bad?
I used to hang out with these guys. They were all from South Medford, Italian mafia type guys, all kick ass, and I would be around them all the time and have these thoughts would enter my head, and I would get so uncomfortable it almost came out.
If
Like
they
I just
only
wanted to
knew,
like tell them.
They would throw me out of this
Oh,
little...
I'd be killed.
Yeah.
They'd beat the hell
All
out
right,
of
so
me.
you're 13.
Yeah.
She's 7?
No. She's my age. You friggin' lunatic. Stop making enhancing the story.
That's why there was a
Trying to get
question
me
I
mark.
can't believe he can make the stories worse, but he is.
There was a
making 'em
question
worse.
mark. Was she 7? I'm getting confused
She's
here.
older.
That was 7th grade.
So
She
we.
had the mental capacity of a
of a
7-year-old, you
7-year-old?
sick F.
So yeah, that's
Did she
true.
talk all weird?
She did.
You're stupid!
Was it like that?
Yeah, well, yeah, she was like that a little bit. So I took her back to my house.
You know, there's a guy in Ohio checking in, and I agree with him. The show is 2 weeks away from a guy doing the wiffle ball bat challenge.
No.
Dude, this has to end.
But
I'm really getting pissed off about this.
It's just, you know what it is? It's therapy session.
Well, why does all of Jimmy's friends have to come in and admit their gay experiences?
We did kind of pull it out of him.
Yeah, you sat there.
Dude,
and
you started off
friend
like
didn't.
you started
Left
off
it
when
right
we-
in his mouth.
I tried to sidetrack with pussy 8 times.
Yeah.
And you kept going,
We
all right,
started
get back
off
to
with one of the hottest girls we've ever had on the show.
From me?
We wanted to bow to you, and now we want to shun you, man.
Now you realize what would happen if you bowed to him.
I fucked the sink.
Oh my God! Can we get past the
All right,
sex with retard thing?
No, the retard is a girl, so
She's a girl.
Oh,
She's just,
yeah, sure she is.
she's just a little retarded, and she claps like this with her wrists. But so I took her in the basement. I made her jerk me off with that old, really harsh soap with the little grains of
lava.
Yeah, lava soap
Jesus.
that you wash oil off your hands.
You
the
love
stuff
punishing
that,
yourself.
Yeah, it's got granules in it.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Ow.
She's jerking me off, but she's just, you know.
And I cleaned off with a Brillo pad.
She kept going, is this how I do it? Is this okay? Is this okay? It hurts in my hand.
Asking
it hurts
those
my
same
hand.
questions you were asking just a year prior.
So
turn your hand over, stupid. Easier fucking a sink.
So I looked up in the window in the basement and I saw my mother's car pull up.
Uh-oh.
So I said, wait here. And I just ran upstairs. And my mother came home with my aunt, and I'm talking to her, and I'm so nervous. And then I'm sitting on the couch watching TV, but I fell asleep.
Oh, no.
Around 4 hours later, I woke up. It was dark out. And I was like, oh, my God. I forgot all about her in the basement. I ran around the back. And you know those tornado doors, like the angled doors for the basement
Right,
doors?
the cellar doors.
Sure. I opened it up, and this poor retarded girl was just sitting there shivering. She still had soap on her hands, the fucking gookie soap, and she's shitting there shivering like, I gotta go home. I was supposed to be home a long time ago.
Yeah.
I gotta go home.
All right, retard, finish the job first. You can go. Did you make her finish?
No, I didn't make her finish. But another time I saw her, my friend actually held a rock over her head until she jerked both of us off.
All right. I like that.
Oh, my God, you're a criminal.
Not me. It was my friend.
You're an accomplice.
No, I'm not. I
That's
told him
a
not
rape.
to do it. No, it's not. It's a retarded girl. She thought it was fun. She thought it was to hold the rock over the head game.
Hey, we want to thank Bob Kelly for stopping up by today.
Why did you do that? Why did you spend everyone love? Why did you do that?
You can hear
Why
more.
did you spend everyone loving me?
Put the rock down. Please put the rock down.
Bob, where could people hear more gay stories?
It's not gay, Opie.
Will that
Will you
be at
stop
the
that?
Stress Factory?
You can go to robertkellylive.com. There's
All
a
right.
lot of dirty stuff on there. And the Stress Factory in New Brunswick this weekend, Friday and Saturday, 2 shows. Love you guys.
Can I ask a question?
What?
I want to know if the guy made you do it by going, he puts the cock in his mouth. He does this when it's told.
That's what it's told. It's not gay if you do it thumb and forefinger first.
You've heard the Silence of the Lambs song, right?
Yes, it's very
We
funny.
love that one.
It was very funny.
We're going to play this.
Tragic.
What are you going to play, Ope?
A little high mom thing that Aunt and I did a while ago. And Bob Kelly, thank you so much. We're going to play What
was
Did
a
We
good
Learn next on the O&A show.
Hey, Chad.
Hey, what's up?
I hear you want to play Hi, Mom. I got fired for masturbating.
Yes, I do.
Is she going to buy this?
My mom's really gullible.
Hold on the line. It's ringing, bro. Good luck.
Hello? Mom? Yeah? Can you pick me up from work? How come I can't hear you? Can you pick me up from work? Yeah. I got fired. What? I got fired from work today. Can you pick me up? No way. Please? Pick me up. What the heck happened? It's kind of embarrassing. What, are you going to tell me? I was in the stockroom, and someone walked in on me when I was masturbating. What? I got caught masturbating in the stockroom. You're going to have to pick me up. They give you a warning? Right there. What are you, nuts? Just come pick me up, will you, Mom? Chad, you're supposed to do stuff like that in the privacy of your own home. I know, it's embarrassing, Mom. I don't... So where are you, at a payphone or something? No, I'm at work, and, I'm here. Everyone's been looking at me and laughing at me and stuff. It's just come pick me up, will you, please? All right. You want me to meet you out back? Yeah, just pick me up where you dropped me off this morning. All right, you okay? Well, besides my pride, I'm embarrassed. Just pick me up as soon as you get a chance. All right. Thanks. All right, I'll be there. Bye. Bye.
Oh, my God, dude. What the hell's wrong with you?
How was that?
That was awesome, actually.
You think I'll be pissed now?
Wow, I can't believe you said that to your own mother.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents True Confessions. filled with honesty, compassion, and understanding. Today, young Eric admits his love for hot, juicy man meat.
I flipped on the news when I got home, but I couldn't concentrate. I kept thinking of Jason. His washboard belly, his tightly clipped dick, his beautiful chest, his succulent rosy nipples, his pale smooth ass. Next thing I knew, I had my pants down around my knees and my shirt pulled up to my armpits. My nuts dropped down between my outspread legs, nestling warm and heavy against my sweaty asshole. I took a long pull on my dick, envisioning Jason's ruddy lips nuzzling against the glistening, sticky crown. As I continued to jack off, I fantasized about burying my face in his crack, tonguing the funky treasure hidden between those perfect ass cheeks.
Sky rockets in flight. Afternoon delight.
Stay tuned for another edition of True Confessions
Afternoon delight.
I envisioned Jason squatting over me.
on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the new XRT12 from Polk, the world's first component XM tuner. It's easy to connect to any home audio system and comes with everything you need to enjoy XM radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Change music forever. Learn more about this new XM product from Polk at xmradio.com.
I don't understand anything, so there you go. You know my problem? I watch too much news, man. That's my problem. That's why I'm so depressed all the time. I figured it out. I watch too much CNN, man. I don't know if you've ever sat around and watched CNN longer than, say, 20 hours in one day. I don't recommend that. Watch CNN headline news for 1 hour. It's the most depressing thing you'll ever fucking do. War, famine, death, AIDS, homeless, recession, depression. War, famine, death, AIDS, homeless. Then you look out your window. Where's all this shit happening? Ted Turner's making this shit up, man. Jane Fonda won't sleep with him. He runs to a typewriter. By 1992, we will all die of AIDS. Read that on the air. I don't get laid. No one gets laid. I'm writing, Jane Fonda. Will you fuck this guy so we can get some good news, please? I want to see a well-laid Ted Turner newscast. Hey, it's all going to work out. Here's sports.
This is the nicest part of the South. It's like the only part of the South you go, like when I go there, nobody goes, man, I wish you could take me back to New York with you. You go to like Mississippi, motherfuckers be hiding in your car and shit. Shit, boy. It's nice here, too hot though. This ain't no place to be in, like, chill out. Shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. It's hot every day, 90 degrees and shit. It's like hotter than 10 niggas in a Volkswagen.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go. MiFi. With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming, and it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet. So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
XM MiFi.
And don't forget, the XM MiFi makes the perfect holiday gift. Go to xmradio.com for more info.
It's everything 24/7 XM202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're just about to end week 7 of the brand new Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio. Yes, show 35 just about in the can. It's the O&A virus spreading across America slowly but surely. I think we're finally all on the same page, Anthony. I do believe we're finally on the same page with Washington and XM Satellite Radio. I see nothing but great things for this program as we move forward from now.
Don't we have a meeting today?
Yeah, actually, these meetings are going to be really good meetings.
No, I understand like good meetings, but there's still meetings.
Yeah, quick meetings starting right at 10 o'clock.
Are they calls or meetings?
These are meetings, face to face.
Are we
This is
going
the
to
real
have them
deal.
in our office?
We could actually sit in our office. Yes.
Ben, what's the matter?
Well, what's up, Ben?
Ben? Problem.
People have to be on the phone in Washington. I don't think our phones are hooked
Wait,
up.
I thought
we could do it in the little
we were,
office.
I thought we were doing live meetings with flesh and blood people.
Yeah,
Look at
there's
that.
also people gonna
There's one of the guys.
And he's heading toward our office.
There you go.
Who was that?
These are real meetings today. I'm telling you, I think we turned the corner yesterday.
But a meeting.
Man, I mean, today's show, especially the first hour and a half, was a lot of laughs. So if you're getting ready for the replay, it'll be worth it today, right?
Fun show right up till the end with Bob Kelly's stories.
Yeah, thank you,
Jesus
Bob.
Christ.
What a creep Bob is. Bob's a bona fide creep.
There is just something very interesting about how people grew up and how they turned out.
I think
and
people,
these deep dark secrets that people have. It's amazing.
I think if you really thought about it, I think we all have like kind of those. Well, I'm nothing like that, but just weird things that you just want to keep to yourself. But it just amazes me, like someone like a Norton and a Bob Kelly. These guys, I don't give a crap. I'll just tell you what happened to me. You know, like no boundaries.
None.
I like filter my stories. Like, how will this one be perceived?
You can't think too much.
Although the marshmallow story, I threw myself right into the barrel on that one this week. Hey, Rob, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
You tell us.
How you doing, Angel Tits?
Hi, Rob.
Okay, I learned that Master Poe and Club Soda Kenny are going to be running mates in the next election.
Yes, in 08. Marty in the Bronx, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? What's
Hey.
going on?
Hey.
Good to have you guys back on the radio.
Great to be back.
Thank you.
Yeah, listen, I learned today that I have a 5-year prescription to satellite radio.
There you have it. Very good.
Prescription. The homeless guys that were gathering up those radios yesterday.
That was classic stuff. It's Pac-Man in Texas. What's up, buddy?
I just want to see what I learned today.
All right, go ahead.
Y'all tried, but Norton, being as good guy as he is, queered the show up anyway.
Yeah,
I didn't queer it up,
he
sir.
queered up the show anyway.
You're a goddamn queer's what you are.
I didn't queer the show up at all. Bob came in and told his gay / hot story.
I had a hot chick call up and play with her pussy.
There you
first.
go.
But no one's going to remember that after we heard the story about you effing the sink.
Yeah. Well, they're not. If you keep telling them, they won't. You got to.
No, trust me. They're going to remember you effing the sink instead of that hot piece of ass playing with herself today. Anthony and I, rest assured, we are taking back the show from Norton. It was fun while it lasted with his gay literature and stuff, but we will make this a heterosexual show starting next week.
I agree.
By the way, the sinks, the bathroom here.
Stop inviting your sick friends in here. I know you're right in front of me, but I don't even give a fuck.
He really is a
He's
creep.
still not
You
looking
really
me in the
are.
eye.
I'm looking you right in the eye.
By the way, the bathroom here, the sink in the bathroom.
It's perfect, right?
It's perfect.
All right.
And there's 5 of them. It's like an
You know
orgy.
what?
You can
There you
fuck
go.
all different ones.
There you go. I'm not.
Different sinks.
I will never wash my hands again now.
Why don't we
Thank
straighten
you.
make the show really straight?
You were gone a
next year?
long time. What the hell happened?
Why don't you bring another retard in? Maybe we can fuck her and throw her in the basement like the Evil Dead.
Wow. Steve in Brooklyn, what did you learn on the show today?
I learned that I want to play Sexy Estate, seeing as how I got my boyfriend sucking my cock right now.
All right. See what you did, Norton?
Don't blame me.
See?
Don't blame me.
Brian, what did you
Bob's
learn
the
on the
Peter
show today?
Smoker that came in.
I learned today that if you suck somebody's dick when you were a kid, it doesn't mean you're gay. It means you're normal.
All
Good
right,
boy.
Very nice.
I learned something.
Yeah.
What, Ant?
Yes.
Yeah. Is for porn. Me up all night hugging me, porn to porn.
You know, Bob, next time you're on the road, if you want to call in as you're about to have sex with your sink,
Fuck the sink, yeah.
we may take that phone call.
You got it. I'll fuck the sink.
We may take that phone call.
It's hard to get the sinks now.
Because that's not gay, that's just silly.
Yeah, it's cute.
It's cute.
It was wild last night. I fucked the sink. I ate the septic tank. It was out of control.
I finger fucked the barrel.
All right. Paul in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I learned today that my masturbation session ended when Norton fucking farted.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You're welcome.
Steve, what did you learn today?
What a fucking queer show.
Yeah.
I learned doing it upside down doesn't make it gay.
Yep.
and your age in 5th grade depends on what color you are.
that could have been line of the day, I think.
Good one.
No. Bukaki Joe in Brooklyn. I learned that although XM radios are cooler, smaller, and sleeker, Sirius radios make a better weapon. Also, I learned give Opie mono or give him nothing. PY from Texas. I learned today that Club Soda Kenny writes his own theme music. He's big and he's stupid. And I learned that it's all about O&A being a-holes. Yes?
Lil Tinkle Drinker. Today I learned it's not rape if she thinks it's fun.
Jesus.
You are just a despicable human. Hold up that rock.
And this is how show 35 ends.
5. Have
Us
a good
counting
weekend.
down. We'll do it again on Monday. Bye.
Can you say fuck on this channel?
Oh, Jesus. That's shocking.
Holy fuck, I need coffee.
This is the best show.
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
The Technophile. Hi, I'm Laszlo. Before, it was only crazy people who walked down the street talking to themselves, but now you see it on a regular basis. Headsets for mobile phones come in all shapes and sizes, and some people like to walk around with their headset in all the time, like they're in the Secret Service or something. Recently, I checked out one called Jawbone that monitors the vibrations of your head.
Your head vibrates when you talk, and you can actually feel that if you just hold your hand up to the top of your head.
That's Hossein Rahman. The Jawbone monitors the vibrations from your head so it knows when you're talking.
What we do is we combine that information about when you're speaking, because what it tells us is it tells us exactly when you're speaking and when you're not speaking. So we combine that information with information from 2 microphones that are scanning your background environment. One's looking for your voice, and the other one's looking for the noise.
The noise-canceling technology must be good because the Jawbone is just as expensive as a phone. The headset will run you $150. For more, go to jawbone.com. I'm LAZLOW.com, and that's what's on my underground hard drive.
Hi, this is Tom Torbjornsen with America's Car Show Tip of the Day on XM Radio. A couple of years back here in Buffalo, New York, we had a massive snowstorm hit one afternoon. In 24 hours, over 6 feet of snow fell. Cars stuck everywhere, including my daughter's, for 17 hours. She was completely unprepared. Here's what she should have had in her vehicle that day. Emergency food and water to keep hydrated and nourished. Thermal blanket, warm socks, boots. She had high heels on. Body warming pads, rain gear in case she had to walk outside. You know, hypothermia is the #1 killer of stranded motorists in winter weather. Flashlight, extra batteries. Check my website for special emergency auto kits with winter weather supplement that we put together based on recommendations of experts on surviving emergency situations in vehicles. Got a question? Check our website at americascarshow.com. Hear the full show on XM Channel 166, Saturdays, 2 p.m. Eastern.
Why not try XM Radio online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio online.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.